three-time finalist, two-time state champ in Iowa from Ankeny. Nick Babin, Emerson, New Jersey. Guy was a national qualifier 2023, two-time New Jersey state place winner. So both these guys can wrestle.
The Andersons start trying to cut this corner and trap that leg. Babin does a good job. Still had that far elbow and did almost a little Kelly action. Anderson trying a little bit of a whip over. Now he's trying to cut the corner again. Babin's so tight on that elbow. But Anderson's long enough where he's trying to trap that ankle and pressure in just enough to drive him to a hip. If he keeps coming behind Jim, I think he's going to get that three-point takedown.
Or now, oh, nice job by Babin to sneak in there, snuck his leg in. Now he's in a position to get his own takedown.
Absolutely. If he can somehow get that left arm behind Anderson's arm. Nice. Now Anderson going to sneak out of it. They're about ready to go out of bounds, so it's some really good action here. Babin holding on for dear life. Anderson trying to pop that head out and get a takedown.
Looks like he could give Anderson a takedown. He should stay right there. Leg still in. There's the three. Nice job by Anderson hanging in there.
And by Babin too, that's a really uncomfortable position, just trying to hold off that three-point takedown as long as he could. But Anderson toughs through it, gets his 3 points.
Here it is again. Got to slip out of the headlock situation, and he does by locking up his legs and ends up with 3 on the edge.
Yeah, now this is where Anderson wants to be. He's pretty good on top. Got that good grip like Biscaglia last year, and he's going to ride hard and try to turn you for back points here. Just a minute left here in the first period with Anderson on top. See, Babin is ranked 27th in the country. Now Trevor's trying to expose Babin, and he's got a 1 count.
Oh, dude, he should be counting right there, 4 inches. Still hasn't got it, I don't think.
Well, he's going to reverse that half, though. Now Babin's going to be in deep, deep trouble, Coach.
Oh, it's close. Be a big start for Anderson and UNI. Yeah, he needs to take his time and just settle in right there.
He's still got 20 seconds left on the clock. Babin now looks to be not quite out of danger, but in a lot better shape than he was 20 seconds ago. Anderson will get his 4-point near fall as soon as this hold is broken.
Wow, big first period for Trevor Anderson. Here he catches him right here when he comes back with that half. Coach Schwab, he's not near the chair, Coach. He's having fun so far.
Now Babin back to live action. Babin, nice little carry action, gets a takedown to close the gap now to 7-3.
Snaking his arm across and now sitting over that ankle. Trevor Anderson coming up front, facing him, looking to cut his right arm across.
He's going to put himself in some danger, Babin I'm talking about.
Anderson pulls his right arm out, goes to the crossface. Good scramble here.
Of course, Anderson needs to keep working those hips up. And this is a scramble position, both in a little bit of a far ankle.
Still riding time going for Babin.
So good scramble, but to no avail for Anderson. No points scored.
Cradle hooked up by Babin. This could be trouble here.
He's trying to do a little suicide cradle, cut underneath there. Or he needs to drive that far hip. Right now, he's not getting him off his base. Now trying to yank him back. Now pulls him through in that cradle. Now he's getting his near fall. Anderson needs to keep that left shoulder up.
That's tight. That's tight.
20 seconds left in the second period here. Still looks like there's room on that left shoulder. Babin trying to work it down, putting his knee in Anderson's side.
10 seconds.
So the period's going to expire there, but when Babin gets his 4 points, we're going to be all tied up.
There it is.
And Babin's got his riding time.
This is crazy. Both guys got a takedown. Both guys got a 4-point near fall.
So third period starting on our feet, all knotted up.
Oh, he pitches him over. Catches him on his back.
Yeah, that's a takedown and a near fall. Had control. Now Babin's in a whole bunch of trouble right now. Anderson's working his shoulder. There's the fall.
What a start. Wow, he comes back, pitches him to his back, and settles in tight here. And just has him in all kinds of trouble. Settles in. There's the fall. There's Coach Schwab.
Panther Wrestling brought to you by Learfield. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Hy-Vee proudly supports the UNI Panthers. Well, Jim Miller, that's a heck of a way for the Panthers to start.
That was
a fall by
awesome.
Trevor Anderson.
Great match to watch, and here we go. This is probably the highlight match of the evening. Julian Farber, number 17. Greenie, number 11, Columbia.
Yeah, I think this one, is a highlight. I think 84 is a highlight match. But absolutely, this early dual meet, spotlight match.
Farber comes out hard. Oh, nice double. Nice double by Greenie. Just blew through it. Important for Farber not to really build up a bunch of riding time here.
Just needed a mat return there, Greenie did, and I call that nonchalant, just going out of. I mean, you get a good lift there, you're up 3-0. And I guess he did get it, and they popped back up. That's what I get for not looking at my notes.
Got it. That double was. Farber, watching Farber at Vegas, really had some slow starts. Come back and won some big matches, and I know he's got to work on that. But here's another chance. He kind of in a little bit of a hole, not too bad. It's just one takedown. But Greenie sinks that leg in and building up some riding time.
Yeah, Greenie, quality wrestler, number 11 in the country. He's from great state of Ohio, great wrestling there, obviously. He is a senior, national qualifier. Farber doing a good job getting to his feet, but just needs to be just a little more expedient trying to get out there, Coach.
Yeah, he needs to control hands, and there he goes. Gets a nice cutaway. Now he's got to be aware, man. Greenie's is dangerous in the open. He hit that blast double from wide open, and, man, it didn't take him much. Just changed his levels and hit it. Farber needs to get on his own offense here.
Farber coming off a 7th place finish last weekend at that Las Vegas tournament. For my money, probably the toughest tournament now with, Midland's not quite what it used to be in the scuffle.
No,
that
I
is
agree.
a real hard tournament.
I think it's probably the toughest tournament besides the qualifiers and the NCAA.
I agree.
Another attempt, but Farber was ready that time. Farber a lot better blocking off.
Yeah, Farber doing a good job with his head-hands defense after that first takedown. But you alluded to it a few seconds ago. I mean, he's got to start putting Runion in motion, trying to get Runion to make a mistake.
Oh, there it is again.
Good little low shot.
Oh, yeah, really nice.
And a cover for 3.
Good job by Farber coming up. 6-2.
And so Farber responds. And now with this 3-point takedown, you get a score here and a right out, and it's 6-5, a whole brand new match.
Farber is in. He is in. Oh, he's tight. He's close. Got to lift him up. Nice job by Greenie fighting that off, man. That was deep. Farber getting the right idea, though. He needs to get after his own shots. He's capable of getting a score here. Just like that. Time runs out.
So it looks like Farber will get his choice to start the second period. Farber's going to go down, try to tighten this match up even more.
Well, it looks like 1:11 riding time already, so he needs to get out in a short period of time here.
Greenie lost to Iowa on Friday night in that dual meet, right kind of at the tail end of that match.
Overtime. Greenie doing a nice job, not only putting the leg in, but grabbing with his, securing it with his left hand. Now with a 2-on-1.
Farber still trying to get up to his feet, but Greenie does have that figure 4. Now just drops it into one leg lace there, but now he's figure 4 in that. So he's just doing a nice methodical job of riding Farber here.
Really is doing a good job. Now there's that cradle. Farber felt it coming. But Farber needs to get back to his feet. But got to block off that leg coming in and his right leg. And now he'll put the right leg in, then throw both boots in. Which really makes it tough to get it. Farber gets a new start. There's an opportunity. Get to your feet, hand control, block off the legs.
Farber right back up to his feet, trying to clear the claw right. He does that. But good lift and return by Greenie right there from Columbia.
Here's his best chance, and there it is.
He's finally out, but Greenie's got a boatload of riding time right now.
Farber needs to get going. His takedown, tie up the score.
Farber trying to dig that underhook, starting to work his offense off of that. Really nice job of coming back to the center. And that's how we're going to go into the third period. Greenie's going to go down with a 6-3 lead, 2:38 of riding time. And I actually think that's the right move.
Yeah,
unless you think you're going to turn him right there, I think you get him back on his feet and just start pummeling shots in there.
Give yourself some time. You're not going to erase riding time. A little bit better job. Nice shot by Greenie, but that time Farber really had a nice scrawl, avoided it. But I think Farber's better off staying, getting a hold of him and not being in the open. And then hitting his shot. Farber's been in twice, but not scored.
Farber digs that underhook, trying to back Greenie off the mat. But Greenie's got real good head position right there.
Yeah, he had really good mat awareness, Greenie did there. And, Farber to dig in that underhook, but he needs to get on the legs. He needs to, time is not on his side here. 1:12 left. Needs 2 takedowns.
1 minute left in the match, at least in regulation. Farber digs the right underhook again. But Greenie in good shape, right? That's a good snap. Off to a single.
Nice job by Farber. He needs to finish this right here.
Greenie's still got a little bit of a whizzer there. They go down to the mat. Farber needs to bring it back in and finish this one, give him a chance to in this match. He's trying to go maybe for too much there, Coach. I don't know.
He's looking for the cradle. He just needs to try to finish. But Greenie's really tough here with that shin whizzer and makes it hard on you.
And then now they're going to go off the mat with no change. Good action by both guys. You know, Farber's close to scoring, but Greenie played good defense there, and you got to find a way to get that three-point takedown there. Farber trying to cut a corner, trying to get that head to the knee. And he will run out of time. So Greenie will win this match with the riding time, 8-3, and put the Lions on the board.
Nice match by Greenie. Farber did some good things there. We just didn't finish. Couldn't get a finish on the takedown. And he's got to start doing that more than just that last minute. He kind of dominated the last minute, but
I agree.
Got to get going soon.
This is Panther Wrestling. We're going to bring out Cale Happle. He is a junior from Lisbon, Iowa. Columbia will have Kai Owen, a sophomore from Tampa, Florida.
Happle really had a good tournament in Vegas, got fourth, helped himself a lot. Beat a couple ranked guys. Now he moves himself up to number 6. But to this Kai Owen, he's a 4-time Fargo All-American, man. That's not easy to do, even once. So he's got some skill. Happle did beat him at the Vegas tournament.
He did. About a little over a week ago, that's correct. Yeah, I think he's jumped a level from last year. I don't think there's any doubt about that if you've watched Panther Wrestling last year and this year. Just a little tighter in positions. And just a motor that, that's not going to stop. As you witnessed, if you saw any of those matches, he had a couple come from behind victories out there in Vegas. Gets quality opponents. Looks like Happle has just a shallow underhook there, right arm, and it's just going to drive Owen off the mat.
Gets a stall call, which could be big. Nice shot by Happle. Single comes, needs to get his left leg free so he can step over. Owen holding on for dear life here, trying to get a stalemate. There it is.
Yeah, Owen a little bit taller, or quite a bit taller than Happle, and he's going to be long, and he's going to reach around. If you don't have clean finishes, you're probably going to have some scrambles and or stalemates here, little boy.
Good action here. Happle doing most of the work, and there's a nice double. Happle's trying to get the bottom leg secured, but Owen turns away.
Just a hard driving double and good solid finish. Just freight trained him. Great job by Happle. He's wrestling the edge here and banking a little bit of riding time there, and Owen reaches off onto the tarp there, and he gets a stall call on that. See that?
Yeah. You can see Happle just drive, head in the middle. See if we show this here.
And he's looking to get a new start, obviously, because his hand's off the mat. But the
4-0 Happle.
Referee said that's a stall. So now that's that. You're right. That might play into it. Now that we've got that many stalls already, right away in the first.
Happle goes so hard, it really will in his matches for sure. Already on the edge again. Happle shoots him off the mat. There's another potential one.
He might get one. He's calling that action, but that's awful close. Hey, Panther coaching staff, 14th season, Doug Schwab. 3-time All-American at the University of Iowa. Lee Roper, it's his 9th year already. Doesn't seem that long, but he's been here 9 years. Randy Pugh's been here 20-plus years. And Drew Foster, national champ at UNI. It's his first year.
Happle's in on the leg, but he did a nice sit-around. Owen did, and now actually has a cradle locked up, which could be trouble here. Happle does a nice job, but he rolls the cradle and really has it secured. Happle's in trouble here.
Yes, he is. He's going to have to really start scrambling out of here and kicking for all he's worth, and he is. He just started rolling around too much in that position, and Owen's still in there, and Owen gets the fall.
Big win for Kai Owen from Columbia.
I don't think anybody in the stands obviously saw that coming. That is took a lot of the oxygen out of the building with Happle getting pinned by, losing by fall right there. Holy cow. This is Panther Wrestling. Coach and is a great leader of young men. Let's go to 149 pounds. Kale Ravari is a redshirt sophomore for the University of Northern Iowa. His opponent tonight, Richard Feland, a sophomore from Laurel, Maryland. And he is representing Columbia.
4-time All-American, just like we seen Owen was a 4-time All-American from Fargo. Dude, so that just tells you, hey, they got some great stuff. Owen, it was a cradle, who knew? You know, but this guy can wrestle. Kale Ravari, state runner-up from Don Bosco right here locally. And actually, you might talk about Ali, passed away, his dad, a couple years ago about this time.
He did, and boy, he coached just about every sport in the Cedar Valley.
Did.
Obviously coached some wrestling, but he was a good volleyball coach. He coached other sports, well respected. Everybody loved him, and passed away just a couple years ago. And the guys were wearing some shirts.
Yeah, you see the Ali Ravari shirts that the UNI guys are wearing. So, he comes over deep whizzer half, and he's got Ravari in trouble here.
Ravar's in a whole bunch of trouble. He needs to keep that one shoulder up. He's not going to be able to do it. So now Columbia's come out in back-to-back matches and put the Panthers down, and that will be 6 more team points for Columbia.
Well, we talked about it right at the beginning. On paper, it looks like you got a chance to win the first 3 out of 4 matches, and that's exactly what happened. But who knew it? Also 2 falls.
This is Panther Wrestling.
Number 6, here we got Ryder Downey, ranked number 12, is favored. And UNI needs this match.
Yeah, so Ryder Downey is number 12 in the country right now, redshirt freshman from Indianola. His opponent is Jaden Lee, San Diego, California. 2-time place winner in that great state of California. Yeah. They got some superb wrestling out there.
There's only one division in California. That's something if you place there, man.
And he's going to school all the way across the country in New York City, where Columbia is located. Now he's trying to come up and finish. Yeah,
when you watch Ryder Downey, you're going to see these positions quite a bit. He's not afraid to scramble, and he's good there. Hard to finish on. Ryder Downey, state champ, Indianola High School, 4-time place winner.
You know, if you look at who Columbia has wrestled, just obviously this year, Ohio State and Michigan one weekend, had 2 home duels. University of Iowa was Friday, and then the Vegas tournament was a week ago.
I mean, you got to give it to them.
Holy cow.
They're not backing down there. Nice shot by Ryder Downey. Puts himself in pretty good shape right here. He needs to get the other leg, his head popping out. He's almost there. There he goes. And Ryder Downey is pretty dang good on top, so this is right where he wants to be.
Lee comes up, but it looks like Ryder's got that 2-on-1 tilt, and he's going to bring him back through. Does not get any points there, but shows how dangerous he is with that hold.
Now you've seen Lee. He felt that coming, and he panicked and went back to base, which is exactly what he needed to do. But nice takedown here. Secured it right where he wants to be. He wants to be on top, build some riding time, take the wind out of Lee here if he can. Downey's not going to let you go. Still looking to get a tilt here. Lee comes up, nice job.
Downey was out, yeah, he was out of position, and Lee kept moving. He got his 1-point escape. Officials today, head official Eric McGill, the backup official, the side official Jacob Fries. Had some quick matches so far, those guys. So now Downey up 3-1. Good snap, but no attack behind it.
Nice shot, nice high crotch by Downey. But Lee doing a nice job scrambling. This is anybody's game right here. Lee actually with an advantage right now.
Lee in better shape when he had Downey down to a far hip and trying to drive. And he's got his lock broke. He just needs to get back behind him for a takedown. But Downey reaches out, grabs the single. Now he's going to try to work his head under, I would imagine.
Time's going to run out here, but you got some pretty high-level scrambling right there.
Good competitive first period with Downey on top, 3-1.
He's got 47 seconds riding time. That could come into play in this match.
So Downey going to go down to start the second period.
Same thing here.
Yeah.
Looking for leg and cradle. These guys like that cradle.
Yes, they do. But Downey is out for his 1-point escape to bump his lead to 4-1.
Downey's been in twice. Nice high crotch action. Finished one of them. Single shot, lifts him up. Lee likes to scramble too. You can see he feels pretty comfortable in there.
Yeah, Lee trying to work up. He's got the far ankle of Downey. Downey now works up. He's starting to get some height. He's getting a little bit better shape here. Trying to cross those legs.
Definitely an advantage right now. But now Lee comes back.
.50 seconds left in the second period here. Downey up 4-1 over Lee. Columbia leads the duel 15-6. Pins at 141 and 149.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's been when you and I get pinned in the 2 of the first 4 matches. Against anybody.
You know, then you go back to the days, Dylan Peters and Cologne and Laser. Right. It was, if anything, it was going to be the other way. You're going to get 2 or 3 pins there. Bonus points.
Okay, Lee takes neutral. I don't blame him. Lee takes neutral. That's his best spot. He needs a takedown. He gets a takedown. It's tied match. Downey needs to not just play defense here. He needs a takedown. Put this match away. It's a big match for UNI. UNI needs this match. Nice shot. Scramble. Both guys, once again, we're in a scramble, 50-50 scramble here.
Downey trying to elevate Lee.
Lee puts him down, but Downey comes back up. Nice job. Lift. Beautiful finish.
Good double finish. Puts Lee down hard to his far hip. Gets a three-point takedown, and now he's going to try and increase his lead and work for some near fall here.
Lee does a nice job. Downey is hard to get away from. He's done it twice when he needed to.
Moving your hips and effort, man, right there.
He really does. He did a good job. 7-2. Downey 4 seconds short of riding time.
Take down for Downey is an extra bonus point for the Panthers. Obviously, would need the right out.
Crowd knows it. Crowd gets excited right here. Here we are in another scramble situation.
Lee's trying to come out on top for his takedown.
Downey getting his hips up. Getting Lee in trouble here a little bit.
But the more he goes into Lee's body, the worse shape Lee's in. But now Lee's starting to scramble back up top again. That's not control yet.
Downey
but it's getting close. Now he's slipping off the top.
Nice job by Downey. 8 seconds left.
Lee's not done wrestling yet, though. He's trying to do a little step over. But Downey will get the victory, 11-2, and a major decision.
What a gutsy performance by Downey, Ryder Downey. 4-point win. That was a hell of a match. And UNI needed that match.
They surely did to get them, back in the game here. And some of the momentum and the crowd.
15-10 at break. Columbia leading.
Panther Wrestling brought to you by Learfield. RJ Weston 4, University of Northern Iowa, redshirt sophomore, Marietta, Georgia.
Nice fireman carry by Mosher. Throws the legs in, throws both legs in. Tell you what, these guys did come to wrestle.
Yes, they did.
And they're ready to go.
Mosher Senior, Rockville Center, New York. Another good state for high school wrestling.
One division in New York, I believe. RJ needs to get off the mat. He needs a new start here.
Yeah, he does need a new start, but he won the Wisconsin Open just about a week ago. But at 157 pounds, we're at 165 pounds.
He started a great start by Mosher, man. Came right out, got a takedown already. 37 seconds riding time. And he looks like he does not want to let you go. He sinks a deep half. A lot of pressure, throws in his legs. You can tell he feels real comfortable throwing them legs in and wants to pull your arms out and get you flat.
Yeah, trying to get RJ fully extended there. And he does a good job of working back on his haunch there, but Mosher's still got a leg draped over, and he's just so long where he's getting that 2-on-1 on Weston's wrist. Mosher working that power half again. Trying to drive that right leg a little deeper in on Weston.
Oh, he just keeps trying to sink it deeper and deeper. Both legs in all the way. Get you almost flat. Stalemate would gives Weston a chance to a new start. He needs it. He cannot let that leg come in like that.
Yeah, I mean, at least if one comes in, you can. There's defense. Two come in. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna get extended, and you're gonna get ridden, and it's not gonna be a good thing. Obviously, you don't want to give up that leg, but there's defense for that.
You know, he's keeping just trying to keep his base. He needs to explode. He needs to get up out of there. Short sit, stand up, keep the legs out. But man, Mosher's. You can tell he's done this for a long time. He loves that leg, and it's kind of like his home spot.
So Mosher up 3-0, over 2 minutes of riding time already.
Now a stall call on Weston. And if you're thinking, hey, if you're Columbia right now, you're thinking, hey, we need to get a major here. We're ahead by 4 now. 2 minutes and 40 seconds riding time with an easy takedown.
Yeah.
And Weston got to be thinking, hey, man, you get back to your feet, which I'm assuming probably take neutral. We need a takedown. He needs a takedown, man. Coach Schwab lets him decide. He defers, and Mosher from Columbia takes down. Tell you what, you can't give him a reversal. You know?
Well, you're 100% right there. If anything happens, obviously they have to get back to their feet. Just seeing how good Mosher is on top right now. RJ's trying to work a little tilt action here. Mosher's trying to trap Weston.
Oh, he's got a defensive
and it's
fall.
awful close right now, and he gets it. Weston gets a fall. That is the third fall for Columbia this afternoon, a defensive fall.
And you know what? It almost looked like, from the reaction of his bench, he has done that before. It's almost like he's baiting him once he got in that situation. And wow, Columbia is on fire right here. Here's the defensive fall, and it was right there.
This is Panther Wrestling. They have definitely dug a hole by giving up 3 falls today, and yeah, you just have to go out and just wrestle.
Jared Simma does a nice job coming out right away. Nice single. Be big to finish here on the edge. He's pulling back just like he's doing. Take his time. Nice effort here.
Well, you look like you went to switch off to a double, and
Wallock.
Yeah, I believe that's Wallock. That's Lennox Wallock.
Doing a nice job. And he's ranked 26 in the country. The guy was a national qualifier last year. He can wrestle. Nice inside trip attempt by Wallock. Now like a foot sweep action. Got Simma on the edge. Simma's got to circle back in. Can't go straight back out to get a stall call here.
Wallock's got that left underhook and just drives Simma out of bounds. And
Simma relaxed on the edge right there.
And
you can't do that.
They did give him the stall warning.
Yeah, you cannot relax. You got to fight back in there. And that could really come back into play here. Nice job, Simma. Simma in for a cradle.
Simma's dangerous too. Now he's a redshirt sophomore out of Shawnee, Kansas. He's 4-time All-American at Fargo.
Simma did a great job there, kind of a throw by. Now he got a Wallock up for an escape.
Wallock really likes that left underhook. Work a little foot sweep action.
UNI really needs this match. I mean, because 84, you got Parker Kisen, so you're looking probably for big points there to get yourself back in the mix here.
Wallock does a good job of pulling Simma down in that front headlock. Simma clears it and is starting to work up into his tripod. Wallock trying to drag Simma back down. Simma on both of Wallock's elbows. And now trying to do a little bit of a sucker drag action, but can't quite clear his head.
"35 seconds. Nice job. Front headlock. Simma got to be careful here.
"15 seconds left in this first period.
Nice
Another
inside strip action on the edge. He drops down to his really nice, dropped into a nice double, which is really tough because there was 8 seconds left in the period. Instead of being ahead 3-1, you're behind 4-3.
If we get to see that replay, you'll see Wallock drops that inside trip and just keeps driving
There's
and
a nice
popping and
arm
popping.
drag there.
Simma's takedown, yep.
There it is right there. And Wallock likes that. That's the second time he's attempted that inside trip action. We'll see if Simma can get out here.
So 4-3 Wallock now is up. Just to start the second period, try to get a little T-lift here.
Nice job by Simma, blocking his legs. Oh, he comes in this side, hooks the leg. Going to try to roll him to his back here. We'll see if he takes that chance.
Simma's trying to come out the back,
Nice
and it
job.
looks like he will for a 2-point reversal.
Big reversal by Simma right here.
Simma's going to try to go to work on top. Working some cross face and tight waist. And now we're even in the stall warnings. Wallock just got warned.
Yeah, I think he just felt like he attempted to avoid wrestling here. But nice reversal here by Simma. Takes the lead. Back to live action. We're even on writing time. Both guys have been warned, though. You got to be careful in this situation. Simma, and we're standing. He does cut him. Probably a good idea. Didn't want to give up a stall call. Simma, not a good shot. Flat on his stomach. He's got to recover back to base here.
Got to get his hips back under him, which he does, but he is still almost fully extended. Wallock trying to break that lock. And we will get a stalemate.
Got a scrap here, man. It's 5-5.
Wallock again in front head. And trying to cut a little bit of a corner. Now he's looking at
dresser dump
dresser
action.
dump action.
Heel pick. You don't want to be here. That's where the inside trip. Foot sweep takes place.
And he had 2 unders trying to go that foot sweep and missed it. But he's pretty comfortable being up in those positions, upper body. Short time here in the second period. And that's exactly how it's going to end, 5-5. With Wallock having the choice going into the third period, he's going to choose down.
Simma kind of sitting in a short sit position, crab position. Tell you what, it'd be big if he could ride him. Get riding time. He's got 25 seconds.
Yeah, he's got his almost a figure 4 action going there with his leg across Wallock's waist.
Simma needs to bring him back down, but can't get a stall call. There's that inside trip. He steps out of it this time. But that double underhook is really where Wallock wants to be.
Yeah, Simma needs to clear out.
Simma,
He
nice
does.
shot.
Clears out, drops it on a head on the inside shot, but he's extended again.
A big takedown here if he could get it.
Wallock tried to step over the top and scramble.
I think we're going to end up in a stalemate here unless Simma can get his head up.
Simma was in great shape there. Wallock was at a point, dove away, and Simma didn't react enough to cover both ankles.
You know, Simma's, hey, he's behind by one. He's got 47 seconds riding time, which would help him if he gets another takedown, but right now he's the one that's got to get after it here and score. This could be the meet right here.
Yeah, dual meet could for sure hang in the balance right here, Bill Boy. Simma with a snap. Now he's also been warned for stalling, so he's going to have to work back in. Drops down in, but that's just going to waste time. He needs to
20 seconds.
Get a whole new.
Well, this is the last chance for Simma. He's going to have to hit it and finish right away.
Just 14 seconds left in the match.
Come on, Jared!
Needs something right away here.
Take one! Come on, Jared!
And Wallock's going to hang on for a 6-5 victory for Columbia.
Simma waited too long there to take a shot, but that's a great match. Exactly what drawn it up, just like Columbia hoped. 24-10 with 3 matches to go.
Panther Wrestling brought to you by Learfield.
Got to turn the momentum around, but it just goes to show, hey, when you give up falls, that's 9 additional points right here.
Yeah.
So instead of being behind by 14, it'd only be 5. Yeah, nice, easy takedown by Parker to Kisen. And he's been like a machine all year, man. He has been looking good all year. And he's the leader.
But you hit the nail on the head. If you want to win dual meets, you cannot. Usually you can't give up any bonus points,
right.
But if you give up multiple bonus points, you're just so far behind the 8 ball.
Go, Parker.
Good snap by Keck, guys, and does not follow that with a shot, but that will pay some dividends later in the match.
Nice high crotch. Parker's easy takedown. He's just so smooth with this stuff right now, man. He's hard to stop, and what Parker needs to do, hey, just keep it going. Keep building that lead.
Two takedowns in less than a minute. Puts Keck Eisen up 6-1.
He's going to let him go here, which makes total sense.
Azra about for his 1, and
he comes out, hits a nice kind of drag to a single.
had Keck Eisen's leg up in the air on a single. Keck Eisen does a great job of working it back to the mat and working a stalemate out of that position. Good shot of Coach Schwab and Coach Foster over there in the corner. Keck Eisen back on his offense, collar tie. saying that's a desperation shot, but that's trying to keep a guy off your head. You're kind of diving in on a shot, but then you're trapping his elbow, so now there's no more improvement can be made by either guy. Azra off in on another shot or another attempt. Kekisen is cutting that corner and drops off to a single and the finish. And his finish work actually is about as solid as anybody in the country right now.
Yeah, I mean, he finishes right away. He's not sitting under there like we've seen in some of the other ones, that trying to hold on to a leg or whatever. He gets to the leg and finishes his takedown.
So now with his third takedown and 44 seconds left in the first period, Kekisen up 9-2.
Cuts the corner here, steps over. Look how he
just good transition.
Good transition, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if he's. Well, I guess one of the referees is over. Maybe they're checking the clock, but I think Parker wants to put Azra right back on his feet. Yeah. Going to put him right back up. That's going to make it 9-3. But that's the right thing. There's no nonsense.
Don't waste time.
5 or 10 seconds of riding time doesn't do you any good there. If you want to wrestle on your feet, let's just go back right up. There's another good transition, high to low in that single. Now he's maybe looking to climb up the back and get some near fall, but Azra does a nice job of bellying down there. Kekisen with his fourth takedown of the period.
Rides him here. He'll have his over a minute riding time going into the second period.
Trying to work that near wrist out. But time is going to expire here in the first period. With Kekisen right now up 12-3 with riding time.
Nice shot by Parker here, replay.
So to start the second period, Azra will go down, and we'll try a little wing roll there.
He did try to wing him down, side roll kind of. You don't get to see side roll wing downs too many times anymore.
No. So now Kekisen are working out front, maybe dropping down to that near cradle. You know he's looking for more bonus points. Obviously, he's got a major in, I don't want to say in hand or in toe, but definitely working on it. Now Kekisen in a little bit of a front headlock, trying to block that near arm and do a little go behind, I believe. He also might be setting up a little bit of a whip over or something like that, trying to get the Panthers back in this dual meet. Panthers are down 24-10. We're at 184 pounds. Kekisen just gets another takedown.
Here you're trying to see, Parker's not a prolific pinner, but you're trying to figure out, hey, where can I get in a position where I give myself a chance to get a pin?
Yep. Yeah, that might be just a good hard finish on a double and a Turk and expose him. But now with the lead at 15-4 with riding time, Kekisen will release Azra for another one. They're going to go out of bounds off another Kekisen shot, but with 24 seconds left in the second, number one ranked Parker Kekisen up 15-5. But obviously going to try to rack up as many points as he can or a fall.
Another nice shot, another takedown. 15-5. Or I'm sorry, 18-5. Plus he has riding time. So he's real close. Next takedown is going to be a tech fall. He's looking over at Swab, getting affirmation. He says, yeah. And he'd have to come down with a pinning combination to get a fall after this takedown.
Fake by Keck, guys. I think he's probably going to pull the trigger on this next one, unless he's, he's not much of an upper body guy either, but he's got some skills there. He's dug a little bit of an underhook, but that's where his bread's buttered at. Just good leg shots and finishes.
Great job, Parker Kisen. Great fun to watch him wrestle. Crowd appreciates it. Number one guy in the nation right there, and he looked like it today.
This is Panther Wrestling. We are back. Columbia now up 24-15 after the technical fall for the Panthers with Parker Keckeisen. Draws them a little bit closer here. We are up to 197 pounds. UNI Panthers will bring out Caleb Runion. He is a redshirt sophomore from Pleasantville. Wrestled at Southeast Polk. Columbia is going with Jack Waymeyer. He's ranked number 27 in the country. Sophomore, Sellersville, PA.
Two-time Michigan State champion.
But the Panthers have dug themselves a big hole, Coach Miller. It's 24-15. No other way to cut it but a tech and a pin and a.
Yep, pin and a major.
Yeah.
You need a pin and a major. I would say Waymeyer, Columbia is probably favored in this match. Tyrell Gordon would be favored for the Panthers in the heavyweight match.
Agreed.
That doesn't mean, hey, Caleb Runion's, he's a good wrestler. He's capable of pulling an upset here.
Yeah, Runion's got some skills, got a good motor on him. So, obviously, the biggest thing is you win the match, and then if you can get the bonus there, you go ahead and get the bonus, or try to get the bonus. But don't give away the match by being reckless trying to get bonus points. Straight double by
nice body
Runion.
lock. Oh, my goodness.
Body lock. Who's going to win that one? Waymeyer wins that. Both guys had a little danger position there, and looked like Waymeyer just kind of had a little more power at the end of that.
That could have went either way right there. And Waymeyer, you could tell he's been there before. And came out on top, 3-0. Somersault by Runion, trying to come out the back door, in on a double, needs to lift.
Little dump action might work there. Now he drops back down the mat. He's going to reach, and that's...
Doesn't want to come back. Needs to lift when he's on his feet. Got a locked hands call. And a reversal.
So now that's going to tie it up with the locked hands because there was no break there. So now it's going to be a locked hands against Columbia and a 2-point reversal. So now Runion and Waymeyer locked up at 3-3. Waymeyer to his feet and Runion pushes him away.
40 seconds left. If we got some blood here, or what we got?
I don't know if they're going to... Referees talked a little bit. I don't know if they were going to talk about that locked hands or not. Does not look like they will. And we are back to live action here.
Well, Runion puts himself back in the match here. 4-3 is behind. Front headlock by Runion, trying to pull him down.
And that will be the end of the first period with Waymire in the lead 4-3. And choosing the down position to start second period.
Waymire comes up to his feet. Runion cuts him. Waymire hit a pretty nice shot, but Runion right back. Runion being game right here.
Yeah.
He's in this match.
That was actually a pretty good straight-on double by Waymire, and looked like he was just about ready to collapse Runion's knee for the takedown, and Runion fought that off. Waymire in the lead 5-3.
Got his singlet.
Runion with a nice.
Waymire had his singlet grab there.
Nice snaps there.
Inadvertent.
And this pace has slowed down a little bit. Now Runion looking like a little ankle pick action, but really was not that close to it. Good little fake there. Just needs to follow that up. A minute left here in the second period.
Runion needs to stay on him. There's a decent shot. Didn't get to him, but needs to keep at that if he's gonna be able to have a chance to take the lead here. 40 seconds left in this period. Kind of pecked at the leg. I think he was surprised that he was there.
And that should give you a little confidence that you could do that. Now he's got a stall call. Brought his hips in. But Waymire did a good job of fighting that off.
Nice change off the front headlock. Runion's really probably, I think, gaining some confidence here, realizing that I got a chance to score here. Step over. Oh, God.
Wow. Gutsy move by Waymire. He could have easily been on his back there.
Yep. That was a gutsy move, man. It paid off for him.
It sure did. Gets the takedown right at the end of the second period. Now increases his lead over Runion to 8-3. Runion's in front headlock right here on the replay. And
kind of a Kelly action.
Kind of a Kelly action, and if Runion can actually hold him there, maybe a split more second, it's a different story, but it was not. And Waymire powered through it and got his takedown. So now Runion starts the third, and he's got his work cut out for him now. An escape and a takedown will just tie the match. Good boy.
No, but it put him right back, give him a chance to win. Keeps trying that roll. Does a nice job, come back up.
Close to another locked hands there.
Nice switch.
That's a good, nice reversal right there. And cuts him right away and coming right back after him, drives him off the mat. Is he going to get a stall call? He will not.
Dude, he's right there. He just needs to believe he can.
So after that flurry of activity, 9-5 Waymire over Runion.
Got to stay active.
Minute and a half left here in the match. Runion takes a far out shot. Waymire does a good job of circling around. Now he's in on a high crotch.
Nice job by Waymire. High crotch, finish. Nice job by Waymire.
Cracks Runion down for the takedown.
Might have put the icing on the cake for him. 12-5.
And now if he gets a minute of riding time, that's going to put him in major territory. Runion back up that base. And they will go out of bounds. So Columbia, no doubt, has come here to scrap and didn't take a back seat at all to the UNI Panthers.
Oh, totally impressed. Totally impressed. I think everybody watching here and online probably are too. It should be. "45 seconds to finish the match out here."
So now Runion flat on his belly. Waymeyer's got that wrist trapped. He's got both one-on-one wrist. Runion works back up to referee's position, but just can't clear his wrists at all.
Yeah, Waymeyer really being heavy, inside wrist tied up, sitting over the ankle. He's in good shape. Now looking for some back points. Almost back points, got one swipe. Would have been a major there, but ends up being. Was it 13?
Yeah, I think he did. I think
Okay.
the final was 13-5. It was a major decision for Waymeyer over Runion. Panther Wrestling brought to you by Learfield. Back for the last match of the night. 285 pounds. We have Tyrell Gordon, his first match of the year, ranked number 9 for the UNI Panthers, and he will be going against Billy McChesney from Columbia. He is a sophomore from Greenburgh, PA.
Good to see Tyrell Gordon back out there.
Good wrestler, good guy, good teammate.
Waterloo, East Waterloo, native right down the road.
Last competition, well, not quite the last competition until Christmas, but or to the new year. But it's time Tyrell gets out here. He wanted to go and told Coach Schwab, "I'm ready. Let's wrestle." Got finals week coming up. Get a match under your belt and study, right?
Yep.
Oh, a nice little underhook to a throw by, drop into a single. Just didn't quite trap that single leg, but nice action by Tyrell Gordon here.
It's like there's little size differentials. Tyrell, oh, nice single.
That's actually a real good shot by
Yes,
McChesney.
Tyrell's hard to finish on though here. He's good right here, even though.
Boy, that's a hard cuff. And without reaction time, that was not 3, but that is there.
Yeah.
And Chesney, nice shot.
Nice shot.
Was far away, was only on the ankle, but he's so big, he just kind of clubbed Tyrell right to the ground, right there, and fouled it up. Nice athletic move by McChesney, and that puts him up 3-0. Tyrell right up to his feet, at least 1 foot. McChesney, good job of kicking that little, just his one leg that he was up on. Well, that's good transition by Tyrell.
Nice mat return.
Does another little Granby roll. Now he might call that one now. He gave him a hard shot, crossface. So now,
I think we got some blood now.
yeah. He gave him a pretty hard shot. He put him down hard on that single.
He did.
And I think some people got riled up, but that looked like that was a hard crossface.
Coming right up right here. Boom.
Yeah, that's too far. I mean, that's just too far. You're coming from about a foot away. You know, you can get a little snap in there, but you're going to have to be a little closer. So that's he earned that. I mean, that's a point penalty.
I think Columbia feeling it, man. They're feeling it. Because here you got another rated guy, number 9, Tyrell Gordon, and he's off to, he gets the first takedown, and momentum, even though it's an individual match, momentum plays a big part in these dual meets.
Always does. Always does. You're right. And then the bonus points too. It's just, boy, you just can't give up those kind of bonus points in any dual meet. So Trevor Anderson starts fast, exactly what the Panthers needed with a fall over Babin, and then, you know, it starts to turn the other way. Greenie comes, gets a win over Farber. Owen, Feland win, both by fall. Downey comes back for UNI, gets a win, but then Mosher, Wallock come back and win 2 more for Columbia.
Another fall, 65.
Yep. And Kisen comes in there with a tech fall, but can't keep that momentum going, and Runion gets beat at 97. And now we're at heavyweight, and number 9, Tyrell Gordon, right now is down 3-1, working up to his feet. Kesney wants to drop down to that single. Now Tyrell's trying to come out the back door there. Chesney trying to just sit on him, and that is going to be a potentially dangerous, but that's the right thing to do. Just take away his space.
Yeah, he's trying to come up, but he'll reach down and pick up the ankle, lifts his leg up. Tyrell has to get hand control on the way up. Can't try to do it after he's up and he already has his hands locked.
So it looks like more blood time for Gordon here. Trainers are trying to get him cleaned up, led by Frank Baker, his 3rd year with UNI as a trainer. Excellent athletic trainer. But no, Columbia came in here and were just a little tougher in a couple positions and put it on the Panthers a little bit today so far.
They really have, man. You got to be impressed. I've been really very impressed. They wrestled all the match. They wrestled intense. Fatigue not been a factor whatsoever for them. And they had some kids that are dangerous.
Yeah. That's what I would say. Almost up and down the lineup, they've got some guys that are just dangerous enough that you can't. You got to be looking for it. You got to be aware of it, I should say. And so they can get you at any moment of a meet or a match. So now back to live competition here. Tyrell Gordon up to his feet, but he needs to break that lock. Chesney's trying to lift and drive.
There's a little bit better scenario here for Tyrell.
No change yet, but
Tyrell
Gordon now has got him in a Turk. And he's got the reversal and the near fall. Still 20 seconds left. There's time, but McChesney right now looks like that right shoulder's up. Gordon trying to bring that right shoulder down. Now it's starting to come down, and he gets the fall in the dual meet.
That's a 5th fall in this dual meet.
So that gets the Panther fans
Reversal.
on their feet.
Catches his leg, gets him in trouble, and settles in.
But the Panthers, as Columbia and UNI shake hands, the Panthers will lose this dual meet 28-21 after that fall with Tyrell Gordon. Panther Wrestling is brought to you by Learfield.
Center, a special start time at 5:30 local time, so everybody's gone back to work and then come to the Hearn Center. It's pretty packed in here as this duel highly anticipated. And at 125, we are set to go. Our officials tonight, Josh Briscoe, the second official, Kevin Looper, and we are underway at 125.
And right away, Certain kind of punch on that underhook that he's so good with.
This is a big match for Noah Certain, I believe, just because he wants to show that he can make a move not only the whole year, but especially at the end of the year, Matt.
Absolutely. He'd love to show that he's consistent as Cooper Flynn in on a good single leg here.
He's in deep, and now Certain hopping around, and he takes him down. No points yet. Now give him 3. Flynn's got 3. Certain gets the escape for 1. A good shot early from Cooper Flynn.
Yeah, great job by Flynn there, staying patient, held position, got up to his feet, and took his time to finish that one clean for a 3-point takedown.
So 3-1 the score in favor of Flynn of Virginia Tech. This one should have some fireworks, and it's a great way to kick off this duel. As we mentioned, Certain 9-0 on the year, and has looked pretty dominant so far on the campaign.
Yeah, you know, he's picked up a lot of bonus points, as have many of the other Tigers in the team. And they're going to need some of that tonight, as this is slotted to be a close duel.
Yeah, and after the holidays, both teams wrestling for the first time in a while. Virginia Tech hasn't wrestled since December 17th. Missouri was the 21st against Illinois.
Flynn took a nice single leg there again, but that time Certain able to dig his underhook off that shot.
70 seconds to go here in the first as they go nearly out of bounds, and now they're out and they'll reset. 3-1 in favor of Flynn.
Good little throw by attempt there for Certain. I like what he's doing here. You know, he gave that takedown, but he really hasn't pulled his foot off the gas yet. And he's still going forward. He's still hand fighting tough. There's that underhook again. Flynn does a good job hand fighting out of that.
That had to be a hard decision for Flynn to, if Flynn's in on a shot again, gets the ankle of Certain. See what Certain does on the top. Certain goes up and over.
Yeah, Certain's got this ankle here. Needs to keep control of that ankle, but be ready to wrestle here.
As Flynn tries to come through.
And Flynn trying to put Certain in some danger here.
20 seconds. Certain on his back, but still nothing. And they'll stalemate it. I was going to say it had to be a tough decision for Flynn to give up an Olympic red shirt.
You know, I think him and his coaching staff kind of looked at it, and, you know, 125 has been just chaos in the top 10 this year.
Yeah.
I think they saw that along with the injury of his teammate and said, you know what, I think this is best for you and the team.
It's go time, yeah.
As anybody in the top 10 right now at 125 really has a shot to win it.
So Certain holds him off there. It's 3-1 Flynn after one period. There's Brian Smith, the head coach of the Missouri Tigers. In his 26th year, 329 victories at the University of Missouri. Certain's going to be on top here. Riding time not a factor, by the way, after the one takedown by Flynn. Certain returns Flynn to the mat. So he'll have to ride tough here.
And he's got a leg in here. This is where he wants to be. Flynn does a good job getting back to his feet, though.
Certain pulls him back down. Certain trying to roll him over to get some back points, but Flynn playing defense. Certain maybe getting a little high here, Matt.
Yeah, he's got that wrist underneath. He's pretty safe here.
There's a good reset.
Yeah. Now he's close. He's working on a tilt here.
Now can he come through with it? Noah Certain has, I think he's got it locked, doesn't he?
He's got it locked up. He's trying to bring him back, and he rolls through there.
And now Flynn was on his back. There is no count yet. That I saw, no count. Certain's going to have to do it again. He's got plenty of time. Certain goes for the roll. Flynn doesn't go with him.
Flynn holding onto the ankle underneath here. And I got to think they're maybe thinking about hitting him for stalling. Assistant Coach Brewer for Virginia Tech telling Flynn to elevate that ankle.
No stall warning yet, and Certain still wrestling. 30 seconds to go in the period. Certain still has that cradle locked, as Flynn's not doing much on the bottom. Certain tries to roll over, and he comes unglued. And now Flynn's on top.
And Certain's going to eat this stall call here. Needs to keep his hands locked. And there's the stalemate. Smart move there by Certain to take that one, though.
That's a stall warning. I believe the stall warning had to be on Certain, right?
Yeah, it was. So you see that ball and chain there by Certain. Was close to getting a count there. Only got one swipe, it looked like. Flynn did a good job of staying elevated there.
11 seconds to go here in the period. The riding time's at 1:44 for Certain. Certain and Flynn rolling through. Certain's on his back. Flynn's trying to get through there. And no call there. And that'll end the second.
Ooh, that was a close one there for both men.
Yeah.
While Flynn was on top of Certain there, didn't necessarily have control.
And then Certain pulled him over and had Flynn on his back for a second.
Yeah, got a swipe out of it.
But it's 3-1 in favor of Cooper Flynn as we go to the third. The riding time is 1:54 for Noah Certain. Certain will be down here. And that's going to be a caution against Flynn. The crowd here getting into this one now. Flynn will recover here. And we're wrestling in the third. Certain gets to his feet quickly. Flynn tries to return him, doesn't. And there's a stall warning. Oh, that was a stall warning, and he gave a point to Certain, obviously, for the escape. So each wrestler now with the stall call. Riding time is set at 1:44 for Certain. 3-2 the score now in favor of Cooper Flynn. Back on our feet and wrestling.
You see Certain there trying to dig that underhook again. Flynn really just doing what he's done this whole match so far. Not necessarily backing up, but holding ground, staying patient.
And looking for that ankle.
Yeah,
right?
it needs to get back to that single. I mean, he's gotten to it every time he's taken that shot.
1:05 to go in the third.
Shot from outside there. Certain threatened a pancake there. Certain really wants to go upper body here.
You can see the official talking to the wrestler saying, you better wrestle. 48 seconds to go. As they are near the edge, the riding time point is now Certain's. So in essence, it's 3-3. 35 to go in the third. Who will take that shot at the end of the match here? 25. They circle back to the middle. Now short time with 15. Certain drops to a knee. 10 now. Flynn pushes him off. And it looks like we're going to head to overtime here, Matt.
Yep, let's start the clock over. Now it's going to be a test here. Can Certain get to his underhook and get to a throw by or force an upper body position where he's good? Or can Flynn get back to that single leg, which he's been very successful with this match?
3-3 the score. The takedown from Flynn, both with the stall warning, don't forget. As we begin sudden victory one.
Now Certain still going forward here, doing a good job. Needs to be careful though. Doesn't need to get caught reaching with his hands.
Flynn thought maybe he had an opening there. Certain still going forward. Flynn escapes out and backs up to the center. 1:20 to go. Both wrestlers looking for an opening. Flynn goes for it, but Certain catches him.
Now we're over under here, upper body toward the middle of the mat. Certain pressuring in, but Flynn has his hands locked.
1:01 to go.
Oh, here we go. And it's going to be Flynn.
And Flynn gets him on his back. That's a 3-point takedown, and he's got some swipes as well. Certain's going to try to roll out of this. Flynn's got him. and he's got him locked up. Certain trying to roll over, and he will. So that's going to be 4 points. It's going to be a takedown for 3, 4-point near fall, so it'll be a decision only at 10-3.
Yeah, great match there. You know, Flynn had his hands locked, and Certain kind of went for it there, a little inside trip attempt, and Flynn just took advantage of having his hands locked there and just bear hugged him to the mat. Nearly got the fall there, too.
Yeah.
That would have been huge for the Hokies.
And they were going for it on the side. The coaches were saying, try to pin him, try to get the fall for 6 points, but it's only 3 for Virginia Tech. But what a match at 125, and it really goes to what you were saying. 125 is wide open.
Absolutely. Anybody can win it. Now, this is going to be a good one here, Bo.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to 133. At 133, Sam Latona, and Latona comes in ranked number 5 in the country, and he'll take on Cade Moore. There's Cade of the University of Missouri, and 133 was really open for Mizzou at the beginning of this year, and Moore has really taken it and run with it, hasn't he?
Yeah, you know, he's come out as the starter the last few times and picked up a couple of wins and shown that he can be the guy, he can be consistent, you know, especially for an underclassman. He's done a fantastic job of just going out there, stepping on the mat, and letting it fly. He's got a very unorthodox style, and that can be very successful, as we've shown before here at Mizzou, but you've got to do it consistently. And he's going to have a tall task tonight, Bo, against Latona.
Yeah, no question. Latona is a 2-time All-American. He's a 5th-year junior. We'll see what happens here, but just the eye test, Latona is so tall, and that is uncommon at 133.
Yeah, super tall, super lanky for Latona. You know, Moore, an average size 33-pounder, you know, but Latona, as good as he is susceptible to being hit and big moves from time to time, or unorthodox moves, and that's something that Moore has all over his arsenal. So this is slated to be an interesting matchup here.
You're right about that. Moore 10-5 as a redshirt freshman in his career. But as we said, he really got put into the lineup early in the season and really hasn't given them any reason to take him out. What a start at 125 with Flynn winning in sudden victory 1. Moore goes for a shot, but Latona, again, so tall, able to play some pretty good defense there. Now Latona's in on a high crotch. And now Latona is going to take his time.
Good job of Latona there. Got that foot shelved up. Now he's on his feet. Stay patient here. Needs to climb up that leg.
Now he's to his feet. Standing position. Moore with a hand down. Now hopping near the edge, and Latona's going to pull him in toward the center. And now Moore does the splits and catches his head.
Latona went cradle there.
Still nothing. Moore holding on near the edge. Latona wants to pull him back in. He's still in control of that leg. 1:26 to go. Latona tries to reach for Moore's other leg. Doesn't happen as Moore does the splits again. Still 1:10 to go. Now Latona may have it. Running around, but Moore stays out of it.
Had that far hip for a second, but Moore just keeps going to that full split, and there Latona goes for the trip. Moore's going to step over.
Moore steps over and had him for a second. Still no points out of this. Latona goes for another trip. It doesn't happen. 43 seconds to go in the first. Still no score. Latona trying to come around. Taking his time now with 30. Moore tries to roll through. Can't.
Oh, he's going to step over.
Moore in control a little bit now. And now a takedown for Latona. He could not come through, could Moore.
Moore was so close there, stepping over and putting Latona in danger, but great job by Latona there, staying patient, so patient. I mean, he was on that shot for 2 minutes, though.
Yeah. And that's the way this first period will end, 3-0 in favor of Sam Latona. Let's take a look at this. You mentioned it, 2 minutes practically of hopping around for Moore.
Solid defense by Moore. You see him do the split here. He went to go for that step over, but just didn't get it. Got a little over-aggressive there, trying to tripod roll out of that one. And Latona able to get both legs.
And so we go back to action, and Moore's got Latona to get.
Moore was super close to getting 2 swipes there.
I think he got 1 3/4.
Had kind of a leg in, but ended up in kind of like a neck wrench situation there.
Latona started on bottom, and Moore had him on his back for a second.
And Moore, I think, has this ball and chain locked up here on top.
Let's see if Moore is patient now in this period.
Nope, he's going to pull the arm out and try to go guillotine here. Let's see if he can get it.
Moore still wrestling on the top. Tries to roll Latona over, doesn't happen.
He's got him broke down flat. I think he's got that arm out.
I don't know. The crowd wants stalling, obviously. The bench is going crazy over on the Missouri side. Now Latona trying to roll out of this. Now he's on his back, and Moore's on top of him. And there's
4 swipes, Bo. 4 swipes for Moore. And he's close to a fall here.
Moore's in control. Here at 133, Latona trying to get out of there. Moore really in control now. And Cade Moore with the ball at 133.
Cade Moore, big time, Bo. We said it. He was capable of chaotic, unorthodox moves, and you saw it right there. Hits him with a little chin whip from the top, steps over, and picks up the fall. That's a huge win for the Tigers and a huge win for Cade Moore.
Cade Moore at 431 with the fall. Comes through right here. Had Latona in trouble. He was really vulnerable, and then it got better and better for Cade Moore. Just totally stays in control here, Matt.
What a move, what a fall there for the freshman here at home, and absolutely just blows the roof off the Hearn Center here. And what a momentum swing. You see Greg Warren there, the honorary coach, just going nuts. They love it.
The whole bench over there went absolutely crazy, including Brian Smith. A huge win at 133 by fall. The Tigers now lead the duel 6-3.
And that's huge for this dual meet, Bo. You know, the Tigers were not favored in that matchup. That was definitely a 3, if not a 4-point advantage probably on paper for Virginia Tech. And for Moore to pick up the fall there, that is absolutely huge for this dual meet for the Tigers.
Wow, this place was electric. As Cade Moore finishes it off at 133. Let's move to 141. For Brian Smith, it'll be 19th ranked Josh Edmond. Edmond will take on Tom Crook. Crook will go for the Hokies tonight at 141. And Edmond is one of those guys who just is tactically really, really fast, really, really strong, and gets things done.
Yeah, you know, he's a guy who really has been pretty consistent throughout his career, but just hasn't been able to win the biggest matchups. I think that's something he's trying to prove this year. You know, has a couple of losses, but in those losses, you know, showed a lot of effort and showed he was right there and could have easily won the matches. So let's see what he's got here tonight against Tom Crook, who himself is no slouch. He's a pretty tough opponent.
And as you mentioned, Edmond, who was a national qualifier, is trying to put it together against those upper-ranked wrestlers that he faces. He's been electric here in the Hearn Center as Crook goes in. Edmond tries a throw by, it doesn't work, and we'll reset.
Crook so far with that collar tie. Edmond with the over tie there. Edmond really likes to wrestle from space or upper body if he can get in that over and under position.
.141 has been kind of an open spot for the Hokies. They've wrestled at least 3 wrestlers at that weight this year in the starting lineup. Mac Church has been in there. I believe the other one is Hunter Mason. He's been in there. Tonight it's Tom Crook. Halfway through the first, no score. And now if you're Virginia Tech, after what happened at 133, in order to win this duel, you got to come up with something where you're the underdog. And I would think that Edmond would be the favorite in this one.
Yeah, on paper, I would say Edmond definitely the favorite here. But if you're Virginia Tech, just needs to take it one match at a time. But like you said, got to capitalize where you can, score those bonus points, pick up a major here and there, and claw their way back into this.
No score yet. 50 seconds to go. A sudden victory won for Cooper Flynn. Now Edmond's in. And he flips Crook over and gets the takedown for 3. What a move by Edmond as Crook escapes.
Big double leg there by Edmond. Looked like Crook maybe tried to roll underneath there. And Edmond able to just plant him for that takedown.
And we mentioned it. It shows his strength. Edmond is strong. And if you try to test that, he can plant you like that.
Crook still going forward, though. Back in that collar tie. Is looking for a post, it looks like, on that left side. But Edmond in good position, has that elbow down.
Short time. 3-1 Edmond. That's how we'll finish. Period number 1. Here's a look at the takedown. Boy, he was in deep and then just flipped him right over. And really give Crook credit for getting out of that.
Yeah, no, he was trying there. Get a little false start here.
I think it was a time at the table issue, not necessarily a false start. As Edmond will choose down to start the second. And he's up quickly. Tries to get out. He does. Escapes. 4-1 Edmond now.
A little slide by attempt there for Edmond. Off Crook's collar tie. There's an ankle pick for Crook.
Crook with a great move. And now Edmond's playing defense, and now he goes on the attack. And Ravari attacks. He gets the takedown for 3, and then the escape for Crook. It's 7-2. Boy, Crook was in good on that ankle.
Yeah, good chain wrestling there by Edmond. Crook very close to getting both ankles. Edmond, used a hip wizard to get out of that. Body lock here for Edmond.
They're going to go out of bounds.
But wizard for Edmond. Looks like Edmond might have hit his head here going out of bounds.
I think so, too. Let's see. Nope, he's getting up right near the edge, and we've talked about it all season long. The octagon mat is really cool here at Mizzou, but it's also really short. The out of bounds or the just outside the circle is not very deep.
Yeah, it's right at that 5-foot legal boundary.
And so we've seen it numerous times where it's been off the mat entirely. Oh, there's a good move by Crook, and he'll get a 3-point takedown. Makes it 7-5. And now we'll see what Crook can do on top.
Edmond looks like he might be a little dazed out there still from hitting his head on the floor, as he's flat now.
Edmond trying to get up, gets to his feet. Will Crook let him out? No, but Edmond coming back and trying to reverse things.
Double
There's the
over,
escape.
throw for Edmond.
Nothing happening. Crook goes for a takedown, and he'll get it. It's 8-8. 25 seconds to go in the second.
I like the aggressiveness by Edmond there, but has to keep wrestling. Good job by Crook there. Really just drop back in that double leg. Short, easy finish there.
Crook with a huge counter. Now 10 seconds to go. Riding time is in Crook's favor, and it's at 50 seconds. He's going to have nearly 54 seconds of riding time as we go to the third.
Looks like some blood time here for Crook. Chance for Edmond to catch his breath here.
Take a look at this takedown. It looked like Edmond had him. He slipped out just barely, and then Crook takes real good advantage there, Matt.
Yeah, caught Edmond just reaching, coming off that tie up there, and just dropped right in on that little duck under double leg there.
They are looking at Crook a little bit, and they're cleaning up the mat as well. We go to the third, and Edmond will be on top. Again, we are tied 8-8. So Crook with an escape right there, and he takes the lead 9-8. Tom Crook leads Josh Edmond 9-8 here with 1:50 to go in the third. And we'll see which wrestler has more left in the tank. Crook, as you mentioned, Matt, still going forward a lot.
Yeah, he's doing a good job being consistent here. Going forward, getting that collar tie. You know, Edmond really likes to wrestle from space or the upper body that we saw.
1:20 to go. Now 1:10. They're going to try to reset here. They do a little bit. Still 9-8 in favor of Crook. 1 minute to go here at 1:41. Crook fakes a shot. There's a stall warning against Edmond. Just his first warning. Edmond trying to go forward now, 45 seconds. Tom Crook trying to pull a stunner here at 1:41.
Little half shot there by Edmond. Needs to put a couple shots together here, though. Short time.
30 seconds.
He's looking for that one perfect double leg here, but sometimes you just got to force it and go. There's
now
a shot.
20. There's a shot by Crook. Edmond catches it. Now 15 to go. Can Edmond get it at the buzzer? Crook running around. 10 seconds. And it's not going to happen for Josh Edmond, as Tom Crook is going to pull off the upset and win it 9-8. And we are tied in this duel 6-6.
Big upset win there for the Hokies. Knots up the team score. And just like that, picking up a win where they weren't favored, you know, they're back in things here. They need to keep at that and start picking up some bonus points, which they can here with Caleb Henson, who's an absolute stud for the Hokies.
Yeah, Caleb Henson, 17-1 on the year. He will wrestle at 149 against Logan Joffrey, as they are doing some cleanup on the mat, as you can see. I think that Crook had maybe a split lip or something, Matt. And that's what they're cleaning up now. But through 3 matches, we've had a sudden victory win, we've had an upset fall, and then we've had a 1-point win, and we're all tied up in the team score 6-6.
Great action here, as you said, by both teams. The Hokies really need Henson to pick up a major here, which he can do and is definitely capable of. But Logan Joffrey is pretty dang tough, Bo. He's difficult to score on. So let's see what Henson can do here. for the Hokies.
Against Logan Joffrey. Joffrey comes in, as we mentioned, at 4-3. He's 2-1 in his last 3. One was sudden victory win, one was a sudden victory loss. That was against Cannon Webster of Illinois, where it was 1-1 and he lost 4-1 in sudden victory. That was on December 21st. So Joffrey comes in. He was 2-2 and then started on a little bit of a hot streak. But he's taking on 17-1 Caleb Henson. And Henson, his only loss, if I'm not mistaken, is to the top-ranked wrestler. They'll go out of bounds. That was close to a 3-point takedown by Henson, but I think Henson's only loss is to the top-ranked wrestler at 149.
Yeah, but believe you're right there. And Henson went for like a knee pick off Joffrey's shot. Henson with a body lock. Joffrey gonna go throw.
That's a 3-point takedown. As Henson gets the takedown, Joffrey was locked up in that body lock and then escaped out of that to merely take the 3. This is where Henson can be so tough on top.
Yeah, he's definitely dangerous there. Going for a claw ride. Joffrey holding position here, trying to hand fight.
Trying to get to his feet, does for a second, and then he's returned by Henson. Couple of swipes there as Joffrey's trying to build back up, but every time he does, Henson's back in on his leg. Joffrey goes out of bounds. Here's a look at that takedown. It looked like Joffrey might be on his back for a second.
Yeah, Henson got the corner there and went to that body lock. And kind of had Joffrey, and Joffrey let it fly a little bit there, took a chance, trying to go for that double overs throw, but Henson did a good job, just planted him, picked up that takedown.
Riding time's over a minute now. 1:15 to go in the period. 3-0 in favor of Henson. And Joffrey hasn't had much from the bottom. He's been to his feet a couple of times, but just hasn't been able to even come close to trying to escape.
No, and Henson with this bar arm here. Let's see if he can get that wrist. And work on getting some swipes here.
Still 35 seconds to go in the period. Ooh, he almost had Joffrey there. Joffrey trying to get to his feet again. He does. Can Joffrey throw him? Nope, they'll go out of bounds. They'll reset with 23 seconds. Again, the score just 3-0 in favor of Henson. But he's got a lot of riding time, over 2 minutes already. Joffrey to his feet. Joffrey nearly out, but he's out of bounds instead. There was a warning on Henson. It's his first. He got the stall call, 7 seconds to go. 2:16 of riding time right now. And the first period's going to come to an end right there. Impressive by Henson. Caleb Henson with 2:22 of riding time after a single takedown. He rode out Joffrey, and now Joffrey chooses down, and this is going to be an optional start by Henson, which might be a little bit of a gift for Joffrey, only because I think he was using all of his energy to try to get up from the bottom, but figure that wanting another takedown is Henson.
Nice little fake there by Joffrey. Had Henson really bite on that one, but now Henson back to being the aggressor. Nice elbow control here.
And Joffrey trying to do anything he can to reverse fortune. At 149. Henson's only loss, as we mentioned, a 4-3 loss to number 1 Ridge Lovett in the Cliff Keen finals. Wouldn't surprise me if you saw Henson make a run at the national tourney.
Yeah, I could definitely see him being a finalist, you know.
Joffrey takes a shot, but Henson's there to catch an ankle. Joffrey trying to come over. 35 to go here in this period. Joffrey trying to hang on, trying to get through.
And Henson still has this ankle deep here, but Joffrey was pretty close, but Henson just too deep with that far ankle there. Great scrambling by Joffrey there to give himself an opportunity.
So it's 3-1 still in favor of Caleb Henson.
Little hands in the face there. We'll talk about it. Restart here.
12 seconds to go in the second period. The riding time at 2:24. So in essence, it's really 4-1. That'll be the way we end period number 2 at 149. 3-1 in favor of Henson. Henson will lock up the riding time point pretty quickly here in the third. Joffrey covers. And let's see what Henson does. It almost looked like Joffrey wanted to start optional, didn't it?
Yeah, you know, he needs to pick up a couple takedowns to get back into this one. But you got to keep Henson honest in the bottom there. You know, you never know what can happen.
There's an escape, so it's 4-1. The riding time went down to 2:10, by the way. We'll let you know when that riding time point is locked, which will happen in about 20 seconds. Joffrey. Oh, now an ankle there by Henson, and they're back just holding on again. Joffrey can't do much. Now can he get through there?
He does. Needs to elevate this leg here.
If he can get his leg out, if Joffrey keeps wrestling. By the way, the riding time point is locked up. Now coming through is Henson. Holding on is Joffrey. They're holding on to each other's legs. No points yet. Can Joffrey get through there? He's continuing to wrestle, and
there
there's
it
a
is.
takedown. Takedown for 3 to tie it 4-4.
And Mizzou signaling for Joffrey to cut him loose. He needs another one.
They'll go out of bounds. They'll start neutral.
And Henson, a little slow coming back to the center. There's the escape.
5-4 Henson, 36 seconds to go. Joffrey with that takedown. And now can he get another one? Again, the riding time is Henson's. Now 25. The crowd at the Hearn Center encouraging Logan Joffrey to go for a shot. 15. Joffrey needs to shoot. Now 10 seconds. Joffrey knows he needs to go. He tries to go, but Henson's there to catch him. And that'll be it. Caleb Henson's going to win this one by the score of 6-4, but not the bonus points that they thought they'd get at 149.
Great comeback there by Joffrey, just short. But great job putting himself in the match against the number 2 ranked wrestler in Caleb Henson.
Virginia Tech now leads this duel 9-6. As we head to 157, and 157 we want to talk about just because this might be the match of the night, Matt.
Yeah, there's going to be some fireworks here. Brock Mahler for the Tigers.
There you see Brock. Brock comes in at a perfect 8-0 on the season. He's been scoring points from everywhere. And he'll take on Bryce Andonian. Andonian ranked number 8 in the country. And Mahler, if I'm not mistaken, beat him in the 2021 NCAA's 8-3, the score there. By the way, Virginia Tech beat Missouri last year in a duel. That was in December of 2022. So Missouri remembers that, but here, this is why Virginia Tech is so tough. Here it is.
Textbook, or how you practice it in the room. So this one should be some fireworks here at 157.
Both of these guys two-time All-Americans, and right away Andonian goes after Mahler right off the whistle, and Mahler fights him off. Boy, it looked like Andonian was in early. He goes again for that leg, and he's got it.
Andonian being super aggressive here, but I will say Andonian does have a history of getting a little bit tired out there, and it's cost him in some big matches.
Now he's just holding on as Mahler tries to flip through here. Andonian comes around, no score yet. Now he tries to get Mahler to the mat. He does and gets the takedown for 3. It's 3-0 Andonian. Andonian's aggressiveness pays off early. Mahler tries to reverse things here, and he'll get the escape.
And Mahler looking maybe cow catcher snake here. Let's see if he can do it. Turns into a little drag here, nice. Backside.
Trying to go through was Andonian.
And Mahler's got a turn here.
There's the takedown, 4-3 in favor of Mahler.
And he's got this elbow trapped here. Let's see if he can pick up some near fall.
He's trying to work the legs. He's got plenty of time to do it. With 90 seconds still to go in the first, Mahler, a clinician, will try to take his time and get Andonian in a prone position, although Andonian has built a little bit to his knees here.
And Andonian, like you said, getting to his knees, but really not putting a ton of effort toward getting out. And he kind of does that in his wrestling. It takes a lot of energy for him to hit those big moves. He kind of will take breaks and kind of conserve energy.
Now Mahler trying to roll through there and put Andonian on his back. It didn't happen. 50 seconds to go. Mahler still in control on the top. And there's the escape for Andonian. 4-4 the score. Riding time in favor of Mahler, but just at 49 seconds. 35 to go in the first. An eventful first at 157.
Mahler with the collar tie here. Let's see if he can get to his drag or his double leg that have been unstoppable so far this year.
Andonian, another one of these big wrestlers, just tall. Lanky's got a real good reach. 10 seconds to go in the first. Short time now. And that's the way the first will end. 4-4 after a very eventful first period, Matt.
Absolutely, and it's been fireworks, like you said, Bo. Here's that single leg from Mahler. Does a good job, just chased it down. Andonian tries to roll through there, but Mahler already had that ankle hooked. Great job finishing that one.
Mahler chose down. Andonian covers him up. Mahler's out in just about 5 seconds to take a 5-4 lead. Andonian was aggressive early, and it paid off in a takedown. Mahler took his time and got a takedown of his own. Now with the escape to start this period, Brock Mahler leads at 5-4.
And if you're Mahler here, you've got to pressure in here. You can't let Andonian take breaks. You've got to keep him honest. There's a shot by Andonian.
Andonian with the shot, and he fell off to the right, his right, and Mahler was unable to take advantage of it.
Yeah, Mahler stuffed that shot really hard.
Yeah, almost too hard. There's a shot by Andonian as he goes for the ankle. Mahler grabs the ankle conversely. Andonian trying to come through. He can't. Mahler trying to come through the backside. Still no points.
Mahler is so good in this position. You know, he scores 9 times out of 10 probably on his opponent's shots, especially a single leg. But Andonian so long here, doing a good job holding on.
Now stalemate it. With 36 seconds to go back to the middle. And Andonian quick on an ankle again. Mahler rolls through. Mahler tries to get Andonian down. And they're gonna call dangerous situation and give a point to Andonian.
Yeah, they're gonna say a little illegal trip there by Mahler to the knee of Andonian.
It looked like Virginia Tech was about to throw the brick anyway when the official called it, our official Josh Briscoe. So now 15 seconds to go in the second, 5-5 the score, and that's big because you have to think Andonian's going to start on the bottom in the third.
Yeah, it's going to be a crucial beginning to this third. If Mahler can ride him, you know, for that 16 seconds, he'll pick up riding time and essentially tie things up if Andonian gets the escape.
It's Andonian's choice. And he's looking over, and he's
going to go neutral.
There you go. So we start the third neutral. Andonian and Mahler. Andonian's had the better shots here, Matt.
Yeah, he hit a beautiful little post to that shot a second ago. Let's see if he can keep it up.
20 seconds into the third period, still tied at 5. Riding time not a factor right now. Number 8, Bryce Andonian of Virginia Tech. Number 5, Brock Mahler of Missouri at 157. Who will make the move?
Mahler pressuring in here, hand fighting, looking for his drag. Great fakes by Andonian here.
There's a shot by Andonian. Mahler catches him, tries to get in on the leg, does. Rolling through is Andonian. Mahler's on his back. It's a 3 points for Andonian. Andonian back on top of Mahler. What action here. And now it's a reversal for 2. The red brick has been thrown. With 53 seconds to go, Virginia Tech throws the brick.
I don't know if I would have thrown that if I'm Tech. I think they're thinking he had near fall, but I don't know. I think they may even, let's take another look here. Great action by both men. You see Andonian roll him through here. They called 3, and then in the action, it looked like the referee almost waved it off.
And then a 2-point reversal. This is going to be interesting. Both officials, the officials are talking to one another. That's Josh Briscoe and Kevin Looper. I think they'll talk it over before they go to the video. Both coaches are being summoned.
And they're going to give the brick back and say, we're just going to review it. Take another look here. Andonian tries to fly behind him. Great job.
Yep, you're right. This is an official's review.
I don't know. I think they got it right the first time. I think it was 3-2 for Andonian.
And this could now turn into a break for Andonian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. With 53 seconds to go, it's a lot of time. If the call stands, Mahler has 40 seconds of riding time.
The score as it stands right now is Andonian leads 8-7. The other thing is, for both of these guys, this is quite a break.
Yeah, absolutely. So if it stands, Mahler's kind of got a choice to make. Do you try to ride him out the 53 seconds, which I think he can do, pick up the riding time, go to overtime.
Boy, oh boy, just great action here. And it looked like Mahler had Andonian right there, and there's never an escape, so it's a reversal and not a escape/takedown.
And maybe that's, maybe they thought they had, near fall, the Hokies. Maybe they just threw the brick to get a break. It's a real technique that happens out there.
Again, it would be 8-7 as it stands for Andonian. This is a huge match in this duel. Hokies lead the duel 9-6 as we're in the 5th match. We'll hit intermission after this one. Officials are now talking it over with one another. And they're going to come over and we'll listen to the announcement and let you know. I think they're going to say it stands. 3-point and then a reversal. Yep.
And it looks like Mahler's going to go optional start here.
Because he knows he's got to have a takedown. So it's 8-7. Mahler goes optional. Now it's 9-7. Andonian goes in. Mahler trying to get behind him. Does. Is in on a leg. He's got to finish it. Still 40 seconds to go. Mahler gets behind. He'll get the takedown for 3. Andonian trying to escape again. He does. And we're tied at 10. We are tied at 10. 25 seconds to go. Now 20. Mahler got the takedown. Andonian got the escape. The riding time not a factor. Now 10 seconds.
Mahler controlling this wrist here.
Andonian,
good shot by Andonian.
In on the ankle. Can he finish it? Can Mahler finish? Can Andonian finish with 2-1? No points. A 3-point takedown by Andonian at the buzzer.
Doesn't look like Mizzou's going to challenge it. I think he did have it there. Very close and very close call. Very great finish there, Bo, at an action-packed 157-pound match here.
There's the takedown that gave Mahler a quick lead, 10-9, but here's at the end. Mahler is in control. I should say Andonian's in control of Mahler right in the last couple of seconds. Welcome back to the Hearn Center. It is Virginia Tech leading this duel against Missouri 12-6. We pick up the second half of the duel at 165 pounds. That's number 24, Connor Brady, a 3-time national qualifier for Virginia Tech, taking on number 1, Keegan O'Toole, the defending national champ for the Missouri Tigers, undefeated so far this season at 9-0. And it's Brady who's got the neck of O'Toole here. And again, of the first 5 matches, Virginia Tech has won 4 of them. O'Toole thought about going after a leg there. Sets up his shot so well and can score from anywhere.
O'Toole's really been on a tear this year. I mean, has he had a match yet, Bo, where he hasn't scored bonus points?
Let's see. Yes, and that was the one against when he wrestled up against Ruth of Illinois. That was at 174, in on a leg. is O'Toole.
Good job shelving it here. Going to come up to his feet. Trip. Still in on it. Brings it back to the center.
In really deep.
Big trip, and there's the takedown.
3 points for O'Toole, who probably knows Matt, and with the intermission right before his match, he knows he's got to score bonus here.
Yep, the team definitely counting on him to, like you said, score some bonus and get them back in this duel.
Brady, by the way, lost to O'Toole last year, but it was just by decision. Here's a look at that takedown. Just a trip, and he was in so deep on the leg that really Brady had nowhere to go but down.
An optional start here for O'Toole. Going to go out front as Brady comes up and gets the escape.
Makes it 3-1. O'Toole searching for more takedowns. 1 minute to go in the first. Keegan O'Toole at 165, leading 3-1.
Brady hand fighting here. O'Toole trying to catch the wrists of Brady. There's a little
shot by Brady, but O'Toole catches him. Now O'Toole trying to dig in with 35 to go. Snaps him back to the mat. He's trying to get that cradle. Now he's trying to get a takedown, which he gets. There's the takedown for 3. He takes a peek at the clock to see there's 20 seconds to go. And so I think he's going to try to work some back points here in the final 13 if he can, but he knows he just doesn't want to give up the easy escape. He's not going to do it. 5 seconds left. And that'll end the first. Keegan O'Toole leads at 6-1. His riding time just shy of 50 seconds.
Looks like Brady going to start down in the second here.
See if O'Toole tries to ride him for this, 10 seconds to get that point, or if he goes optional. Nope, he's going optional. So there's the escape. Makes it 6-2. O'Toole goes for the shot. Brady catches him. And sometimes O'Toole goes for that shot knowing he's not going to get there to try to get into a position like this.
Yep, he definitely can work from underneath in that front headlock there.
Brady lets him go.
Nice duck under attempt there for O'Toole.
Tries for the ankle, doesn't get it as Brady's got him in a headlock again. O'Toole continues to go forward. Brady trying to keep him at arm's length. O'Toole, now a warning on Brady, and O'Toole with the takedown.
Yeah, beautiful chain wrestling there by O'Toole. Went duck under and then dropped in on what looked like an ankle pick there and just able to get to both ankles of Brady.
Yeah, take a look at this. Just comes around, got one, got two really quickly after the stall warning. The riding time, by the way, just shy of 58 seconds. So it goes over a minute. And still in control is O'Toole. Now they'll give the escape. So the riding time's at 106. The score is 9-3 in favor of O'Toole with 50 seconds to go in the second period. There's a shot by Brady. And then he didn't finish it. He sort of came out of it as soon as O'Toole decided to play a little defense.
Yeah, O'Toole stuffed there and was looking re-attack. But Brady held pretty good position. Now we're back in the front headlock.
30 seconds to go. They'll stalemate it with 22. They go back to the middle of the mat. O'Toole goes forward again. He's in on a leg, and there's another takedown. And now O'Toole wants to get some near fall points, but he's got only 7 seconds to do it. And so the second period's going to end with Keegan O'Toole leading 12-3. We go to the third. O'Toole up 12-3. Here's a look at that last takedown. In deep on that knee. Moves the ankle, and Brady knows that he has to turn around.
Great shot from outside there by O'Toole.
Keegan up to his legs already. He'll get the escape point, makes it 13-3. Riding time still at 1:14. There's a shot by Brady, but O'Toole gets him, gets the takedown. There's the escape, 16-4.
One more takedown will do it, Bo.
They'll go out of bounds and go back to the middle. There's going to be a point for O'Toole as another stall call against Brady. That's his second, so it's 17-4. Let's see what O'Toole does here in the final 120. O'Toole trying to get over the top as Brady's just trying to hold on. And O'Toole from this position would love to get some near fall points.
He can definitely cradle from here, and he's close, elevates, and Brady just going to bail out for the takedown there.
Probably smart. And that'll be the final. Keegan O'Toole at 165 wins it 20-4. And Keegan O'Toole gets 5 points for the Missouri Tigers, and they're right back in it at 12-11.
Let's look at that final takedown here. O'Toole looking for that cradle, but Brady, smart for the team, just going to bail out, save the extra point, just took the technical fall there.
And there you see why he's number one for a reason at 165. Keegan O'Toole goes to work and scores 20 points like it's nothing. So let's move to 174 pounds. And at 174, that's Mekhi Lewis. Seems like Mekhi Lewis has been around forever, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's so good. Ranked number 2. And he's going to take on James Conway. Usually this spot would be Peyton Mako's for Missouri, and Lewis and Mako have had a couple of great matches. But when we were here, let's see, little bit, I guess it's just over 2 weeks ago, Mako was injured, had a high ankle sprain. They were hoping to have him back for tonight. He's just not ready to go. And so it's going to be James Conway here at 174.
The Tigers looking for Conway to keep things close here if he can, which is going to be a tall task against the former national champion in Mekhi Lewis.
Mekhi Lewis comes in with all the accolades, and why not? He is just an outstanding, outstanding wrestler. And like I said, we've seen him so many times. And he and Mako have had some really great battles, including last year and one that Lewis won. And Conway, the freshman from Indiana, will try to stand tall here for Mizzou at 174.
Conway controlling wrists here.
Mekhi Lewis won in tiebreakers in 2021 against Mako, and then 3-2 last year.
Good little high single attempt there for Conway. Lewis staying patient, but pressuring in.
Lewis, so strong as a wrestler. Takes his time, looks for his opening, and then is lightning quick to finish.
He's really looking for like a duck under a throw by on that right side, but Conway's done a good job keeping his elbow down.
Double leg takedown there for Lewis, and now Conway's in trouble on his back. There was one swipe that I saw. Now more swipes on the near fall, and that's going to be a 4-point that the official is holding. Lewis came in with the double leg. Conway trying to break through and does return to his stomach. Lewis came strong and nearly had Conway, and he had him on his back, but nearly got the fall. As the riding time builds and builds, still 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the first period, 7-0 in favor of Lewis. And now Conway's got to start wrestling from the bottom.
Yeah, he needs to work on getting his arm back here as Lewis.
Lewis rolls him over, and Conway, can he get back to his stomach? He does, but it's 4 more points for Makai Lewis. He leads at 11-0, and 1 more of those, and this is over, Matt.
Let's see if he can get back to it. He's got that wrist.
He's trying to break Conway down. Makai Lewis with 30 seconds to go in the first. Conway trying to wrestle from the bottom. Conway gets his arms out anyway. And now short time. Can Lewis roll him over again? He can't. That's going to be the end of the first. Makai Lewis with a double leg shot that he turns into 11 points here in the first.
Great double leg here by Lewis. Gets his head through there. Just snatches Conway up there. And a great job by Lewis here. He stays in that position, capitalizes on it, gets the wrist of Conway, picks up a big
digging.
4 there. Yeah.
Optional start for Lewis, who gets the escape. Makes it 12-0. And so now a takedown by Lewis, and that would be a tech fall. Lewis goes in on the double leg again. Conway catches him this time, but Lewis trying to hold through, and they'll break. Lewis coming forward. Lewis, by the way, riding time at 1:46. There's a warning against Conway, and now Lewis is in on a leg. Conway catches him, but now there's a takedown for 3, and that's going to do it. It'll be a tech fall for Makai Lewis at 174 pounds. He wins it 15-0, and he gets the 5 points right back for the Hokies, and it's now 17-11 in favor of Virginia Tech. Lewis just did what he needed to do right there, and I guess if you're Conway, you didn't give up the fall.
Yeah, you know, save the point. Better than a forfeit. You know, a tall task, though. You got a freshman going up against, you know, up a weight and up against a former national champ, you know. Can't hold anything against him for that, but Makai Lewis definitely went out there and did what he needed to do to get the Hokies back into this one.
Hokies lead at 17-11. We have 3 matches left. And really, Missouri's going to need all 3, Matt. It starts with Clayton Whiting. You see him right there at 184 pounds. And he will wrestle against Cody Howard. Cody Howard going for the Hokies.
And Howard is all kinds of taped up, Bo.
Yeah, he is.
See an elbow, 2 wrists there, and
knee brace. Whiting is 6-1 on the season. His only loss was to Sam Wolf of Air Force, and that was in sudden victory in something that we saw, Matt, right here.
Yeah, you know, and Wolf did a great job in that matchup of hand fighting really well with Whiting and really just hanging in there and not letting Whiting, really use his strength against him. Whiting has really shown in those 6 wins that his strength is definitely his biggest attribute. And let's see if he can put it to work here today against Howard.
Yeah, you're right about Howard. All sorts of taped up. 1 wrist, 1 hand, 1 elbow, and a knee brace. And usually Sam Fisher goes in this spot, Whiting in on a leg early on. Hasn't finished it yet, but as you mentioned, trying to use his strength. Howard trying to grab onto the ankle of Whiting. Whiting needs to continue to roll forward, but now Howard is on top.
Whiting needs to elevate here, get his head up. There he goes. Howard doing a good job on the backside there, controlling ankles.
No points yet. Let's see if they continue to wrestle or they'll stalemate this.
Whiting needs to swim that left arm over there and turn in, or pressure back and try to put Howard in some danger here.
Howard moves his leg, and so Whiting's still in on that original leg. Interesting there.
And now in on a standing single.
Trying to trip, does, but Howard goes to the splits as they're near the edge. Whiting's going to try it again. Tries the trip and gets the 3 near the edge. And they'll go out of bounds, but that's 3 points for Clayton Whiting. Very patient near the edge here, Matt.
Yep, did a good job there. Shelves it up, trip, catches just the heel there, but just enough to get the takedown. Now let's see if 136, is he going to try to ride and build some riding time or try to get another one?
He's trying to hold on here. Howard has built to his feet now. And there's the escape, 3-1. Howard going forward. He's been aggressive. Even though it was Whiting who caught the first shot of this match. Howard's really wrestling here as they recenter.
Now Whiting here, over tie, but his thumb blocking there. You can see with that left hand. Howard coming forward.
Yeah, he is. Whiting holding his ground. Whiting's riding time just 15 seconds, by the way. 40 seconds to go here in the first. They'll stalemate it. 3-1 Whiting of Mizzou. About a half minute to go in the period. There's a shot by Howard. Whiting gets behind him. And can he take him down? Rolling through is Howard. Still no points. A big scramble. Whiting trying to get a takedown. He does. The 3 with 15 seconds to go here in the period. And they'll go out of bounds.
Great job by Whiting there to finish this one. Effort there by Howard. Almost gets out of bounds there. Whiting does a great job. Drops back down into the legs. Stays patient. Gets behind him there. Good 3-point takedown in a dogfight, though.
13 seconds to go in the first. Whiting now with a 6-1 lead. Howard tries to get up. Does quickly. Whiting puts him back down near the edge of the mat. Whiting trying to stay in. Howard on his feet with 2-1, and that's the way the first period will end. Clayton Whiting did a nice job of staying on top there. His riding time builds to 31.
Yep, solid job here by Clayton Whiting this first period. Howard got to his feet there, but Whiting drops back down on those legs, almost put him on his back for a minute. But Whiting putting himself in great position here, Bo, to get some bonus points.
And there's going to be an escape for Whiting to make it 7-1. Howard was quick off the whistle right near the end of the first. Whiting throws Howard through. They're going to reset. 7-1 the score in favor of Clayton Whiting. Both guys going forward. Whiting coming back at Howard. Howard pressing strong. There's a shot by Howard, can't connect. They're going to go back to the middle and reset. There's a shot by Howard again. Howard has really been aggressive on the shots. Whiting catches him here.
Now Whiting with this underhook. He can score from here. Likes to go to a high crotch off this.
1 minute to go in the period.
There it is, an attempt.
And they'll go out of bounds. Whiting has built a lead here, Matt. This is something we saw in the match against Wolf of Air Force. There's a shot by Whiting. He's in on a leg again. And again to the splits is Howard. I was going to say Whiting has to keep going because remember that one was 1-1 and he sort of ran out of gas in sudden victory.
Yeah, you can't shut down. You got to keep wrestling. There's a stalemate, but I like that high single leg right there. He was changing things up right off the whistle and right to that high single. Caught Howard kind of pressuring in a little too hard.
Howard goes forward again. Whiting catches it. 30 seconds to go in this period. There's another shot by Howard, and now a re-attack by Whiting, and he's in on a leg again.
Needs to finish this one. This would be huge.
13 seconds, they go out of bounds. Yep. You can see the way that one was tilting. 11 seconds to go in the period. Whiting leads 7-1 and controls riding time at 29 seconds. And that's going to be the way the second period ends. Clayton Whiting leads at 7-1. Let's see if he tries to ride him here for 30 seconds. To make it 8-1. He's going to need another takedown if he wants to earn a bonus point.
Yep, absolutely.
Howard to his feet quickly. Whiting holding on. And now Howard is out. Makes it 7-2. There's a shot by Whiting. In on the single leg. Needs to roll through it. Is trying to. Howard trying to wrestle tough. No points yet. Grabbing the second ankle is Whiting. Now a takedown for 3 for Whiting. Makes it 10-2 as they'll go out of bounds.
Great finish there for Whiting. As you take a look at it, he comes out the back here, but Howard had a great extra effort to get that ankle and get elevated, but Whiting able to get that ankle back and just drop in on that far ankle for the takedown.
Riding time's at 42 seconds and counting. Whiting would love to get it over a minute because then an escape doesn't mean anything, but he's not going to be able to do it yet. And there's a stall against Whiting. The riding time's at 55, by the way. 1:15 to go in the period. He's going to try to hang on for another 5 seconds. Howard's up quick,
right,
but Whiting's got him.
Yeah.
The riding time goes over a minute. And Whiting lets him go. And you can hear the bench of Missouri yelling, one more. Under a minute to go in the third. Howard goes for a shot. Can't connect. There's a shot by Whiting. He was in on a leg for a second. He tried the double leg there.
Now Whiting with this elbow control here and an underhook on the far side.
35 seconds to go. Howard with that long reach tries something, nothing doing. Still going forward is Cody Howard. Howard knows that a takedown here would save a bonus point too. Whiting going in. 15. The Hearn Center comes to its feet. The crowd loves it. Cody Whiting is going to win at 184 by the score of 11-3.
Major decision. Clawing the Tigers back into this one. It's going to make it 15-17, Bo, heading into 197.
That's just a great job by Whiting. A couple of takedowns that he finished. Gritty, and then knew the score, knew the situation, and that was good in the third period. Good situational wrestling there by Clayton Whiting, who continues to climb up the rankings.
Yeah, did a great job there. Held on to get that riding time point, and then the final takedown to secure that major decision. Now, can Rocky hold things down here for the Tigers, as he has so many times?
Last two matches are both ranked wrestlers coming in at 197. It's Andy Smith for Virginia Tech, ranked 25th, and then you hear the Rocky music. Rocky Elum for the University of Missouri comes in, ranked number 3 in the country. And Rocky is 6-0 on the year. As you may remember, had a little bit of a slow start to the season, just trying to get 100% healthy, and they feel like he is now. And so Rocky Elum has been in the lineup every time. He beat Isaiah Pettigrew of Illinois the last time out, 5-2.
He's definitely been solid, but on my eyes, I wouldn't say he's back to his old Rocky ways just yet, and that might be because of the low match count. He took some significant time off, but let's see if he can keep things going here.
Against Smith, who's got a high motor to start. And I think that's been a little bit of the game plan for Virginia Tech, Matt, is go early.
Yeah, it seems like it. They've been really the aggressors early, which so far this year the Tigers have normally done that.
Absolutely. Smith drops to his knees, looking for an opening. And when you're talking about the University of Missouri team, we've been saying it for Virginia Tech all night that they're long and lanky. I would say Rocky Elum is the only one that fits that bill for Mizzou. Elum goes for the double leg, tries to get a takedown here. He's trying to finish it as he's in on the ankle now of Smith. Still working.
Smith battling here.
Elum trying to put him on his back. Now he's got 2 legs. Still no points. And Smith doing a great job of playing defense. Elum trying to get the takedown, and he converts it.
Now Elum really go to work here on top. He's got Smith broke down.
We've seen this so many times. Rocky's so dangerous on top. He can just break a wrestler down for the rest of the period.
Yeah, really, both Elum brothers, just built so long in their frames, they're really just smothering on top.
And Rocky Elum has Andy Smith in all sorts of distress. Smith not able to do much from his stomach.
Rocky had a deep waist, looking for wrists here. Trying to get a tilt going near the edge of the mat. Smith up to his base now.
Elum still with a foot in. He's got to be careful as Smith is trying to go outside and does. What a takedown here by Rocky Elum just because he worked on it so hard and didn't give up.
Yeah, a lot of extra effort there that Elum had to go through to get that one, but did a great job securing it on the edge of the mat.
Elum in control on top as there's 20 seconds to go in the period. Riding time hits 90 seconds. He's going to have about 1:45 riding time at the end of this first. 3-0 Elum after one. Total domination from Rocky once he got the takedown. And now Rocky's going to choose bottom.
Now can Smith erase some of that riding time?
Smith covers up, and I'm not going to lie to you, looks a little tired here, Matt.
Yeah, it takes a lot of energy out of you on bottom there, fighting like that.
1:39 is the riding time as Elum gets the escape point and leads 4-0.
Good snap there by Elum as Smith had a controlling tie on him.
They reset to the center. Elum looking for an opening. Smith breaks and resets as well. 1:15 to go in this period. Another snap by Elum. There's a shot by Smith, in on a leg deep. But now it looks like Rocky Elum's trying to use it and get around. He does. There's a takedown. And Elum leads at 7-0. A big move by Smith turns into 3 for Elum. And Elum's back on top and in control. Again, 7-0. The riding time continues to rise. It's over 2 minutes as they stalemate.
28 to go. Can Smith get to his feet here?
The shot was by Smith, and Elum just worked around it and used it to his advantage.
Yeah, nice little textbook go behind there for Elum.
Smith tried to get to he got to his knees, couldn't get to his feet, and now Elum's returning him with 15 to go in the second. Five seconds to go. No stalling call on Smith, by the way. The riding time will end at 2:36 for Rocky Elum. And Smith's going to choose neutral. As we start the third. It's 7-0 Elum here at 197.
And Elum really needs a couple of takedowns, or a takedown and a turn and a ride out to pick up a technical fall.
Which would be huge for the Tigers. There's a shot by Elum, who is in deep, but Smith plays defense. Smith goes forward. Rocky catches him. Rocky going for a takedown, but Smith laying on top. Not much action here. They'll stalemate it.
Good single leg by Elum there, but I think once he felt that he was beat position-wise, just hold on for the stalemate.
Smith goes in on a single leg, and he's got Rocky up on one leg.
Good whizzer here for Rocky.
And Elum gets back to his feet, gets his foot out of there. The riding time point locked up.
And Smith's really come alive here in this third period. Elum really needs to get to a shot of his own.
35 seconds to go. There's a shot by Rocky.
Can he drive up and into this one? Smith able to get his legs back, but a re-attack by Elum.
Now a re-attack by Smith. And Elum trying to come through the backside. 20 seconds to go. No points. Rocky Elum trying to get through for a takedown. He'll get it. That's a takedown to make it 10-0. And that's the way this one's going to end. Give him the riding time point. 11-0 for Rocky Elum.
Good major decision win there for Elum as he continues to work back from that injury.
And so that makes this duel 19-17 in favor of Missouri as we head to heavyweight.
And can Zach Elum pick up the win here? Be the anchor for the Tigers, Bo, as he has many times before.
What'd you think out of Rocky there? I mean, the thing that I liked, Matt, was it looked like he had more in the gas tank than he has earlier this year.
I would say good enough, but not great.
Okay.
Could have been better, but, you know, was dominant out there, didn't give anything up, defended shots late, picked up the takedown to end the match there. You know, would have liked to seen him work for a turn a little bit harder and get to his single leg a little bit more, but overall looked pretty good, looked healthy.
That may be the most important thing for him.
Yeah, definitely a lot of season left before March.
And so that'll take us to heavyweight. As you mentioned, it's Rocky's brother, Zach Elum, ranked number 6 at 285, taking on Hunter Katka. And this should be a good one. These guys met in the duel last year. Elum won 4-2. Katka 8-4 on the season. Meanwhile, Elum is 13-0 as they try to build him toward 100 wins, which we've talked about before. He beat number 9 Luke Luffman by a 1-0 decision in the last duel against Illinois. So here we go, Elum taking on Katka.
Elum right off the bat shoves Katka backwards a couple feet and trying to get his head down. Elum
looks like he's a little aggressive today.
Yeah, I was going to say real aggressive to start here.
Again, the duel does hang in the balance. It's 19-17 Missouri. As Katka throws Elum by as the two come together.
Elum fighting hard for that collar tie here. Katka over tie thumb block.
Elum really staying high here, Matt. Katka going lower.
Yeah, I think Elum would really love it if Katka would take a shot.
Yeah.
Elum great defensively. But Elum needs to stay in there, needs to hand fight, get some angles, get to that good swing single he's got.
Gets in close here. Halfway through the first. There's an attempt by Elum, but Katka runs out of it.
Gets his head down here. And he's over that arm. He's good here, Bo.
Elum trying to pull Katka to the ground. Trying to work on something here.
Can he get this far ankle underneath?
Still holding tight. Katka back to his legs. Still a minute to go in the period. Katka trying to go on for a single against Elum.
He's got it.
And that's going to be a 3-point takedown for Zach Elum. Right near the edge of the mat. Waited and waited and waited and got that ankle.
Got this wrist here. 30 seconds to go. Can he get a tilt here? Big takedown by Elum there. If he can get the ride out here, that really puts things in his court for these last 2 minutes, because Zach Elum is a guy that a lot of people don't want to go underneath, Bo.
Elum's headgear came off, still 10 seconds to go. And they'll give the escape and they go out of bounds. Katka escapes with 9 seconds to go. Here's the takedown, Matt. Just as you described, he needed to grab that ankle and did.
Yeah, he's really good in that position once he gets that front headlock. And Katka, he avoided it for quite a while, but Elum stayed patient there and eventually was able to get it near the edge of the mat.
Riding time went to 43 seconds in favor of Elum. So Elum leads it after one, 3-1. Elum's going to choose down to begin the second period. Katka will come and cover. Let's see what Zach Elum can do here, as Katka wants the riding time to go down. It does about 7 seconds, and now we're back to neutral. 4-1 in favor of Zach Elum after the escape. The last time Elum got close to Katka was when he attacked. They got on real tight, and Elum was able to finish the shot.
Katka being a little more aggressive now. Has a solid collar tie here. Both kind of just squeezing in that position.
They break free and reset. 1 minute to go here in the second. Katka goes for a shot, catches a leg. Elum has the ankle. Can he break free and come around? He does for 3. Takedown for Zach Elum, who leads it now 7-1 and builds the riding time again. Just like you said, he waited for a shot. Katka took it, and Elum caught him.
Needs to keep driving forward here, keep the weight on Katka's hands.
Riding time goes over a minute. $15 to go in the period. 7-1 in favor of Zach Elum. Now 5. Second period's gonna come to an end with Zach Elum. Another takedown leads it 7-1. Here's a look at it, Matt.
If Katka in on this shot, just gets too extended. Elum gets the corner, gets the ankle, steps over, 3-point takedown. Looks like we had a little blood time here on Katka's face.
Yep. They'll look at it, they'll clean up the mat. Katka says he's all right. Looks like maybe just a bloody nose.
Looks like it might be.
Or is it a lip again?
Look, he's got a nose plug there, so
right.
It was a nose.
So we go to the third. The riding time for Elum at 1:22. They started neutral here, which was Katka's decision. So 7-1 in favor of Zach Elum. Again, Missouri leads the duel 19-7. It's been a good one here tonight.
Collar tie for both men. High single attempt there for Katka.
Katka knows he has to go, trailing by 6. And Elum knows that he's got to continue to go forward, not get any stall calls. No warnings given on either wrestler yet. Katka goes for a shot, can't connect. There's a shot by Katka, and he's in pretty deep. Elum's trying to catch him, does. Boy, that was a good shot by Katka, but he couldn't finish it.
Yeah, great sprawl there by Elum. Now we're back in this front headlock situation. But this time, Elum not over that right arm of Katka.
They go out of bounds, and we'll go back to the middle with 35 seconds to go. Now a half a minute left. And it looks like the headgear came off again.
Maybe broken.
That's what I was going to say. I got to wonder if it's broken now.
Little repair job. Looks like it might have been just the pad on one of the straps. Elum with the old school headgear there.
Yeah, he'll take that off and button back up. With 20 seconds to go. It's going to be a hard-fought duel here. And the headgear comes off again. Two really good teams, now 12 seconds.
He's not pulling it off himself.
And Elum trying to fix his headgear here.
Just finished his final 12 seconds. They'll stand up. Stayed 28-9 on Friday night, then made the trip to Columbia. And here we go. Happy you're with us on FloWrestling. 125 pounds, Spratley and Certain. And we are underway here at the Hearn Center. And Certain went in immediately on the head of Spratley.
Yeah, right away, punching that left underhook on. Spratley did a good job, though, holding position, clearing that tie.
We're glad you could join us for this one. This should be a hotly contested duel all day long, up and down the lineup. Certain in on the leg.
Good single by Certain here. Needs to get some height. There he does.
Spratley hopping around, still alive, no points. Spratley hoping to maybe turn this his way.
Yeah, Spratley with this little Easton tilt here. He's trying to get it. It's a little tricky. Certain needs to elevate this ankle here and get that right arm out. He's pretty close to doing it here, Bo. He needs to watch
See if
the
he
roll
can pull through. He does. He doesn't get the takedown yet. No points, as Certain is completely out.
Spratley doing a good job getting height here.
Now they come together as Certain goes over the top. Spratley holding on to the ankles. Certain holding on to the one ankle. No points yet.
Certain needs to keep this far ankle here, continue to build in and get his hip in, but Spratley's got the bottom leg of Certain. If he could free that left ankle and hook this ankle, stalemate.
They'll stalemate it. And I'm not sure who that benefited, but John Smith wasn't happy about that on the Oklahoma sideline. And they go back to neutral and back to the middle, and we're wrestling again. No score. About 1:15 to go in the first period.
Good hand fighting here by Certain. Little half shot there. And Spratley waiting patiently here. He's done a good job hand fighting so far and clearing ties. But let's see if he can get to a leg attack of his own.
Spratley 16-4 on the year. Wants to come forward here. 50 seconds to go in the period. Certain, as we mentioned, ranked third, 12-1. Spratley ranked 11th. A lot of action so far, no scoring. Certain with a little throw there, 30 seconds. Certain's in on an ankle.
Good elevation here, coming out the back door. Spratley
Trying to hold on. Certain trying to move around and get into position for the takedown with 19 to go in the period.
And Certain's got that ankle hooked. This is close to putting him in danger here.
No points yet, no points. Certain still working, 8 seconds to go. Certain trying to finish this off for 3. Nothing yet, nothing, and that'll do it for the period.
Great scramble there by both gentlemen. Spratley was in danger there for a second, Bo, but then with the last few seconds there nearly had Certain on his back in danger.
No scoring, and so Certain will choose down. He will start the second period on the mat. Wow, what a scramble.
This will be very big here for Spratley. If he could somehow get a minute or so of riding time, that can really change the pace of this match, as Noah Certain is very good on top and typically picks up riding time.
Spratley returns Certain as Certain had gotten to his feet. Certain trying again to get up. Can Spratley return him? He does. Again, Certain a third time up, and now another scramble situation, but Spratley still in control.
Spratley with legs in here. Certain looking to scramble and try to swim that arm over the top. But Spratley just running the football here, building riding time.
You can hear him saying, make sure you wrestle. And they'll stalemate it. 1:19 to go, riding time, 41 seconds. This is what you're going to see all day.
Yeah, little chippy there. Looked like Spratley was getting maybe a little too close to Certain. Certain gives him a little warning, says, hey, get back, man.
The Hearn Center crowd likes that. And they're up, and Certain's back down. Certain gets out. There's the escape. 49 seconds of riding time is where it stops.
Big escape there for Noah Certain.
And Certain's in, trying to build. Does he have the underhook in? Well, he did. He's in on an ankle now. But Spratley's got a cradle. It'll go out of bounds. He had him in a cradle position while holding onto the ankle with Certain.
Big 52 seconds here. Can Certain keep this pace up? Needs to finish one of these great shots he keeps taking.
And a caution against Spratley. They go back to neutral, 1-0 in favor of Certain. 45 to go in the second.
Coach Bradley from Mizzou telling Certain he needs to pick up the pace here.
This could be the first. There's Spratley in deep on a leg.
Certain with the ankle off to the side here. Still has Spratley's head covered. Needs to pass this ankle. There it is.
Still 20 seconds to go. Can Certain get through here? No points yet. Trying to break the grasp of Spratley, and Certain trying to come out of the backside. Certain trying to roll him over and get in control.
Close to a cradle here, Bo.
5
He's
seconds
got him on his
to
back.
go. No points yet. Still no points, and that's it. Scrambling like crazy, but no points. 1-0 Certain as we head to the third.
This will be big here. Spratley needs to move off the whistle here, get up to his feet, not let Certain get the weight out on his hands. Don't let the legs in here.
Certain will cover. And Spratley gets up right away. And Certain, as you mentioned, will try to ride him tough. He tries to get him on the back. No points given up yet. There's one swipe.
And Coach Brian Smith gonna throw the brick here.
Yes, he is. Certain still in. Spratley still trying to get a reversal. They're holding on. Half a minute gone. Now some swipes.
Looking for a stall call here. A Certain down on the ankle. There it is. But they're going to take a look at this one, Bo.
Yep. Brian Smith threw the brick a long time ago on the challenge. And John Smith and Brian Smith are talking.
And Bo, what's concerning to me here is this was close to getting near fall, but our head official here He didn't even get down and look for swipes.
Eric Boucher is our lead official. Michael Fredrickson is the second official here today.
From our angle here, it looks close.
Yeah, it was at least close, that's right. And like you said, I'm not even sure he was crouching position. And you know what, Matt, along this weekend, if you've been watching wrestling, there's been a lot of controversy with the refereeing, hasn't there?
Yes, there has. Hoping not to have any here tonight either way.
I know it. Isn't that the truth?
So the question here is, was he far enough over past 45 to get these near fall here?
By the way, as it stands right now, it's still 1-0 certain. 1:23 to go in the third. The riding time for Spratley is down to 12 seconds.
And just a one stall call for certain.
Now, does that go off the board if this is overturned, or does it stay?
I believe that would go off.
It's an awful early time in the duel to throw the brick, too, for head coach Brian Smith.
Absolutely an aggressive move here. So they're still looking at it.
They know how important this match is in the whole duel.
Yeah, if this does get reversed, I believe certain would get 2 near fall, and it should reset the clock.
Yeah, here's a look. And you tell me what you think.
Also big for this review, it depends on what angle the camera had for the reveal. As you can see there, man, it's close. From this angle here, it looks like he should have gotten some swipes.
It's close, he's right. They're talking about it there. And they'll make a decision, and they'll announce it to us. No takedown, no swipes, no near fall. It's 1-0, and that means the brick is gone, right?
Yeah, that's
it for Mizzou.
Big duel. That's very early to lose the brick.
1:23 to go, the riding time. Nothing there. Certain trying to roll him over.
Deep power half here.
Nothing being called, but Certain now with the riding time in his favor as Spratley tries to come out the backside, and
Certain could have a big throw here.
He's not out yet, and they'll go out of bounds. By the way, the stall call stands then, so still one on Certain.
Yes, the Oklahoma State crowd wanting another stall call there as they were contesting it. Certain shoved him out of bounds, but nothing called.
53 seconds to go. The riding time for Certain hits 20 seconds. Certain trying to get that leg in against Spratley where he's so tough.
He's got it in here. Gonna hop him back here. Trying to set up a cradle on that far side.
33 seconds to go. Spratley gets out. It's 1-1. Riding time stops at 40 seconds. We're even. 25 to go in the third. That was a good move by Spratley. 15 to go.
Certain starting to slow the pace a little bit here. Picks up a left underhook.
Now 8 seconds. Looks like, unless there's a late shot, not gonna see anything but overtime. And here we go. Troy Spratley sprints to the center. Noah Certain follows.
Chris Perry telling Spratley to go for looked like a left post high C here. Let's see if he can get to it.
Let's see who's got gas left in the tank. Certain and Spratley circling.
There was the attempt there.
It sure was. Certain saw it and caught it.
Certain underhook here. Spratley with that far elbow control.
Certain tries to go on the attack.
Certain front headlock to a single bell.
Yep, he's in on the leg. Can Certain finish this one off? He's moving forward. Spratley goes over the top. Now Spratley, both scrambling. Spratley is in a good shape now. No points yet. Now Certain's up as they are going back and forth, scramble nation.
Spratley close here. There it is, Bo.
And there it is, the takedown for 3 by Spratley. And in sudden victory one, Troy Spratley with the win, 4-1.
Upset there, Bo, and a huge win for this dual meet for Troy Spratley and the Cowboys.
Let's take a look here. It was scramble, and Certain couldn't get that left leg out.
This is really the testament of this matchup, Bo. Certain not able to finish his shots, and a great job by Spratley every time to scramble out and make Certain shot his own offense off a scramble and able to finally pick up a takedown on that last scramble there.
And as we mentioned, at 133, Dayton Fix will win by fall.
And this is interesting here, Bo. It looks like we talked about this before. They're going to bump up an extra 25-pounder to take this forfeit, and Dayton Fix is going to go 141.
So Fix will go against Josh Edmond, and it is what we talked about previously. Baseball players throwing t-shirts here. We gotta, when the baseball players throw them, we gotta watch ourselves here, man.
Yeah, they got some better arms than we typically have in here throwing shirts.
But a huge win by Troy Spratley in sudden victory one. It's 3-0, but make it 6-0 after the 133 forfeit. So we'll go to 141, and just as we thought, Dayton Fix will wrestle, and he'll take on Josh Edmond. And Edmond, I mean, let's just be straight. He's been struggling, Matt.
Yeah, you know, he's had a really hard time wrestling for a full 7 minutes this year. He's had some great effort, but just hasn't been able to keep it all together for an entire match and pull off a big win. And that is what he needs to do here today.
So here they'll make the announcement of 133. And Sam Smith will get the win because, like you mentioned, they weighed him in at 125. So he bumps up to 33, gets the win. It's now 9-0 in favor of Oklahoma State. And it'll be at 141, it'll be Fix.
Fix. He's a very large 33-pounder.
And very strong.
Doesn't look to be giving up any size at the eye test here, Bo, against Edmond. As we get set here for 141. Fix having a great year so far.
Yeah, usually it's Tegan Jamison, who's ranked number 8. I mean, he's good in his own right. And you have to wonder if he bumps up to 49. I don't think so, but it's a possibility.
Yeah, it certainly is.
So here we go. Fix comes in. Fix and Edmond. And we're going at 141.
Fix, let's see if he can get to his inside trip here. Edmond likes to wrestle from over-under hooks a lot.
Fix, by the way, 9-0 on the season after a win the other night against Arizona State. Edmond 8-5 on the season. This is Oklahoma State going for broke here in the early session. There's a shot by Fix. Doesn't connect. Edmond goes backwards out of bounds as Fix pushes him there. John Smith wants a little bit of a going out of bounds there. Let's see what Edmond can do.
Fix taking ground here. Good double leg shot by Edmond. Can he finish?
That should be a takedown, but it's not yet.
Reaction,
no control.
Yeah, reaction time there for Fix as he's going to scramble out of this one.
And they're out of bounds. What a shot by Edmonds, but Edmond can't finish it off, and that's been his problem, Matt.
Yeah, great shot here. Gets up almost to a body lock. And Fix puts his hands down there for a second, but you get reaction time. And immediately rolls through and scrambles out.
That is a veteran wrestling move there by Fix, and nearly turned it into 3 for himself. They go back to the edge, and I think they're telling Fix to stop
Hands
hitting
to the
him.
face there, yeah. So you could be foreheading up, but can't be lower than the eyebrows.
1:30 to go in the first. Fix, of course, wants to stay low where he's just so dangerous. There he goes. Edmond catches him. Fix went for a shot there. And this is what you're talking about. Josh Edmond has a lot of gas early, but
Fix really strong in this position here.
Edmond comes back to the middle, and so does Fix. Under a minute to go in the first, no score. Edmond drops down to a knee, and now they lock up. 45 seconds to go here in the first. At 1:41. Dayton Fix wrestling up. There's a stall call against Edmond. That's his first warning. Edmond needs to go forward, as Fix has been coming forward a lot. Both guys feeling each other out here. Saw some fireworks in the beginning of the first period, the second half of the first period. A lot of sizing up, and maybe that will help Edmond as he saves a little bit of energy. It's no score after 1. Fix will take the down position here to start period 2.
Edmond really needs to work to build a little bit of riding time here to offset when Fix is on top next period.
Fix gets to his feet, and he's out after 6 seconds or so. So Fix has a 1-0 lead. They both dropped down low. After the tie-up, they came free and both dropped low, wanting to go for a shot, but nothing doing. Fix snaps him down.
Yeah, dominating the hand fight so far. Edmond needs to battle back here, take some ground of his own.
Don't forget, he's got a stall warning. He goes forward there. Now Fix goes for a shot. Goes for a trip. Nothing. And that's the difference at 141 with Edmond being so long. Edmond trying to get a takedown here and throw
for Edmond.
No points there. Both of them going back and forth in the first minute here. The crowd at the Hearn Center applauds both men.
Great defense so far by Edmond. He's been able to stop everything from Fix, but needs to desperately get to his offense here. He's going to give up another stall call here, Bo.
Yep, he sure will, and that's a point. 1 point for Fix. He's up 2-0. Edmond twice has gone backwards out of bounds, and it now cost him a point. 2-0 Fix at 141. .29 to go here in the second. Fix coming forward. Edmond breaks off. He knows he's got to get it a takedown here. 15 to go. Short time, see if somebody lights the fuse.
Fix seems like he's fairly content with holding the center of the mat here, letting this period wind down.
As he should be. He'll be on top to start the third. He's in pretty good position.
Edmond really needs to blow to his feet here right off the whistle. Fix, if he can get his boots in here on top, he is dangerous on top and a nightmare to get off you once he gets those legs in.
Fix will cover as Edmond goes down, and Fix starts early. That's just the first caution on Fix. He'll cover again as we begin the third. 2-0 Dayton Fix as Edmond gets up quickly. And like you said, he needs to get out. He does. He gets the escape.
Great job by Edmond there. Gets himself back in this match.
2-1. Edmond goes for a shot. Fix catches his head. You can hear Coach Don Bradley on the Missouri bench saying, keep it up, Josh.
He needs to stay in the center here and just keep shooting. I mean, so far, nothing bad's happened off any Edmond shots.
He's got to go forward.
He's been in good position, even when they haven't landed.
1:20 to go here in the third. 2-1 Fix. There's a shot by Edmond. Fix catches him again. Boy, the defense has been really good in this too, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Both guys here, really solid position. Fix just so strong here. Did a great job blocking with his head, just taking ground against Edmond to get him to that outside circle.
Fix grabs on. Let's see if Edmond will go towards the double. He wants to go toward the double again. He's got to go forward. Now he goes forward a little bit. 45 to go here in the third. Fix goes after him. Still 2-1 Fix. The difference, a stall, 2 stall calls against Edmond.
And now Fix starting to back up a little bit. And Edmond taking ground.
Under 30 to go. There's a stall warning on Fix. They'll go out of bounds and reset it. 24 seconds to go. Riding time obviously not a factor. The stall warning against Fix is there. Can Edmond go after him? Edmond trying to get a shot to go after Fix. 14.
Edmond needs to keep going here, just relentless. He needs to get the stall call at least.
7 seconds to go. Fix goes in for a shot. Now Edmond, a final shot, can't do it. And Dayton Fix will win it 2-1 at 141. 3 more points for OSU to make it 12-0 Cowboys.
A great strategic win there for the Cowboys, bumping Fix up. Not a lot of action there from Fix, but gets the job done, Bo, with strong position work.
Yep, and driving him out of the circle.
Absolutely. So Josh Edmond just needed to get started a little bit earlier there in that final push to pick up either the stall call or try to get a takedown. Now the Tigers are really in a deficit here, Bo, heading into 149.
It's 12-0 in favor of the Cowboys. And we'll see who wrestles at 149. Sammy Alvarez is usually the guy who wrestles. However, he lost the other night. So Alvarez and Jordan Williams weighed in today. And for Missouri, Logan Joffrey can't go. He was a little banged up on the trip out east last week. So I believe we're going to see Joel Milin, the redshirt sophomore out of Wildwood, Missouri, who was at Hofstra before this.
Yeah, Milin, a Missouri native before transferring back here, like you said, from Hofstra.
I think we're going to see Williams here.
It looks like it should be Williams. And Milin, he's had a decent career here so far for Mizzou, picking up a pretty good handful of wins from some open tournaments. And one of those, Bo, came against Jordan Williams last year in an open. At least you have met before.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Williams. Jordan Williams is 10-4 on the season.
Williams struggled a bit to start, but it seems like he's kind of found his pace as of late.
His last match was on the 26th of January against Adam Allard of Northern Iowa, where he won. Williams won by technical fall, 20-5.
Milin, a nightmare to wrestle. Very large for 149, very strong. Positionally, very athletic, but as is Williams. Williams has some incredible speed, some great attacks from outside. Let's see who can get it done here, Bo, as the Tigers are desperate to get on the scoreboard here before intermission.
Yeah, the Tigers going against Williams, who was a 3-time Oklahoma State champion at Collinsville High School. So he's in there taking on Milin. And as we mentioned, Milin started at Hofstra and then came back to Mizzou. So not necessarily Williams is in on a shot. Doesn't connect. Milin tries to reshoot and re-attack. Now Williams trying to move around Milin. Boy, this is not the matchup we thought we'd see at 149. When we thought we were looking at Alvarez and Joffrey. And there's a 3-point takedown by Williams.
Yeah, nice go behind little shuck there for Williams as Milin picks up the escape.
Milin will reset. Joel Milin, as Matt mentioned, extremely long. But against Williams, it doesn't make a lot of difference. Williams on the attack again, as he's just going over the top of Milin's head and holding on to his chest and then working from there.
Yeah, good front headlock work here from Williams. Doing a good job bouncing Milin and running the corner as he's close to getting another one here, Bo.
Yep, he sure is. He'll get it right there. Williams gets the takedown. It's 6-1 in favor of Jordan Williams. Milin trying to get out of this. Williams looks right here like he's just trying to hang on. And now there's a Milin escape. But now he's got to go. 1:15 to go in the first. 6-2 in favor of Williams.
Milin really needs to keep being aggressive here, but really be selective on his shots and hold good position when he doesn't get to the leg. So far, Williams been dominant in that front headlock position. He's done a great job of running the corner as there's
Milin now trying to return the favor with the front headlock. And they'll stalemate that one, go back to the middle. 41 seconds to go. Riding time for Williams, by the way. He's got 2 takedowns and 22 seconds of riding time. 6-2 Williams over Milin. Oh, I think Williams had a shot there. Milin was a little off balance and Williams didn't see it. There's a shot by Milin, caught by Williams again. 20 seconds to go.
Milin holding on here, but on both knees, and you just can't be on both knees against a guy like Williams who's super fast and explosive. He's going to get the corner every time, just like this.
Not a takedown yet. Now it is. With 5 seconds to go, they'll stalemate it with 3 to go, and it's 9-2 in favor of Williams. A huge Hearn Center crowd, not much to cheer about so far, as it's been all Cowboys in Columbia. Williams will cover for the final 3, and that'll be it.
Williams leads 9-2 after the first.
9-2.
Yeah, not the start Joel Milin needed for the Tigers. Needs to get right to his feet here, get out, and get to work, Bo.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen it all throughout the year that things can change with one takedown and some near fall. But Milin's got to get out first, as Williams seems to be in a better position now. And as you mentioned, Milin's got to build to his feet.
Yeah, Williams threatened a little near side cradle there. But Milin holding ground here. Williams working on getting this wrist here, getting out to the side.
Williams is about to go over a minute of riding time, and he'll get it now. Milin trying to get the escape. There it is, but 1:03 of riding time. It's 9-3, and as to Matt's point, Milin's got to go to work, and he's been working hard in the bottom position.
Shot by Milin from the outside again, reshot by Williams. And Bo, Milin, looks like his gas tank is already getting a little bit low.
I'd agree with that. And not that way for Williams. Williams still coming forward and smelling blood in the water, as they say.
But Milin with this left collar tie here needs to be careful pressuring in with that. Williams very good with duck unders off elbow control. It's kind of a staple for the Oklahoma State team. Elbow control, duck unders, low single attacks, you know. They get that from their head coach.
John Smith, who's been there a long time. It's 33rd year, 464 wins, and only 72 losses in duels. Now in on a leg is Milin. What can he do with it? He's trying to get both legs of Williams. Williams trying to pull Milin over the top.
Williams working on a cradle here.
Milin working to get a takedown. Doesn't have it yet, but he's got to keep digging.
Short
4
time.
seconds, 3, nothing going on, and they're going to hold it. That'll end the period. It's been the theme of the day so far for Missouri, a shot that they can't finish.
Williams going to start down, look for the escape here, and start looking for takedowns to try to get some bonus points here for the Cowboys and expand their lead.
9-3 as we start the third period. The riding time goes under a minute. So there's the escape to make it 10-3 as they're back on their feet. The riding time under a minute. Going for the ankle was Williams. Milin just got his foot out of there in time. Milin needs to go with 1:23 to go here.
Little shuck throw by there for Williams. Williams continuing to wrestle.
There's a shot by Milin. He gets in on a leg, but now what can he do with it? As Williams wants to do the same thing as he just did. He's got Milin's head on the ground. He's going to pull him on his back.
Cradle.
Williams, and rolling through is Milin. No swipes, by the way. No swipes, no points.
Williams.
Stalemate.
I mean, you get reaction time, but I would have thought that would have been a takedown. With the near side cradle, he rolled through. You know, generally the rule is near side cradle, you get him to a hip, it's a takedown. But credit to Milin, he kept wrestling there.
Williams knows he's got 45 seconds for another takedown to get a major. There's a shot at it. Went for the double. Can he bring it through on Milin? Milin holding on. Milin's got that ankle pretty good, but can Williams roll him on? Nope. They'll stalemate it. Dangerous situation. Boy, Williams has been impressive.
He's been super consistent in this matchup.
Yeah.
Great position, solid attacks, but really good short offense off that front headlock.
Now 20 seconds to go, and again, Williams wants to get another takedown here. Williams will go after it. Milin really just hanging on in the final 10. And that'll do it. 10-3 the final score. Jordan Williams makes it 15-0 in favor of Oklahoma State.
And what a start here for the Cowboys. As you said, Bo, really silencing this massive crowd for Mizzou. And now this is a really interesting matchup here at 157, Bo. For the Tigers, Brock Mahler. The Cowboys, Teague Travis
Couple of Tolton boys.
Absolutely, a couple of Columbia natives, Father Tolton Catholic High School. Both 4-time state champions, 3 at Father Tolton for Travis before he transferred to Stillwater High School. And Travis was a 141-pounder last season, Bo.
Yep.
And, you know, kind of I think they decided that he, you know, probably wasn't going to make the before, as he lost by a major decision last week at Cornell. No doubt looking to bounce back here in a matchup where if you're Brock Mahler, you just can't afford to lose this one, Bo. Not for your team, and you can't lose this rivalry with a former teammate here. You kind of got to be the big brother.
And Teague Travis coming off a loss the other night against Arizona State.
Yeah, good matchup there he had with Ja'Cory Teamer. Now this is a pretty interesting matchup style-wise. Mahler really straightforward, has great drags, but fantastic counter offense scrambling. And Travis really pushes the pace, gets to a lot of shots, and really uses his gas tank to wear people down.
Mahler, by the way, wrestling for the final time at the Hearn Center as it is senior day. There's a shot by Travis, and Travis has got a 3-point takedown.
Great shot there by Travis. As I was saying, Mahler, great scrambler, great counter offense, but Travis got to both ankles right away there, Bo. No time to scramble.
Mahler with over 100 wins in his career on senior day. The seniors, Mahler, Peyton Mako, and Zach Elum. Those are the ones in the lineup today. Mahler pulled down to the mat by Travis. Frees his head. And now let's see if Mahler goes on the attack. He'll readjust the headgear, and it looks like, yeah, it slipped down pretty good. Referee blows it dead. He'll readjust, and we'll go back to the middle. 3-1 in favor of Teague Travis. Oklahoma State showing why they're going to be a team to be reckoned with, not only in the Big 12s, but also nationals.
Yeah, they started out this season with a very young team, and they've been super consistent throughout the year. Just steadily getting better and better. And they look solid. They look like a trophy contending team right now.
Completely agree. 1:10 to go here in the first. Travis got that takedown. The riding time was only 6 seconds.
Travis doing a great job pulling on the head of Mahler. It's kind of a delicate balance there with Mahler. Has really good drags. A lot of times he gets to those from his opponent's pressure back in. So you really don't want to pressure into him a lot, but you also can't back up and give up ground and give up stall calls.
40 seconds to go in the first. And if I'm not mistaken, Matt, I don't remember a Missouri takedown yet.
No.
In this whole duel.
I don't think they've gotten one yet. I think you're right.
Under 30 to go. Travis pulls Mahler down again. Now 20. Thought maybe Mahler would try a throw by there. Now 10. So Travis saw his opening, went for it. Mahler goes for a move there that doesn't work, and that'll be the end of the first. 3-1 in favor of Teague Travis. It'll be his choice. Travis is going to defer. And so Mauler will choose down.
Mauler needs to get up and away here. Travis, very good at riding, very stingy on top.
And there's Mauler out with a quick whip. So make it 3-2 now. Mauler needs to find an opening.
Mauler typically does a good job getting to his drags off, getting wrists from space, but so far Travis has done a great job just staying on his head, pulling his head down, and not getting in the tie-ups that feed to Mauler's offense.
I know they haven't been at Father Tolton in a long time, but still, when they've probably wrestled in the room so many times, they kind of know one another and what they want to do.
A little bit, yeah.
Tendencies, if you will.
Yeah, for sure. You know, as they've definitely gotten better over the years, their offenses are pretty similar,
Yep.
really, to what they were in high school. But strategy-wise, so far, Travis really sticking to what I believe is probably their game plan.
Under a minute to go in the second. They separate. There hasn't been a lot of action, to be honest with you. 45 to go. Mauler goes forward there. It doesn't lead to anything.
Mauler really needs to pick up the pace here as there's a shot by Travis. Mauler going to run corner.
He's going to try to run corner. Travis has that leg. Mauler hanging on right now, and they'll go out of bounds. They'll go neutral. Brock Mauler lost to Meyer Shapiro 14-4 the last time out. Before that, he beat Alex Hornfeck of West Virginia 16-4. Mauler's been scoring points this year, but that's kind of shut down in the last week. Now 6 seconds to go here in the second period. 3-2 in favor of Travis.
Okay. Let's see what Mauler does here.
You got to imagine Travis is picking down.
And Mauler has the ability to ride people out, which he could do here, pick up the riding time point and go to overtime. Or let's see if he cuts him loose and makes it a battle for a takedown. As an escape and a takedown would take the lead for Mauler.
Travis doesn't have the point yet. Now he does. 4-2 in favor of Travis, and it becomes the takedown match. We'll see who has the energy to keep going. There's been a ton of hand fighting and pulling on the neck and the head. We're under 90 to go in the third. 4-2 in favor of Travis, who hit on that first period takedown. That's the difference right now.
And Mauler really just needs to go here. He's got to start firing. You know it.
We saw last time, in the last match, it was Milin. I should say Edmond didn't go early enough 2 matches ago. And so Mauler's got to go now with 55. Travis just holding him off. Mauler trying to get energized by the crowd, goes for the leg. No stall call there. Now Travis goes in. Can Mauler use this? Mauler's going to try to get around this. Can he keep moving around? 34 seconds to go. Mauler trying to get Travis in a prone position. 25 to go.
Over under here. Travis clears.
Under 20 seconds to go. Now 15. Mauler's got to make a move. Travis pushes him off, looks at the clock. And Teague Travis is going to upset Brock Mauler and win 4-2. And the Cowboy domination continues.
Great job by Travis there. Clearly he had a game plan, got that early takedown bow, and then just really controlled the hand fight for the rest of the match.
And welcome back, everybody. We're on FloWrestling. It's been a Cowboy cavalcade so far. They lead 18-0. Number 3, Oklahoma State, 18. Number 5, Missouri, 0. We are at 165 pounds. And this is number 3, Isaac Olenek, at 19-2 for Oklahoma State against number 1 and unbeaten 13-0 Keegan O'Toole, the 2-time defending national champ for the University of Missouri, as we are underway.
And O'Toole looking to get the first takedown for the Tigers, Bo.
Tries a shot on Olenek, and we've seen Olenek O'Toole before. O'Toole is 2-0 against him. And the thing that makes Olenek so hard to take down is he's so long.
Absolutely.
O'Toole will be patient here, as we've seen many, many times. As he's in on this shot, wants to finish it off. Pulls Olenek back into the middle. Gets some height on the leg.
We'll go behind the back here. Trip.
No takedown yet.
Needs to really shelf this on his right hip here. There, you see it there. Now he needs to climb this leg here, get that far ankle.
Still wrestling near the edge, and O'Toole wants to pull him back in. The thing about Olenek is Olenek can reach O'Toole's ankle.
So O'Toole very close here. It's the far hip of Olenek.
There's the 3-point takedown for Keegan O'Toole.
O'Toole with the leg in here. As they go out of bounds.
They'll go out of bounds. The first takedown of the day, and the red brick comes out here. Challenged by John Smith and the Oklahoma State bench.
They're going to challenge for a locked hands call here, it looks like.
And we'll go to the video monitor. Let's take a look. It's going to be tough to tell if there's locked hands.
Yeah, he did a good job here climbing up this leg. He gets the far hip. Takes him a second here for the referee to award this takedown.
He doesn't have locked hands that I've seen at all.
Let's see here. Right about now, they award the takedown. I don't see it there, Bo, but that's not exactly the best angle from our side here.
They'll go to the monitor. It looked like they awarded it the takedown.
Yeah, they definitely awarded the takedown. Just not sure on this locked hands call. As you said, Bo, these two have met several times, but not since Olenek has been in an orange singlet.
Yeah.
Those were when he was still at Northern Illinois, because he was an All-American there.
And again, you can tell just the length of the arms and how tall he is. That's what makes him so difficult at 165.
Absolutely. And so far this year, Olenek looks like he's definitely jumped another level. Seems like he's definitely benefited from this transfer here to Oklahoma State, getting to work with John Smith, Coleman Scott.
And they'll say no locked hands. So the takedown stays. And so it's 3-0 in favor of O'Toole. O'Toole will cover, as you see Brian Smith. And Olenek gets up quickly. Olenek only has 2 losses, one of them to number 3 David Carr, who's the runner-up. O'Toole trying to work on something here. The other one is to West Virginia's Peyton Hall.
And Hall and O'Toole, they had a barn burner of a match a few days ago. As O'Toole going after this tilt here.
Nothing scored, and now Olenek trying to turn it on O'Toole. O'Toole gets back in control. Still 35 seconds to go in the first.
Olenek almost had O'Toole in a little bit of danger there, trying to hold him on his back as O'Toole rolled underneath that tilt.
20 seconds to go. Olenek back down on his knees as O'Toole builds his riding time to 110. Olenek trying to get out of this in the final 10 seconds. O'Toole will take him back down. Now O'Toole is holding on, and that'll be the period.
Oklahoma State wanted an escape there, but O'Toole pretty clearly still had the leg of Olenek.
And so it's 3-0 in favor of Keegan O'Toole as we go to the second. Riding time at 1:20. And O'Toole will start down, Olenek will cover. Yeah, O'Toole had that leg. There was nothing doing there. Keegan trying to come out the backside against Olenek. He's on his feet.
O'Toole working to break hands here. There it is.
And there's the escape point. The riding time stays at 1:02, which is significant. 4-0 in favor of O'Toole. O'Toole snaps Olenek down.
O'Toole's so good at working the head and getting angles from there.
And there's, eye poke there. As Olenek goes back to the circle, and O'Toole, who is used to this. How many times have we seen this year, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. Guys doing whatever they can to try to slow him down.
They shake hands and they go back to wrestling. 1:20 to go here in the second.
And Olenek looking at the referee there, not really sure what was going on there. And Olenek, so far this year, he's really picked up a really slick, almost like an outside, it's a low single, but it's almost like an ankle pick. And he's been tearing guys up with that so far this year. But so far, no shots yet from Olenek.
He's faked a couple here and there, just taking a half step forward like he wants to go, just hasn't pulled the trigger yet. 40 seconds to go here in the second period. O'Toole leads at 4-0. And O'Toole now trying to control the head. Now they break, and O'Toole goes in for a shot. Olenek able to scramble out of that. 25 in the second. Olenek was grabbing the face of O'Toole again. Now 10 seconds to go here in the second. They separate. Again, the riding time is in favor of Keegan O'Toole at 1:02. That'll be the end of the second. Now Olenek will choose down. So O'Toole will build a little more riding time here, Matt.
Yeah, if he can build a solid 20, 30 more seconds, maybe go for a tilt, but I would guess he's probably going to cut him loose here and look to try to get another takedown.
Olenek gets up quickly, and he's out after about a modest 5 seconds. 4-1 is the score.
The Tigers desperately needing some bonus points anywhere they could find them, and for O'Toole to get it here, he's going to need a pair of takedowns, or a takedown and some swipes.
O'Toole goes forward. Olenek flops down with defense. O'Toole goes forward again and again. Now a reshot.
2 shots and a little duck under attempt from O'Toole there, all stuffed by Olenek.
The crowd wants some stall call on Olenek as O'Toole is going forward. 1:10 to go in the third. Olenek knows that he's one takedown away from tying this match. O'Toole.
Nice little outside step there. Duck under for O'Toole.
There's a stall warning against Olenek. No point yet. No point.
O'Toole going to step in front with the body lock here.
Can he complete this takedown?
He needs to keep working the corner here. Oh, he's good in this position. You see him reach underneath there. May try to roll this through, depending on how deep that whizzer is for Olenek. Far ankle coming in, now scrambling.
Still scrambling with 25 to go. Now Olenek trying to dig into O'Toole. O'Toole trying to finish it off with 15.
O'Toole with the single here. Trying to close out with the takedown. There.
Can he do it?
It's close.
Not quite. They'll go out of bounds with 3 seconds left. The crowd doesn't like it. They wanted the takedown near the edge.
And the referees are going to look at this one, yeah.
They got together and said, I think we need to look at that. I think that was second official Michael Fredrickson coming over and saying that was awfully close.
The Mizzou crowd down there on that side was getting after the referees to look at that one. As they take a look at it, it was fairly close. O'Toole was in good position there. Olenek kept wrestling, but tough to say whether O'Toole officially had control here as we take a look.
Again, Olenek just so long, Matt. Keegan trying to get that left leg, just get control of it, and it's so difficult because he's so tall.
Olenek was doing a great job here at this whizzer. O'Toole did a great job of adjusting off that body lock, dropped on his leg, got it shelved up, picked up the ankle here. You see he's got the far hip here. The question is right here, does he have him? I think so. He's behind both. He's controlling the hips. Olenek didn't have control of O'Toole's leg at all. To me there, it looked like a takedown, but let's see what the officials say here as Mizzou's looking for their first win of this meet, Bo.
Yeah.
Looking to get on the team scoreboard.
Either way, if it's a takedown, it just makes it 7-1. With 3 seconds to go, it'd be just a...
Still a decision. Yep.
Yeah.
O'Toole looks pretty solid in this matchup here. Slowed down a bit there in the middle, kind of after that eye poke there. But really picked up the offense here in the third.
No takedown. They'll go back to neutral. 4-1, 3 seconds left. And that'll do it. Keegan O'Toole will win at 165 pounds. The first win for Missouri as he wins it 4 to make it 5-1 with the riding time.
Good
Keegan O'Toole wins.
Top 5 victory. Important for the NCAA seeding, important for Big 12 seeding, as the Big 12 at 165 pounds is a real hornet's nest.
You got that right.
Going to be some great action there, but now let's head up to 174, Bo.
And we will go to 174. Wrestling for the final time here in the Hearns Center is Peyton Mako, and he'll take on Braden Thompson. Thompson, a winner on Friday night. Ranked number 29, improved his record to 8-5. And there you see Mako. Mako is 9-1. Had an injury in the middle of the season that he's, I don't want to say all the way back from, but I got to say probably 95% back from. He rolled his ankle pretty good in a duel we did here. But now he's back, and again, on senior day, his final time here at the Hearns.
Peyton Mako. He's going to get my vote for best walkout song, Bo. My Humps by the Black Eyed Peas. You know, on paper, it doesn't sound like it'd be a great walkout song, but man, it gets the people going. It gets me going. And it fits him, man. You never know what he's going to do out here. As I would put my money on something crazy's going to happen. We could see a cartwheel. We may see Peyton Mako jump over Braden Thompson here. I don't know if he's going to win, but action is guaranteed.
As we mentioned, Thompson won the other night against the Sun Devils. Before that, he lost against MJ Guyton of Iowa State in sudden victory. And that broke a 3-match winning streak. His other loss was to Augustine of Pittsburgh, and that was 2-1 in overtime. Thompson's season got off to a weird start. He lost his first one on an injury default, and then lost to Stanford's Lorenzo Norman, and then lost to Ohio's Sal Perrine. And it's since then, it kind of, maybe he got healthy again, and then he's gone on a little bit of a tear. And as we mentioned, he's now up to 8 wins after starting 0-3. He's now 8-5.
Yeah, Thompson looks like he's really made a breakthrough. He's looked pretty solid as of late. Having a pretty solid freshman campaign here for the Cowboys.
Mako wanting to go forward, and of course, coming from Wisconsin, uses the funky style to his advantage.
Mako working the head of Thompson here. Mako's got a fantastic blast double leg from space. It can also make things happen from counter offense scrambling, as you noted, Bo. Thompson doing a good job here. He's got kind of an overtie in the armpit there.
And here's Mako, what you just said, in space. He goes for a shot, and Thompson catches him. And Thompson has, well, he had the knee of Mako, but Mako backs up just enough.
Mako controlling the elbow underneath here of Thompson. He clears out.
Halfway through the first, no score. There's a shot by Mako. Can he finish it off? That's been the problem today for the Missouri wrestling team.
Good lefty high crotch there from Mako. Is now he's in a body lock scenario here. Seatbelt. Can he get the corner? Or you see him going with kind of that O'Toole grip there, looking to get his far leg in.
And
Thompson
now
going
to try to roll him, and Mako will roll through. And they're gonna, I think, gonna get back on their feet and might as well be neutral here.
Yeah, back to neutral, over under here.
45 to go.
Mako gonna shoot Thompson out, but they're gonna call it action.
And again, I will say this, Matt, and give credit to Oklahoma State. They have been dynamite on not allowing Missouri to finish shots.
Yeah, they've really been strong on the counter offense today, as they've been super successful scoring off Mizzou's shots. Not just defending them, but scoring off of them.
20 seconds to go. Mako comes in for a little bit. Let's see if somebody goes for a shot in the red zone. 10 seconds now. Two and one, and that'll be it for the first, and it's 0-0. Thompson ranked 29th, Mako number 5.
Thompson gonna start down here. Looks like he might have a little blood on his nose.
I want to talk to you about this, Matt. One thing that we noticed is Missouri was really hot going into that Stanford duel where they won 39-0. Then they had an open canceled. Then they went out east for 2, but that was after about 2 weeks off and then another week off. This schedule has allowed them a lot of time in the building and in the Missouri wrestling room. However, maybe would they have wished to be wrestling more against other teams?
You know, it's tough to say. It could be a double-edged sword, you know.
Yeah.
Like you said, they were really hot, and you kind of want to keep things rolling while you're hot, but you're also in the stretch of things here in January. And so anytime you can have off can be a blessing sometimes. You can stay healthy.
The escape for Thompson, and he leads at 1-0 after Mako stayed on top for 11 seconds. There's a shot by Mako. He was in pretty deep, but Thompson saw that which way he wanted to go, and now Thompson is in pretty good position, holding down the head of Mako. Can Mako pull his head out and maybe roll Thompson over?
Mako stepped over the leg here of Thompson and has the other leg underneath.
Mako trying to come out through the other side. That's a takedown for Thompson.
Man, I don't know if I agree with that one, as Thompson would need to be in a side headlock position here with that inside leg in to get the takedown. The Missouri bench is all over this one. They're going to want to take a look at it. The referees are going to talk about it.
Let's see what the referees, if they go over to the monitor.
Yeah.
Yep, they will. And again, we don't want to talk about the officiating, but it's been It's been a topic all weekend around the country.
Yeah, as you can see, Mako here stepped over that back leg and has control of the left leg of Thompson. And as the rule book states, I think for Thompson to get a takedown here, you know, he really needs to be in a side headlock position with his hands locked, with his left hand behind Mako's armpit. And he's just not there, Bo. You know, I could see maybe if he was kind of in a spladle scenario there, Mako had his hands on the mat, but Mako was in good position there and battling for that takedown. I don't see the takedown there for Thompson, but let's see what they say here, as that would be a huge, huge change of events here in this matchup.
Would make it all of a sudden 4-0 in favor of Thompson here in the second period with under 40 seconds to go. As they look at it over on the far side of the mat from us. Eric Boucher and Michael Fredrickson looking at the monitor. And immediately Brian Smith was up out of his chair saying, you can't call that.
Yeah, you know, that's just not by the book, a takedown. I don't know if maybe the crowd had some influence on that or what.
Let's see what they say.
I think we're talking about the time now.
I would imagine, so that tells me that they might take it off.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to reset the riding time a few seconds and the match clock. Let's see what they officially say.
They're telling the table, and here comes the announcement. No takedown. So the riding time goes back to 11 seconds for Mako. And the score is 1-0 in favor of Thompson. 30 seconds to go here in the second. And again, I got to give the officials credit for coming together and going to the table and the monitor to look at that.
Yeah, you know, it probably shouldn't have been called in the first place, but a great job by them to say, hey, let's take a look at it and try to see what happened there.
Under 10 seconds to go here in the second. And that should do it for the second period. It will. And Mako will choose down and try to escape to tie this one up. 1-0 in favor of Thompson. No stall warnings for either grappler. Thompson covers. Mako builds a bridge. Thompson returns them. Can Mako escape out? Or can Thompson ride him for the third?
Thompson doing a good job here, little crab ride. Staying under Mako's arms.
Mako trying to break the grip of Thompson. He's on his feet again. Let's see if Mako can get out. No, he'll be returned, but does Mako roll through? He does. He'll get the escape. Riding time is 30 seconds for Thompson, but we're tied at 1 with 1:10 to go in the third. Mako, with his unconventional style, rolls through and gets the escape.
Now Thompson pressuring in here. Under a minute to go. Can Thompson get to a leg? I don't think he's taken a committed shot yet, Bo.
45 to go. Mako ties him up again, up high. Thompson pulls the head down of Mako, and I thought he was going to take a shot there. It looked like he had a little bit of an opening. Now 30 in the third. 1-1 our score.
Mako working the head of Thompson, trying to get an angle, but there's a shot by Thompson.
He's in on the ankle. He's lifting up the leg of Mako with 14. He's got time to work this. Mako trying to hold on. 8 seconds to go. Mako stays in a good spot. Now 2-1, and that's going to be it. Mako holds him off, but what a shot there by Thompson.
Going to go back neutral. 2 minutes on the clock. Riding time wiped away. You see the escape there by Mako.
We're 1-1, and we're wrestling here in sudden victory.
That was a great shot by Thompson from space. Just not enough time or real estate to finish it.
And a good job of Mako to stay in control.
Both guys hand fighting here. Thompson starting to take a little ground against Mako.
I agree. Let's see if Mako can go forward or if Thompson continues to push the pace, and who's got the energy to do it. Mako takes a shot. Thompson grabs him. 1:22 to go in OT.
Mako keeps shooting that left-handed high crotch. He really wants that double from space. As you see Mako kind of almost baiting Thompson, putting his hands up and wanting Thompson to reach. But Thompson's been very strict so far. Good position, hands down.
Halfway through the period. Looks like Thompson wants to do a throw by. He went for the ankle the last time, tries it there. Mako catches him.
Mako needs to wrestle here, needs to get the angle.
40 seconds to go in OT. Now a leg for Mako. Can he finish it off? Mako holding tight now. Thompson.
And they're
There's
call
a takedown for Thompson. They're going to continue wrestling. Thompson in a good spot. Mako trying to roll out of this. Still wrestling. They did call a takedown. Mako holding on. 14 seconds to go. But that should do it. 3, 2, and 1.
I'm not sure what we were doing there. We should have stopped that, but huge upset win there, Bo, for Braden Thompson.
That was 4-point near fall, too. That was 3-point takedown, 4-point near fall, and he wins 8-1.
Incredible win for the freshman there. Off Mako's shot there. Thompson hit a slick roll through there and just came out on top and had Mako dead to rights on his back there.
Let's take another look at it.
Rolls him through. It looked like he was going for a cradle, but almost like a high flyer there, and just has Mako caught here right on his back. Nothing he could do there. Great game plan and great scrambling there in overtime by Braden Thompson.
6,207 here at the Hearn Center. And aside from Keegan O'Toole, they have had nothing to cheer about, Matt.
Yeah, no, pretty flat day here for the Tigers. Not much going on. They'd like to return the favor here, pull off an upset of their own with Clayton Whiting over, I believe, second-ranked Dustin Plott.
He is second ranked at 20-2, coming off a fall the other night against Arizona State. Whiting, ranked 11th, is 9-2, but this has been all Oklahoma State.
And Whiting had a pretty hot start, Bo, to begin with. As of late, it's kind of been off the rails as he lost a matchup to Chris Foca in his last bout up at Cornell.
I think they're still doing some cleanup on the mat here from the last match. I think Mako may have been cut on that last little scramble.
Yeah, it looked like there was quite a bit of blood down there. And here we go at 184.
And we go wrestling. Whiting and Plott. And Plott so dangerous and so quick. He's going to tie up with Whiting. Oklahoma State leads the duel 21-3. And unless Whiting can get the fall against Plott, and then Rocky Elum and Zach Elum do the same to tie it up, this one's already for the Cowboys. And I would imagine with criteria, that would go in the way of Oklahoma State.
Yeah, definitely, with more match victories. Whiting really needing to get things going here.
What a showing by Oklahoma State. They came in ready. They came in 11-0, 5-0 in the Big 12, and now Plott's in on Whiting's leg. And he'll get the three-point takedown.
Great job there by Plott. Got in on that single. Went to put Whiting in danger a little bit there, and then just came out on top, as now he's got Whiting's arm on his back. And he's going to be looking for some near fall here pretty soon, as he's got Whiting at a bad spot here. Completely flat. As you can see the arm on the back there, going to turn it into a bar arm here.
Whiting is still having to wrestle 90 seconds in this period. And Plott just going to work. Getting near the edge of the mat. This is about the only bad move by Plott, as Plott moved Whiting. But they're still in the circle. Whiting's out now. Plott needs to stay in, and he goes out. That's a big help for Whiting there, as he gets that arm free.
Yeah, he was in a bad spot there. Did a good job getting out of it.
Riding time's at 59 seconds for Plott.
Plott real aggressive off the start here. Good cut and chop here. Out to the side, putting the pressure on Whiting here. So far, Whiting hasn't shown a lot of effort on bottom yet, Bo.
Yeah, you're right about that. The riding time is at 1:20 still. 35 seconds to go in the period. Plott has just been in total command since that takedown. He was tactical with the takedown, and now he's just been trying to work the tilt. 20 seconds to go in the period. And this has been such an impressive showing by the Cowboys. Ranked third for a reason. The last two times these squads met, it was a 1-point win each way. Not this time. This has been all Oklahoma State, as Plott exits the first period leading 3-0, and with riding time at 1:56. And Whiting is going to choose down.
Whiting really needs to move off the whistle here. Get up to his feet, get his hips out, and not let Plott get started on that bar arm again.
Whiting gets to his feet, almost returned by Plott.
Big
and
return.
Whiting's back up after being returned. And then he's returned again.
Yeah, Plott just did a great job. They're dropping back to those legs off that initial return. Now has him broke down completely prone.
And still 80 seconds to go in this period. He wants to get that turn. It's, again, I say only. It's only, there's a stall warning against Whiting. Or no, against Plott. That's a stall warning against Plott.
John Smith not happy about that one, and I gotta say, I don't know if I agree with that one either.
I agree with you. I mean, he was working.
He was working. He was on the hips, but he was definitely working.
He had Whiting broken down. Riding time is going to hit 3 minutes here in a second. It's at 2:59 when Whiting escapes to make it 3-1. 50 seconds to go in the second, and you know Whiting is gassed because of all the work he had to do underneath.
Yeah, you know, absolutely. Plot just been so dominant, taking everything Whiting has to get off the bottom there.
Double leg shot by Plot. Whiting just moves out of the way. They'll reset with 30 to go, and Plot's going to go back to his offense. Whiting tries a shot to no avail. Plot grabs in again. Again, the score is 3-1 in favor of Plot as he's in on a leg. Moved around quickly. Whiting trying to hold on for the final 10. Going up and over, 6-5, 4. Whiting's holding on, 2-1. That's not going to lead to anything except the end of the second period. And you can see the exhaustion on Whiting. Plot crawls back over to the middle. Whiting a big breath, and we'll start the third. Plot is up to his legs. Breaks the hands and he's out. Makes it 4-1. Whiting goes for a shot. And Plot's there.
As dominant as Plot's been in this matchup, it's just 4-1. He's going to need a couple takedowns or a takedown and turn for the major.
They go back to the middle with 1:40 to go. It'll be interesting to see if Plot does get a takedown. He's in quickly here. Looks like he's got Whiting in a tough spot. Whiting trying to hold on. Now he gives up and gives up the 3. Makes it 7-1.
And Plot keeping this bottom leg Turk here. Can he get his hips in and get the crossface?
He's working for it.
He's going to go assassin here. Going to walk over. And he's going to get it, Bo. No swipes yet.
No swipes as Whiting is on it. Plot's back.
And no near fall there. The Oklahoma State bench not happy about it. Now under a minute, Bo, and Plot a 7-point lead with the riding time. He's going to need more for the major here.
He's going to need at least 2 swipes for the major. 45 seconds to go. Whiting on the bottom. The other thing that Whiting's got to watch is a stall call. He doesn't have any warnings yet. Oh, tried to put him on his back, did Plot. I wonder if Plot lets him up and goes for another takedown.
It looks like he's going to here. It's taking a long time to do it, though.
There's the escape. 7-2 with 20 seconds to go. Now 15. They'll go back to the middle. Plot goes after Whiting. Whiting holds on. Whiting's in decent shot. Decent space. 3, 2, and 1. And that'll do it. 8-2 will be the final.
Dustin Plot.
Dustin Plot wins again.
About as dominant of a decision as you can get. Just missed picking up that last takedown for the major, but a dominant performance nonetheless for the number 2 ranked wrestler in the country. We go to 197, Bo. It looks like Oklahoma State is going to send out Kyle Haas.
Haas is 10-2 on the year, and he'll take on Rocky Elum, as some of the people here at the Hearns have hit the exits. As the duel is 24-3, not anything what the Missouri staff thought this would be.
The Cowboys look like they came out here with a real mission on their hands, and they've wrestled like it.
And there you see Kyle Haas at 197.
And Rocky Elum, Bo, he's coming off a big loss last week up at Cornell.
Yeah, where he didn't score, he lost 4-0. Haas, by the way, has lost his last 2. Lost to technical fall in the Southern Scuffle to Stephen Buchanan of Oklahoma. Buchanan ranked number 2. And then he lost to West Virginia's Austin Cooley 5-0. But this is a big chance, to be honest with you, for Rocky Elum as he's got to turn his season around a little bit. And it's funny to say that when somebody's 8-1, but that's the way it feels.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Elum, a little bit of a slow start this year, missed the first couple matches, was coming back from an injury, and I will say, Bo, I don't think he's been back to the Rocky Elum that we've known for several seasons. You know, he doesn't look like he's been 100% just yet. Let's see what we can do here against Kyle Haas. These two have met probably dozens of times growing up wrestling, but I don't believe they've met yet in college.
I know that Farber beat Rocky last year. He was 1-0 against Rocky with Farber. But with a 24-3 lead in this duel, the Cowboys send out Haas. Elum in on a leg.
Good single here. Can he build up to it? Good hips there by Haas.
Yeah. Good hips, and he wiggles his way out of it. I guess that's a little promising if you're Elum, though, because you take a shot early.
Yeah, looked good there. Good effort. Good job getting to his feet. That's something he's kind of struggled with this year. Last year, you know, in seasons past, he's been an absolute horse on single legs. He's always been able to come up to his feet and really drive in, but struggled so far this year in that scenario. Haas pressuring forward here. Elum does
You can hear him say, "Don't chase."
Yeah, Elum does a good job getting off the edge there.
Elum wanted to break free and reset. He did. And the Oklahoma State bench said, "Don't chase him. It'll be fine." Let's see what Haas wants to do. You can hear him stay into him. They know that Rocky can go from space. Haas pulling down on the neck of Elum. Again, Rocky Elum so tall and lanky that he can use that a lot of times in a lot of matches.
Absolutely. He can also sometimes be his detriment, though, as last week against Cardenas, it was a very close matchup. And Cardenas just caught Rocky Elum just a little bit high in his stance, was able to run through a double leg. But so far, Haas is doing a great job. Hand fighting, there's a good single again by Elum, up to his feet.
Now he'll finish that one. There's a three-point takedown with under 30 seconds to go here in the first. They'll go out of bounds. And Rocky Elum's on the board.
Looks like Elum might have a little blood time here, potentially, yep.
I think they'll have to look at it. It looked like he looked to the bench and said, am I bleeding? And they said, you sure are, but it looks like more of a scratch, doesn't it?
I don't even see it. Where's it at? Is it on his nose?
Eye.
On his eye?
Under his other eye here?
I don't know.
Whatever it was, they got it taken care of.
Looks like maybe a little bit on the nose, just a hair.
23 seconds to go here. And that'll be a caution on Rocky.
Elum is cautioned, that's his first.
Kyle Haas goes back down. Haas would love to get up here in the final 20 seconds. And Elum would love to keep him down for the final 20 seconds. 10 seconds now. Elum holding on. Haas trying to break out under 5. And Elum will hang on for the final 21 seconds of the first period. So Elum leads at 3-0 after the first.
Haas going to go down here to start. Elum, 25 seconds of riding time, like you noted there. Needs to build that up. Elum, typically a pretty big blanket on top. tough to escape from.
If he could hold him here for a good 40, 45 seconds with that takedown, he's going to be in decent shape.
Elum with
and
Haas.
he's in good shape here, isn't he?
Yeah, hasn't broke down flat here. Needs to get to the side a little bit here. He's got a wrist.
Riding time for Rocky Elum. Hits a minute right now.
Elum now at the leg in, working on a bar arm on that left side. Near the edge of the mat here.
Kind of what Plott was trying to do in the last match.
Yep, pretty similar. Haas does a good job though. He muscles out of it, but still broke down flat.
Riding time is at 1:25 as the period hits halfway. And there's a stall warning against Haas. Haas is really trying to crawl out of the circle. Rocky's still with the foot in. And they'll go out of bounds. 42 seconds to go in the period. And ridden the whole way by Rocky Elum. His riding time's up to 1:45. They're going to reset, and I think they're going to look at Rocky again for just maybe that little spot on his nose, around his eye.
Just that nose plug there a little bit maybe. So far, Elum has looked better in this matchup, Bo.
Agreed.
Than he has in former matches. Several shots, some blood in the teeth there.
Good
with Elum.
Good riding on top.
Yeah. I'm most impressed with his single legs and his ability to get back to his feet and drive up and in. He's really looked good in that position today.
So we get ready to go again. Again, Rocky Elum leads at 3-0. 42 seconds to go. Now less than that, 40 seconds to go in the second period. Rocky's riding time is about to hit 2 minutes.
Elum did a good job scooping that back ankle there. As Haas broke down again. Needs to get a wrist here, get his leg in. Really secure this ride out to finish off this period.
If he rides him the whole 2 minutes here, Matt, that's really impressive, and he's got about 12 seconds to do so, and Haas isn't doing much. Rocky working. 5 seconds now. Rocky looks at the clock, sees it, they count it out, and that is a ride out of the second period by Rocky Elum to lead it 3-0, and his riding time's at 2:25.
So Elum essentially up 4-0 here. The escape would make it 5. And if he could muster another takedown and a ride out, that would be the major for Elum. Looks like it might be a caution on Haas there.
You got that right, and that's his first, so one each way. Again, don't forget that Haas also has a stall warning against him. And we go to wrestle here in the third. Rocky is up quickly, breaks the hands, gets the escape. The riding time lands at 2:20. So the riding time point is going to be locked up in about 25 seconds.
And Haas pressuring in here. Elum needs to circle off the edge. Good single leg.
Great shot by Rocky. He'll get the 3-point takedown, and he's up 7-0.
Great single leg there by Rocky, and immediately caught the opposite ankle too. Quick finish.
Now he's trying to get some tilt as the riding time point is secured. So if he can ride him out, he'd have the major. Can he get some back points? They go out of bounds. That was a good move by Rocky Elum. And just to echo what Matt said, this is the best we've seen Rocky wrestle maybe this year.
Yeah, you know, I would like to have seen him against Farber, you know, another highly ranked matchup. Haas is definitely a formidable opponent, but Elum has looked great today.
Under a minute to go now in the third.
Haas, little short sit scenario here. Elum keeping the pressure on him, gonna run him out of bounds.
And they'll go back to the middle. 49 seconds to go in the third. And again, Elum has the riding time point locked. His riding time's at 3:02. It's just a matter of can he ride him out for the final 49 to make it a major. Or if Haas gets up, can he get another takedown before the period ends?
Absolutely, Haas. Again with this short sit, Elum hanging that head high but keeping the pressure on him. Can Haas get his hips out here? Tripod now.
Tried and then goes back on all fours as Rocky really putting the pressure on. Now 20 seconds to go. The crowd at the Hearn Center starts clapping. They like what they've seen out of Rocky Elum. Under 10. And Rocky Elum is going to win this one. And as we mentioned, his most impressive victory of the season, he wins it 8-0 and gets the major to make it 24-7.
Solid performance there by Rocky Elum, and again, the best we've seen him look this year, and that's a good sign heading into late in the season here and into the postseason. Let's take another look here at that last takedown by Elum. Swing single, caught that far ankle. Just a great shot, and his offense looked great today, Bo.
Yeah, no question about it. And Rocky Elum so far has the most takedowns in a match for the Tigers.
In the heavyweight here, we're gonna have,
I think this might be Christian Carroll, don't you?
this is Connor Ducet.
It is Ducet, okay. They weighed in both, but Ducet's gonna go. Connor Ducet, 14-4, lost on Friday, but he'll take on senior Zach Elum, 17-0 on the year. Zach Elum wrestling at the Hearn Center for his final time today.
And Elum really has had a dynamite senior season here, Bo. Lots of bonus, quite a few falls. As this one's probably going to be a tight matchup here. They've met several times, and Ducet has been able to keep it close, but so far Elum has been the victor every time. But Ducet, he's found another gear this year, Bo. He's had some good victories, and he had a very close matchup, like you said, on Friday night with Colton Schultz from Arizona State. That one went to tiebreakers with Schultz picking up the victory.
Well, and Zach Elum, got emotional in his senior video just on what it's meant to wrestle here and wrestle his wrestling time and how he wants to finish it the right way.
Elum is capable of big throws, but let's see if he can get to his signature slide by here. And a caution to start.
He's eager.
He wants to go.
And now we wrestle. The final match. Zach Elum, Connor Ducet.
Ducet with the collar tie here.
Zach Elum has 94 career wins and could, if he continues on his pace, could get to 100 in the Big 12 tournament. And I know that was a goal for him this year. He's wrestled a lot to get to 17-0.
He has, and your last year, you want to get on the mat every chance you can.
Because it's the last dance, right?
Yep, absolutely. And he's made the most of it this year. 17-0. Elum trying to get the head of Ducet down here. Elum's been super tough in that front headlock position this year. Has picked up a few falls from there.
More than a minute in. Yeah, Zach Elum has some falls and got it from some different positions that we've seen.
Elum with his left-hand collar tie. Ducet controlling the right hand of Elum.
Seven falls so far for Elum this year. His quickest in 22 seconds. That was against Tristan Hitchcock back in December. Hitchcock of Army.
Oh, single leg, high single attempt there for Elum. Not super committed, but got an angle there.
Elum did win his match against Luis Fernandez of Cornell last week, 2-1. And he really hasn't won and had too many matches that have been that close, just a handful, maybe a couple. He beat Josh Heindelsman of Oklahoma 2-1. He beat Luke Luffman of Illinois 1-0. Oh, Zach goes for a shot there.
Did a good job recovering there.
Yeah, Ducet had an opening. Didn't take advantage. I saw John Smith stand up and say, oh, that was it. Because Elum had his back turned.
Yeah, Elum went for a little post shot there and just got out of position for a split second, but was able to recover. There's a little post shot attempt for Ducet. John Smith clapping on the bench, says he likes that.
Under 10 to go here in the first. At heavyweight. And that'll do it. So no score at heavyweight. And this is kind of what you would expect between these two. Ducet ranked 9th, Elum ranked 5th. And again, you want to talk about the gauntlet in the Big 12. Heavyweight's another one.
That it is. With White Hendrickson as well. This is going to be big here.
Yeah.
Yep. There's another caution on Elum.
That's 2. One more, and that's a point. And again, Zach Elum does not want to let Ducet out here.
Yeah, this is a position where Elum is typically dominant. He wins a lot of close matchups by being able to ride out his opponents. He's in good position here off to the side, back ankle hook, and working that cross face. Ducet holding position.
Elum still holding strong. Trying to build a base is Ducet. Elum kind of resets here and breaks Ducet down. Ducet is working on the bottom. Riding time hits 50 seconds. And Zach Elum trying to break him down. Maybe try to get a turn here.
Did a good job elevating that ankle and driving forward.
The riding time goes over a minute. He would love to ride Ducet out the whole period.
Now he's got that far arm there, but Ducet quickly gets it back out.
And they're going to go stall warning against Zach Elum.
That makes it interesting here.
2 cautions off the jump and a stall warning. The riding time's at 1:20. Obviously, that means 40 seconds to go in the period, but Elum will have to cover up again. And he can't go quick. He doesn't, he's good. And now, what can Ducet do?
Looked like he wanted to go a little short sit there,
Yep.
but didn't commit to it.
Didn't commit and went right back down.
Elum back to the claw ride. Scooping the ankle. There's got that far arm again. Likes to get that far
20
arm.
seconds.
Likes to get that far arm, try to feed to a cradle or to his cross wrist tilt, but hasn't been able to capture it and keep it just yet.
Now 10.
Ducet needs to swim that right arm over and get up to his feet, but
Can he? Or is Elum going to ride him out? Elum's going to ride him out in the second period. Zach Elum with 2 minutes of riding time. And we're still scoreless. And I think Elum gets the choice. He'll choose bottom.
John Smith, I can see him there telling Ducet, you got to go. You got to want it. Let's see if he's going to try to ride him here. I think he'll probably try to ride him for a little bit and cut him loose and make it a battle for a takedown.
Elum's headgear becomes unbuttoned. I can see it. Oh, trying to roll him over. Elum's headgear is off. Elum still wrestling, trying to get out of this.
Elum controlling Ducet's foot. Ducet had a wrist of Elum for a second.
Can he get a reversal here? Zach Elum trying to get out, and he's still working.
They're scrambling.
They're holding each other's ankle near the edge of the mat.
That's close
That's
to a
close for
reversal.
a takedown.
Elum needs to get his head up here.
And that's got to be, oh, they'll call it out of bounds.
And that's big because Elum now only has 11 seconds over the riding time margin. Needs to get up and out here.
Yeah, don't forget, it's still 0-0. Ducet has gone for 48 seconds on the riding time. Again, the riding time won't matter just if Elum can get an escape. Nearly had the reversal there.
And Elum does have that stall call still.
And Elum knows that if he can just get the escape, as Ducet is up on top and in a better position. Now Elum tries to get his legs through. Now Ducet falls on his backside a little bit. And again, Zach Elum, if he can turn things around here, could have a reversal.
But Ducet back in that crab ride.
And there's the escape for a point for Zach Elum. Under 40 to go, they're back on their feet.
Elum does have the stall call. He's gonna have to be active here.
30 seconds to go. Elum comes forward, which he needs to do. Ducet with the shot. Elum catches him.
Front headlock for Elum. He's good here.
Under 15.
Needs to snap and get the corner. Needs to keep wrestling.
He's going forward now with 9. Now with 5. Zach Elum going forward. His final time on the Hearn Center mat will be a 1-0 victory. Proving his toughness, Zach Elum comes through with the win at heavyweight.
Good final win here in the Hearn Center for Zach Elum to cap it.
Timing is all about the timing, right? Points we can fix. Are we good to go?
Referee, as we start the 130 round. Referee, to start the 130 round.
The organizers in this final round of women's wrestling. Their championship bout in the NAIA Women's Division. NAIA Women's Division. Their championship match is match 17. Life University and Menlo College for the championship on match 17. On match 18, their third place bout, Providence and Texas Wesleyan. Their fifth place bout on match 19, Southern Oregon. On match 20, their is in the NCAA division, their championship match is match 21. North Central College and the University of Iowa are in the championship match on match 21. Their third place bout on match 22 in their fifth place bout on match 23. Sacred Heart and Wood. And of course, 7th place bout in the NCAA women's division on Farber Ford. Colorado Mosher.
We'll fix it. I'm ready. Two blue. Iowa's blue. Don't worry about doing a break, all right? Correct. Iowa's blue, Central is red. Got 6 seconds to fix the clock. Don't worry about it. You got it. It's 5-0. Don't worry about it. It's 5-0. Continue. Let's go. We'll fix it. 5-0. It's okay. Continue. Time. All right, let's fix it. All right. 2-1. Right. Everything's important. It could be a 1-point mountain. We don't know. But they need to... Get the Weston. Head out. This camera's in the way right now. The takedown here is pretty clean. was Red's choice. I'm not worried about it. We'll keep track of the concept. Verbal on blue, okay? First verbal. Now we got a pass it, so now 30-second clock. Right, it's on blue. Let me know in 30 seconds. Even if Fred scores, blue still has to score. One red. Let's go. Set it up. That's okay, let it continue to score. I got the one red, right? So two red. Whip it. Head out. Hey, let's go. Can you go back a little bit? Movement, motion. That's nothing. Keep it going. Two red. Two only. Two blue only. Five two. That's a big point. Slow you down. Don't let us slow your feet down. You got feet. You got feet. You got feet, yeah. Don't let us slow your feet down. That's what you're trying to do. Circle. Kill the circle. Short time, 35! Let's go! Hold on. That was two. Caution red and one blue. Two blue and one blue. Snap that off you. Yes! Yes! Pass it. Hey, heavy hands. Let's go. Heavy hands here. Snap that. Snap that. Snap that on elbow. Just pass it. Pass it. Pressure. Pressure. Shovel. Shovel it. Shovel it. Shovel it. Can you pass it? You can take it back.
Let's go, you got it. You got it.
Yes! 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 Get motion! Get motion! Heavy hands. Right through it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Stay red. Work hard. 13. This on top. Come on. Keep working. Hey, let's go. Keep those hands going. There. Nothing, 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 nothing. Circle, circle. Keep circling. Nothing, nothing. Stay in front. Stay in front of circle, circle. One blue. get it. Circle, circle. That's all she wants. Circle. That's all she wants. Keep going.
Track stays legal. Stop. 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 Let's go.
underneath you. Yep. Get underneath you. Yep. She wants that. Put her underneath. That's it, go. Heavy there, yeah! Circle! 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 Hey. Let's go, apply pressure! Apply pressure! Yes! Take it!
Coach says if you are not currently wrestling or on a mat, we ask you to please leave the mat areas clear.
Hey, we're good. Let's go now. Hey, get up underneath you. Heavy hands. Underneath you! Circle! Yeah? Right here, boy! No reach, no reach, no reach! Yes! Yes! Keep No reaching, no reaching. Good motion, no reaching. Hey, right here, heavy on the head. Right here and heavy. Yeah, yeah, underneath you. Circle, circle out of it, circle. Go move, go move. Go move.
Good job, good heavy.
Come on, Reese!
That's what you're going for, right? You're going for those singles. Yes. Guys, focus, all right? Come on. Let's go around.
Two blue, right? Yes. Toss it red. One blue.
In the division 7th place, we have Vermont State Castleton.
Heavy here, heavy here. Don't let her rest. Casey, your time, Casey. Stop! You're right. You said stop. Dude.
From the NAIA.
Activity clock. We're red.
You have to score right now. Let's go. You have to score.
Mat surrounded, and it can get very, very loud in here.
There he is, the #1 wrestler in the country, Ryan Crookham. Local product out of Silicon Valley High School. Here we go.
Takedowns are 3 points this year, making it a little bit easier to get that major decision, and a beautiful sweep single, Steve, right off the whistle there by Crookham, getting right after it.
Yeah, and great pressure here. You can see the pressure he's keeping on there. Big change this year in college wrestling, and it has affected some matches this year with that 3-point takedown.
Yeah, and we talked about that last night, how 3 takedowns gives you 9 points already. You're right there at that major decision. Crookham looking right away not to waste any time on top. And you know, Cressy has, yeah, he's not Vito Arujau, and that's what a lot of people were hoping to see, a rematch between the two, but he's in the Cornell room. That's his training partner. It's not like he's not prepared for, like, how do you prepare for anybody? Like, you got Vito Arujau to train with, right? So he's seen this level.
Another same attack here from Crookham, working to get another 3-point takedown, and there it is. Kind of a little misdirection to his right, comes back to that left leg.
Actually a very good starting weight class, I think, for Lehigh University right out of the gate, because Ryan Crookham's wrestling well. He has the potential to get bonus points. That gets you buy-in right from the crowd early on and gets some momentum going your way. And right now, with 2 takedowns in the first minute and a half, Crookham is, I would say he's on fire with his leg attacks already.
Yeah, and for Lehigh, as you said, to start at this weight, to get bonus here would be key, because we have a big match coming up next in number 12 versus number 13 that could go a long way in deciding this match.
Oh, that's going to be huge, and we talked about that in the open, how the first 3 and the last 3 are going to be critical for Lehigh and Cornell in that regard.
Crookham is just relentless here. Another takedown. His movement and motion, change of direction, just outstanding. He's showing you why he is the #1 wrestler in the country.
Take a look at this replay here. He just keeps moving. He uses his hands, he uses his feet, and if you know, obviously you're legit if you beat a world champion like Vito Arujau, who I was unbelievably impressed with the year he had in the past year. He wrestled as well as anybody in America, maybe even in the world.
Well, and I think that's what got everybody so excited about seeing this matchup, because last year at Nationals, Vito finished in the semifinals on Dayton Fix, and in the finals against Roman Bravo Young, he finished so quick they couldn't even react. And to say Roman Bravo Young can't react to someone's shot is saying a lot. Nobody expected that, especially coming out how Roman Bravo Young was wrestling, but Crookham was able to stop those attacks. He was able to scramble right at his pace as a first-year wrestler.
Well, I was impressed with his performance, and I thought what really impressed me was when he went out against Dayton Fix in the semifinals and dominated that bout. And Fix didn't wrestle Crookham in the dual meet earlier this season. So right now, we got 3 takedowns. The crowd wanted a little bit of a stall call there, but time ran out.
My bad. Great choice.
So right now on paper, he's got that major locked up with the riding time if it ended right now, but we got 2 more periods to go.
Yeah, and coming out doing his job as you would expect, and really for Qureshi, now at this point in the match, is to limit that bonus point.
You know, and I'm very impressed too with Cornell as well. Lehigh's really stepping up big time this year, and Cornell, you know, there was a lot of changeover in the past few years. Rob Cole went out to Stanford, and then he left and went to UNC. Chris Ayers is out there, but besides that, okay, how's Gray going to do as a head coach? Those are big shoes to fill, and I would say he has done a fantastic job of taking over that program and was the right hire for this program.
Talk about how Mike Gray's going to do. 2023 NWCA National Coach of the Year. He took this team to a 3rd place finish at Nationals last year and has them in the top 10 again this year.
And I'll tell you what, while we're talking here, if you're watching the action, Ryan Crookham is just at another level. He's in a zone, and he just is relentless with his attacks. He's up 16-3 now in the second period.
And being a local kid, I do know a little bit about Ryan Crookham and his love for this sport and training. A kid who loves the weight room, throws around some big weight in that weight room as a 133-pounder, weight that most people wouldn't believe, but just absolutely loves to compete and train.
Great low shot there. I mean,
and that'll do it.
A tech fall in under 2 minutes, or 2 periods.
Unbelievable, and everything that Lehigh fans wanted to see and get this team off to a great start.
So Pat Santoro's talking the official right now. I'm not sure what's going on, but Lehigh with 5 points on the board after the first bout is really important here. And I'm trying to read lips here and see what's going on between the 2 referees.
It almost seems like he's trying to understand why they stopped it for the tech.
Well, looks like they got that squared away here. We're on to 141 pounds. This is going to be a good one.
This is going to be a great one. Number 10, Vince Cornella, and number 13, Malik Hines at 141 pounds.
Malik Hines made a nice highlight reel on Instagram on FloWrestling after this duel with that beautiful double leg he had in last night's match. You could see Cornella trying to tie him up right away in the beginning of this bout and slow him down a little bit.
Yeah, Hines a very quick, athletic wrestler, and it looks like Cornell does want to slow him down a little bit here. Oh, walked right into that one.
Yeah,
Let's see if we
beautiful
can
timing,
scramble it.
right?
Yes, it was. Oh, Hines looking good here. He's getting some height.
He is so tough from here, and not yet. The crowd wants to, but Cornella has that foot locked up underneath there. I think he's going to get it. He's
got to get his hip up a little bit, right?
Shoulder, no control.
Well, and Cornella doing a good job getting height right here.
Yeah, Malik Hines is looked to be in control, but now he's going to give up the 3.
Wow, give him credit for being patient, knowing what he wanted to do, and then executing it. Whether you're rooting for Lehigh, whether you're rooting for Cornell, you have to respect the level of competitors that we have out here today.
And such high quality wrestlers, and to look at, I believe we have at least 3 wrestlers here that lost in the blood round last year, the round of 12, to not make that All-American status, to see the work that they put in the offseason and come back out here and have another chance of being an All-American. And Vince Cornella is one of those who lost in the round of 12 last year, just missed out on being an All-American. And you know that's the ultimate goal of all these wrestlers, right?
They want to get on that podium, right? You want to walk away with something, right? Some hardware. You may not be happy with what you got, but a few years down the road, you're going to be glad that you got over that little hump there, and that's a tough one. I mean, most wrestlers lose in that blood round. I lost in that blood round my sophomore year, and it's tough. It's a tough thing.
What a change here. Looked like Hines was just about in control and going to get that 3-point takedown. He ended up getting a little aggressive instead of taking that stalemate, trying to get that 3, and ended up giving up 3 himself, and now he's getting ridden out here and giving up some serious riding time.
And you know, this is a perfect match for Cornella here against a guy like Malik Hines, who's very quick and in the open. You want to keep him down on bottom, right? Keep him off his feet. And the Cornell crowd wanted a stall call, and they got it.
They got it.
Heads down. Improve.
Although I don't really see a whole lot of action on top working for the fall, but
But he's making it look good out to the side.
Yeah, he is. And sometimes when there's no action, they're going to pick the guy that's giving less action and warn him.
And you heard the ref say, head down there, where Hines' head was down there, and he hit him with the stall call. Minute 48 in riding time in the first period for Cornella, up 3-0. Hines will go down in the second.
I'm a little surprised with that call. He got ridden out, and nice Granby roll there. He's got to execute the points here. He doesn't want to waste a lot of time, but I figured if he went neutral, got a takedown, it's tied up 3-3. So right now, we're still in control on top for Cornell. We got a stalemate call.
Now, do you think already giving up a minute 48 riding time in that first period went into that call, knowing probably going to give up that riding time point instead of down 3-0? The thought is, as coaches, you're down 4-0. We need that escape and a takedown here in the second.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's terrible for Malik Hines to be on the mat down below. He's much more effective on his feet, getting out in the open. And I'll tell you what, see a nice shot there, but not a great shot.
No, a little straight in. Cornella did square up there very quickly.
So what I was getting at here is when you ride a guy out for a long period of time, it mentally breaks you a little bit, right?
Yep, absolutely.
You're stuck on bottom and you can't get out for 2 minutes and 21 seconds. That slows your pace down a little bit. Now, Malik Hines has an opportunity here to, I would say, get open. You know, I don't like him going down to a knee like this because Cornella just ties him up here.
Yep.
I think he's got to really stay open and mix it up a little bit. Use his hands more. Get him out of position.
Well, and to your point, Scott, look at a wrestler's face when he just got ridden out and it's the opponent's choice and he takes top. That's the last thing you want after you just got ridden out, is to go back underneath.
Yeah, and you know, that's what the benefit is of being good on top. Like, is Malik Hines, is he going to not pick bottom, Cornell?
Right.
He's probably not as worried about getting ridden out on bottom, so you got to be a good rider on top. So 3-1 here as we're getting to the closing seconds of the second period. And no takedown. The only points in the second was the 1-point escape by Malik Hines.
Cornella leading 3-1. Here's that first takedown. Talk us through this, Scott. Hines looks like he's in control here.
Well, he had his hips down on the mat and he looked in trouble, but Cornella stayed patient and kept that ankle. Once he got height, put him on his hip there. It was a beautiful, well executed and patient to a takedown there off of very nice shot by Malik Hines, who we thought was going to score there.
Strategy here now. He has over a minute yet. Now we're at a minute that he has to ride, and he's not going to. Now down 4-1, but really 5-1 with that riding time. He's going to need a takedown and ride him out, and he needs to get that takedown very quickly. So or he's going to have to get 2 takedowns.
Here's the thing. I don't mind the escape early like that. He cut as much riding time off without putting him in danger and maybe giving up a reversal. That's the last thing he would want to do. So we're going upper body, and Malik Hines is tough in this position, and he's trying to almost getting that leg in. So you can see how he's creating a lot more action here. So now he had a minute and 45 seconds to get a takedown. He gets a takedown, it's a tied bout. Then he can decide what to do there. Do I ride him?
Well, the riding's out because now that riding time is secured.
Well, I mean, it's a tied up bout, but he still has the riding time.
Right.
He's got to cut that. He's going to probably be better off going for 2 takedowns.
Yeah, or hopefully get a takedown and a quick 2.
Yeah, that's a 5-point move.
Yep. Hines is going to have to pick up his pace here a bit.
I like Hines going into the underhooks and trying to get some upper body going.
Very veteran move there by Cornella. Seeing Malik Hines starting to open himself up and pick up the pace, and Cornella attacks, and he's using that time. He's got to take him to his back here, and he has a chance to do that. Got a potentially dangerous there. As you can see, that knee was bent there pretty good. 15 seconds.
It was bent. I don't know. That's a tough call when a reversal's almost imminent, and that happened last night, but you got to side on safety when you're a referee in that position.
Well, that takedown in the first that looked to go to Malik Hines ended up scrambling at Cornell, and getting that takedown is going to hold up with that riding time for a 5-1 victory, putting Cornell on the board, and that was a big one for Cornell.
I was looking other places.
So that was one, Steve, that Lehigh was hoping to get here. Right, on paper, it would have been a little bit of an upset for Hines. Didn't wrestle poorly, went out, gave it a good effort, but just came up a little bit short there.
At 149 pounds, got Meyer Shapiro, a freshman, first-year wrestler that everybody's very excited about. And for Lehigh, we have Griffin, Kelvin Griffin. I apologize, spoke too soon. Ethan Fernandez at 149 pounds for Cornell. Great leg attack there.
It's exactly what you love to see your wrestler do. As soon as he gets out on the mat in the opening whistle, get that first takedown right away. And that's exactly what Fernandez did. 3-1 here. Good escape here by Griffin. He's kind of, both guys locked up in a collar tie here.
Same attack, same finish for Fernandez.
Fernandez getting to those legs just a little too easy, but sticking with it, and that's smart. Another 1-point escape, and now it's 6-2. Fernandez certainly just happy to go back up to neutral.
Well, those first two takedowns were quite simple. Same setup, same attack, same finish. See if Griffin can make that adjustment.
Wrestle out of it.
Here's the great thing about that 3-point takedown. A takedown here cuts it to 6-5. Not a lot of riding time there for Griffin to kind of get this match back to within range.
He's going to have to try something here. You know, there's a difference between like a little shrug or a half a shot when you look at Fernandez taking two great full attacks. You got to commit to your leg attack. Talk about, you know, what college coaches want to see, and you know, at a high school wrestlers, you want to be committed to your shot. You don't get takedowns at the highest level, and you're not going to score with half shots.
No, and you got to finish right away at this level. Better defense there by Griffin.
He's got a front headlock here. Let's see if he can use this, bring him down to the mat. Fernandez clamping down on the wrist and the elbow here.
Fernandez doesn't seem to want to be in close. He seems to like to work out in space, and Griffin kind of closing that gap. A very good throw by, he just didn't move his feet there.
No, I mean, he got him to turn. He had a little bit of an angle there, but didn't convert it to something else after that.
Action.
20 seconds to go in the first, 20 seconds.
So Griffin seems to be doing a little bit more of the stalking here.
Yeah, he seems to be settling in after those two easy takedowns he gave up. First period's going to come to a close. Fernandez is going to lead 6-2 with 14 seconds of riding time. It'll be Lehigh's choice.
Nice head outside single, goes right to his finish on the double. You talked about that, Steve, how Fernandez is doing a really good job of just shooting and finishing right away.
Yeah, his feet aren't stopping. He took that shot, head outside, and just kept moving, where Griffin kind of seems stuck there a little bit. Could that be nerves in this environment for a young wrestler like Griffin, where his feet just weren't moving early on in this match, where he seems to have kind of picked it up a little bit, and he's moving a little bit better here?
He's definitely moving better. I think Fernandez has a little bit more fast twitch muscle fiber, and you could see that as you saw in the choice there. He chose neutral. They did a great job of scouting Griffith, because Griffith is awfully tough from the top position. Griffith needs to score a takedown to cut the lead to 5. If he does that, you may want to even put him on top.
Down 6-5.
I mean, unless he can like get Hernandez tired going into the 3rd period.
A better movement there by Griffin.
Yeah, sat to his hip here, and it looks like he's going to be in good
score,
position.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, Cornell, it does a great job, though, of being in this position. They hook that ankle, and they get their shoulder underneath the leg, or they lock it up on top.
Same position that we saw Hines and Cornella in last bout.
He's got to clear that shoulder, and he wasn't able to, and they're starting it back up on their feet. Good stalemate call.
Yeah, 30 seconds left here in the 2nd period. Griffin seems to have opened up a little bit, and his feet are moving a little bit better.
You know, if I'm the Lehigh staff, I'm saying our head outside singles aren't working that well. They're sitting to their hip, they're locking our ankles up. I might be looking for more straight on and sweep singles and low singles. Because that's exactly when they're going to sit to their hip, right off a head outside single, which is going to that's what Griffin
here.
wants to do.
Lehigh looking for that 3-point takedown, not going to get it. And Scott, you were right. Every Lehigh coach without hesitation taking top here in Griffin, first-year wrestler.
At some point, you have to say, you just wrestled 5 minutes. A good portion of it was on your feet, and you did not score. We got to try something different here, and this is his best position. And you know, I could give out every secret about every wrestler, and so can you, Steve. It doesn't matter. There's so much video out there on everybody. If you're not watching it, you don't want to win. If you're not watching it as an athlete and a coach, you really don't want to win.
And there's so much to be said about this, Scott. Everybody thinks you got to go bottom all the time, but you just said it. Put your wrestler in the best position, and Griffin's best position is on top, and you can see why here. He's tough with these legs, and he has that power half.
And they're going to get a stall call, I think, here soon. But it's awfully difficult to do much when the top guy has both legs booted in. You know, the good thing is he's working up to his base.
Yeah, you really just have to work to clear your legs on one side, which Fernandez has not been able to do. Griffin riding tough, and he has 1 minute here. Looks like he is going to secure that riding time point, but that only cuts it to 6-3. He's gonna need back points here.
Yes, he is. And he's gonna need the bottom guy to wrestle a little bit, right?
Absolutely. But he can't force it here on this restart. Oftentimes you see guys force throwing those legs in, and you give up that reversal or escape.
I don't think Fernandez tries to explode off the whistle. That makes him more vulnerable to a crab ride or legs. I think he's just going to stay in a good base, happy to be on bottom. If he gets hit for stalling twice, I'm still going to, or 3 times, I'm going to win the bout.
Yep.
Just don't get turned. And you know what? That's a strategy that you sometimes need to use. You can't always go out there and dominate your opponent.
No, especially not at this level. Clearly their game plan was not to get underneath, and Lehigh took that away from him by taking top. He's got that, he lost that power half. He's got the riding time point, but he's got 10 seconds to get some backs here. Doesn't look like Fernandez is going to give those back points up, though. Those 2 takedowns will hold up by Fernandez in the first period. Riding time point goes to Griffin, but a 6-3 victory for Cornell and Fernandez. score, 6-5. Cornell leads after 3. We'll be back inside. Better than that 25 ranking here at 157.
I do, but I also, Shapiro, he's legit. And is he going to be good enough to beat him today? I mean, we're going to find out what he brings, but Shapiro is the real deal here.
And he comes in as a freshman, highly touted coming in to his freshman year, and 10-2 record. He obviously has owned up to that billing.
Yeah, and both of those losses were out at the Cliff Keen. I think he got a little bit banged up out there and didn't look the same in the next 2 matches. But this kid is legit. He's very good. And, you know, when you look at Brignola, who loves to compete, does a lot of the things right, you want to see, okay, where now you're 25, you have some nice wins. Shapiro, I expect him to have a higher ranking before the end of the season than where he's at now.
I agree. I think most people do. But he is climbing that ladder. And you can see he comes out as a freshman you would expect to see, just going after things.
I mean, this kid was a world champion. He's legit.
Yep.
But right now, Brignola is, I would say, you know, both guys, this is probably evenly contested so far in terms of battling for setups and control right now. Nobody really making a commitment on their attack yet.
Well, look for one of these guys to kind of explode out of this tie-up. Really good head-hands defense there by Brignola.
Wrestle out of it. 1 minute, guys. Let's roll.
So with Lehigh only getting 1 of those 3, yet they still got some bonus points. This would certainly be an upset win for Lehigh, but that would be huge for them if they could pull something out here. Right now, it's no score. 2 minutes and 15 seconds into the first period right now.
Yeah, especially with the next few bouts coming up where Cornell is most likely favored in all of those bouts until we get up to that 197-pound bout.
The fans don't like that Shapiro is fixing his headgear there, but that's just part of this lovely rivalry that they have.
And the atmosphere here, right? The Lehigh fans love their Lehigh wrestlers.
You know, and Cornell does too. They bring a great crowd every year to nationals. Like you said, they've been a top program. Both of these programs have a proud alumni base, and you know, a lot of them get along with each other outside of the arena.
Well, 2 of the top teams in the EIWA for many years now, and you know, you get out to nationals and you root for your guys, right? You want to see EIWA represented well out there at nationals. Shapiro trying a little head fake and going on, but we got nothing in the first period. 0-0. See what kind of action we could have. Shapiro taking bottom to start the second period.
You know, the 3-point takedown, which we've talked a little bit about yesterday and today, and it's always going to be a topic this year because it's a new rule change, and Shapiro doing a nice job there, getting a 1-point escape early into the second period, only giving up 9 seconds of riding time.
Interesting what Shapiro just did there with his leg. You know, you talk about blocking off, controlling hands, or really 4 fingers, right? But what he just did there with that leg was very interesting. You don't see that very often, but he was comfortable in that situation.
Yeah, he was. And getting back to this, you know, the 3-point takedown in a lot of ways was also implemented to de-emphasize riding time, right? Because the old way, 2-point takedown, you're going to have closer bouts with 2-point takedowns where riding time is going to be a bigger factor. Right, so now that you get a 3-point takedown, that's not nearly as big of a factor if you each get an escape right? That's a 1-point bout in the second or third period. You get one takedown. Now it's a 3-point bout. The riding time is not as big of a factor. And it's going to be interesting to see how effective that is.
Nice inside trip there by Shapiro. Caught Brignola off guard.
So he's got a tight waist here, doing a good job of trying to ride the last 35 seconds. They wanted lock in hands, and they got the call from the backup referee, who had a much better angle there.
Shapiro just seems like a fun wrestler to watch. He goes after it. The crowd getting it into it a little bit here. They want an escape here from Brignola to kind of get this match.
Well, they were also, they noticed Shapiro was taking his time walking back in that. I don't think he's fatigued, though. I think he's just being calm, being in control, and taking his time to get back there. And a lot of times that's where you're putting your thoughts together, your game plan for the last 20 seconds here.
They're riding really tight here. Last 5 seconds. Gonna head into the third period. Shapiro 4, Brignola 1. Riding time not a factor. It is Brignola's choice.
Nice inside trip here. It doesn't take him down towards his butt or his back, but it does create enough movement where he was able to get the 3-point takedown here. So third period, 32 seconds of riding time for Shapiro and building. Brignola up to his feet. Nice mat return for Shapiro, hanging in on those hips there. He really wants this riding time before he gives up an escape.
And that inside trip, he had that ankle trap, but he didn't quit on it. He really pressured on that left side and ended up getting that takedown, where sometimes you see guys, they get a little loose there and they kind of bail. He did not. He was comfortable there. Near side cradle attempt, but Brignola looks like he's going to come out of it and get that escape. He's in on a low single here.
He might get this too. He's got him. If he can secure those legs, he's got to hook the leg. He's in near fall danger. Is the ref counting, or was he just signifying that he was not yet? I don't think he was.
That hip. He's looking to control that hip. Brignola is in good position here. He's got to pick it up before we get that stalemate call.
He's got to get those hips turned somehow, or get back exposure.
There he goes. He's got it. Can he get back points here? He could.
That's exposure right there, but only enough for maybe a 1 count. Good job by Shapiro, bellying down. And he's, oh my goodness.
Nothing. Shapiro now is in better position. Well, he's losing that leg, though. Coach Gray yelling for him to raise up.
How good has Cornell been underneath with the ankle in these bouts?
Unbelievable, and honestly, that's the determining factor in all 3 matches. Wow, how impressive was that? At the buzzer, Shapiro gets the takedown, a 7-2 winner, actually make it 8-2 with over a minute riding time. And you're right, how impressive has Cornell been? In all 3 of their wins, they've been in that situation and they've won every time.
Yeah, they're excellent in that position. And let's take a look at this scramble here. Brignola looking like he might be able to get back points in a neutral position, but Shapiro did a great job of knowing exactly where he was. Look at him scramble out of this here. Cornell is excellent. You want to beat Cornell, you better study them and watch. You got to be able to beat them in this position when they're stuck underneath with an ankle, because they are excellent from there.
All right, 165 pounds here, our last bout before we head to intermission. Number 4, Julian Ramirez takes on number 27, Jake Logan of Lehigh.
And this is in the middle of this lineup here. This is where Lehigh's really got to wrestle well. They've got some highly ranked wrestlers they're facing. Can they wrestle competitively? And even if they lose, keep it to a regular decision and give maybe your last 3 guys a chance in this dual meet. Right now, it's a 9-5 match. Only points for Lehigh from Crookham, who coincidentally has been the only Lehigh wrestler. He scored all the takedowns so far in this match.
I was going to say, Lehigh has 6 takedowns, and they're all from Crookham. The other points for Lehigh are escapes, so they're going to have to get after their offense here these next 6 bouts. And Ramirez opens up with a takedown. And he was just kind of stalking Logan and really taking the temperature to get after his attack. He's got Logan's head down, good pressure.
Improving, both guys.
Ramirez, extremely tough wrestler.
Yet surprised.
Came out with a bang as a freshman, right? Knocking off Griffith, the national champ from Stanford.
And surprised he hasn't reached All-American status yet. Losing in the blood round again last year, but also the year before twice. So twice he fell 1 match short of All-American status, and you know that's something that has to motivate him in the offseason.
Absolutely, and boy, I'd be shocked again if he lost in the blood round again. But you know, you never know how things shake out. Sometimes you get a top-ranked wrestler that loses, and then you end up having to beat them in the blood round to become an All-American, like a 2nd or 3rd seed at Nationals, and that's a tough draw.
Already a minute 30 riding time for Ramirez.
30 seconds. The rest of the first 30 seconds.
Logan on bottom here, not really able to get too much space. Ramirez riding tough. Lehigh staff, you know they're thinking about, okay, what do we need to see here to be in this match? And it's not going to be an easy feat when we get to the last 3. You know, you got Foca, who's ranked 8th at 184. Cardenas is ranked 7. Beard got back-to-back top 10 matchups, Friday night and Saturday afternoon.
Green.
Here's that takedown, the only one so far in this match. A little shot by Logan and a spin, relatively easy spin behind here for Ramirez.
Yeah, and Logan took that shot kind of straight in and just stopped. Ramirez just hips too strong, and as you said, at this level you can't take shots and stop. You got to finish.
Green.
Ramirez beat
We're neutral 1. Red.
national finalist Quincy Monday twice last year and still was not able to earn All-American status. As you said, once you get out to that tournament, you're facing good guys everywhere, and you got to have your best weekend if you want to be on that podium.
Work here.
Ramirez is tough. I mean, he is legit. Consistency is one of the things. Sometimes you're banged up a little bit too. But he's a top.
No control.
He's on the bottom side of a top 12 wrestler by far. Some of these guys that are top 12, they're like a 19th, 18th seed. They end up there 2 years in a row. He's been on the other side of that. And sometimes it's just injuries. Sometimes it's not peaking and feeling great at the end of the season or a bad draw. But boy, I certainly would expect him on the podium this year.
And in that first takedown, Ramirez showed his strength. The second takedown, he showed his quickness, and such a well-rounded wrestler. He's riding tough on top, has over 2 minutes and 30 seconds of riding time. He showed his power, he showed his quickness, and as why he's a top 5 wrestler in the country.
Yeah, slowly just kind of cruising his way here to bonus points, right? He's already at 8-0.
Gotta go. Green.
We got a stall call on red on top here.
Gotta make it a 10.
And you see Coach Mike Gray just kind of shake it off, just keep wrestling, keep working, keep doing what you're doing. where
Yeah.
sometimes you have guys getting frustrated in that situation.
There's not much wrestling going on there, right? And the referee's probably thinking a lot more riding, not as much working towards the fall. Crowd's falling asleep. Let's kind of get these guys wrestling. Logan picks up an escape here late in the period, and that's powerful. You always should try to get your opponent hit with a stall call as early as you can in the match, because it makes a difference on how they wrestle later in the match. Like, do they have to ride you out for the last minute? Well, they already got one stall call.
Yeah, it's tougher to drop to a leg and kind of
I'm
hang
on bottom.
Yeah.
I'm going to do everything I can and be the best actor to get the guy on top hit for stalling, right? Yep. So when you get your opponent hit for stalling, it changes the complexity of the match.
Here's that takedown and the quickness. Look at that footwork.
Neutral now. Okay, we're going neutral right
Really
now.
well-rounded wrestler here in Ramirez.
See how quick he 100% anticipated that and was already ahead of it before Logan even shot on him. That was great reaction. Another escape by Logan, 7-2. So you're going to see Ramirez here looking for that takedown.
He already has riding time secured, almost 3 minutes, but obviously looking for bonus points for his team, which is a great part about this sport. It's not just a team sport or an individual sport, it's both. You're wrestling for yourself, but you're also wrestling for your team.
Yeah, and even whether it's a dual meet or a tournament, right? You're wrestling for your team, and you see Penn State, boy, they do it better than anybody, collecting bonus points out in the postseason at the national tournament. Some of those elite guys that they have.
And you know what impresses me about Penn State? They do it in different ways every year, sometimes every tournament. They come in with a different game plan, and they're just able to do it in so many different ways and for so long and so consistently.
I mean, when you look at what Cale Sanderson's done at Penn State, whether you like Penn State, whether you like another team, you have to give him the respect that they deserve. It's not easy to build a dynasty like that, and give him credit. I think he's one of the best college coaches, regardless of sport, in the whole NCAA. Maybe the best, in my opinion.
Nice shot there. Got a little extended, Logan.
I mean, Nick Saban coached a lot more years than him, and Cale has way more national championships already.
Yeah. Yeah, what he's been able to do and bringing guys year in and year out, keep guys happy.
Now, nobody out there take that the wrong way, because Nick Saban is also the elite in coaching. And it's a little more challenging in football to win a team title, I think.
And with that riding time point, Ramirez secures an 11-3 major decision, and we'll head into the intermission with Cornell leading Lehigh 13-5. Offensive points Lehigh has is from Ryan Crookham the last 4 bouts. No offensive points, just escapes.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see if you're the Lehigh coaching staff. Especially last night, they were really good on their leg attacks, but it's different doing it against a team that's not highly ranked versus Cornell.
Here we have Baker for Cornell and Herzig for Lehigh. This is one Lehigh has to get if they want to get themselves back into this match. Baker in on a quick shot. Herzig scrambling, but looks to be in some trouble here. Oh, Herzig getting some height. As I say that.
And there's 2 on the edge.
3-point
on the
takedown
edge.
for Herzig, a local product out of Nazareth, Pennsylvania. What a great job scrambling off that attack.
Take a look at this here. He kind of reversed it around. Nice opening shot. Herzig ends up with the takedown on the edge. At the break, Steve, you and I were talking about the pathway for Lehigh. Is there a pathway for them to win this duel? They've got to win here, which they're capable of. The next bout's going to be awfully different. Foka is a top 3 wrestler in the country. They're going to have to win the last 3 bouts, which they absolutely can. If they do that and everything remains a regular decision, we're looking at a 17-16 victory by Lehigh, but then everything's got to go perfectly their way for this to happen.
What athleticism by Herzig, and the power too. Another 3-point takedown by Connor Herzig. And that's what you're going to get out of a Connor Herzig. He is a powerful, powerful wrestler, but now showing the athleticism as he's matured.
Yeah, you know, we were talking to his father, which you know very well, prior to the match, and he is so excited for his kid to be in here. Not so excited that he's bumping up a weight class, but look at the
athleticism. Here's the power. Here it comes.
The reaction and the relentlessness on both of those takedowns. And as you said, this is only the second Lehigh wrestler in this duel to score offensive points.
Fingers down him.
And Connor has battled some injuries over the last 1.5 to 2 years, so it's so good to see him back out here, bumping up but looking good, up at 174 pounds. Got to be careful, he's really leaning in there. The Lehigh crowd getting behind that local product in Herzig. They want another score after those first two.
Getting greedy, you got to be greedy. And not a bad local wrestler. Wrestled for Steve. You familiar with the high school that he wrestled at?
Yeah, Nazareth, PA. I coached Connor with his father as the head coach. I coached with his father, Mike, for 11 seasons. Connor was a third place finisher as a senior out at States.
Two-time medalist, right? 119 career wins in high school.
Yeah, and to add to that, and this is what I love so much about programs like Lehigh and Cornell. I actually had the pleasure of having Connor Herzig in class as a student in 6th grade. And such a smart, hardworking kid, great family. And that's what Lehigh gives you, right? They give you that student athlete and such great kids that go on to do great things in their life beyond the wrestling mat.
And that's important to the staff. You know, you basically almost described Pat Santoro and a lot of the coaches on this staff here. You go around anywhere in the country, you're not going to hear a bad thing about the Lehigh coaching staff. And that's important when you're thinking about sending your son off to college to help raise and cultivate, right, and mentor your son. You want them to be with the best possible people.
Yeah, and it couldn't be better with Pat Santoro and Brad Dillon leading this program. 6-2 after the first period. Quick escape for Baker makes it 6-3. Herzig has 34 seconds of riding time.
And how big would this be, getting bonus points out of Herzig for Lehigh?
Herzig looks like really light on his feet, almost looks like he's ready for Baker's attack and ready to score. And there it is. There's that re-attack. He looked like he was baiting him, and Baker fell right into it. And Herzig has a high leg here, looking to finish for his third takedown, and he does. Oh. I got the brick in coach's hand. There's definitely 3 points down there. And they're going to take a look at this one.
I'm not going to make any more predictions today, because yesterday I think I was like 1 for 4.
It was a quick call. Absolutely, that was a 3-point takedown for Herzig. Connor Herzig looking impressive, up at 174 pounds.
Yeah, and that's what makes it even more impressive. It's hard enough to win and be competitive at your own weight class. He's 9 pounds, wrestling 9 pounds up, weighed in at 165. Referees are going to kind of talk about this. I'm not sure. Is it maybe something with the time, or maybe the riding time?
Yeah, here's that. Herzig, he was just looking as if he was waiting for Baker to shoot and react. And sure enough, right after I said it, Baker takes a shot, Herzig reacts and gets that corner and finishes. There's that 3 points on the mat. You see 2 feet in that hand.
And you know, you shoot in on Cornell. They are so good defensively. You get their leg up on the shoulder, you're thinking that's an easy takedown. He almost scrambled out of that.
Well, if they didn't throw that brick and stop it, he may have. Especially from what we've seen out of Cornell already today.
They have really done a great job, Cornell, defensively, creating scrambles and defending, especially head outside singles, but they're also very good on the straight on sweep singles as well. So
during our first time out of the match, Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute wants to remind you to take time out for yourself each day. And if an orthopedic or sports injury is keeping you from doing what you love, make an appointment today at lvhn.org/ortho or call 833-LV-ORTHO. Back to the action here. Herzig on top, leading 9-3 in the second period. 41 seconds of riding time. There you get a good look at Connor Herzig. Such a great young man. Looking to secure a little bit more riding time.
1 minute.
doing a great job on his feet here. Why not stay there, right?
He's been locked in on his feet with his attacks, with his re-attacks, his finishes.
Fingers.
Big moment in this dual meet, right? Not in the dual meet, but in this particular match, right? Close the gap. It's 5-point differential. The next takedown is huge because one wrestler's trying to not give up that major decision, and the other one definitely could use those extra points right now for Lehigh.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left, Herzig has choice. He has the 3 takedowns, 4 escapes for Baker. Herzig just looking very comfortable with his game plan. And that'll end the second period with Herzig up 9-4. And Herzig will have choice. And Herzig will take bottom.
9-4, gentlemen, 9-4 Greenie.
This is a big 2 minutes for Lehigh here, Scott. What do you expect to see here in this third period?
Well,
Hey, slight pause, wait for him.
Caution on Cornell there.
Set. Go ahead, ready.
initially I expect a 1-point escape.
There's his second. The next will be a point. Herzig also has
This
a
is
caution.
going to be huge. Now, Coach Santoro is saying this should be
It is a point. I thought Herzig
This
got
changes
called.
it, because what I was going to say, it would have been 10-4, right? With riding time, 11-4. You don't have the major, so I would expect Benny to not be very active on his feet, to kind of shut down and maybe keep the match to a 1-point decision. But now if he gets the escape, it's a 10-4. He wasn't awarded, right? That was his second caution.
No, the first caution was on Herzig in that first period.
Because Coach Santoro put up a point, but that wasn't the case here.
Herzig doing a great job. He gets his escape. See if he can score here.
So that would have made a big difference if that point was in play, but it's not. It's 10-4, 24 seconds of riding time, 1:31 here. This is going to be a battle. I expect to see Connor Herzig to open up, get physical, and use his explosiveness to get points. Benny, I think you're going to see a good stance. Collar ties trying to slow down the pace of the match. A lot of time left.
And here, Herzig doesn't want to just go after. This match is still in play for Baker if he would get a takedown and take him to his back. One good setup, one good takedown will do it for Herzig.
And you know, it doesn't hurt Herzig. As long as he takes a good shot, doesn't get taken down to his back, he's going to win the duel. So he definitely wants to go after this takedown.
50 seconds remaining in this bout. Herzig up 10-4. Riding time not a factor.
Expect to hear the clap coming soon from the Lehigh crowd.
Yeah, and you hear his coaches and teammates letting him know one more is a major. There the coaches are up. There it is, there's a good attack.
Oh, and he dropped right down to that ankle nicely, but great defense by Benny. Now he's got an underhook here, 20 seconds. The bonus point is not crucial to the win, though, in this dual meet. As long as they win the last 3 bouts and don't give up too much bonus points in the next match.
Great match by Connor Herzig, a 10-4 winner here puts Lehigh back on the board 13-8 with 4 matches to go. And as you said, now Cornell heavily favored here.
That bonus point would have came in big time, right? In case they get bonus here at the next weight class, Steve.
Yeah, and everything like you said, the last 3 bouts has to go Lehigh's way, but now that gets Lehigh going a little bit heading into these last 4 bouts.
But I'll tell you what, right? Very nice win by Hersig.
Oh, bumping up, like you said, giving up 9 pounds, and to come out and show that aggressiveness and those finishes and quickness, power, everything on display there for Connor Herzig up at 174 pounds. At 184 pounds, the 7th-ranked Chris Foca will take on Jack Wilt, who is 8-5 on the season. Heavily favored, as we said, here is Cornell, but now Wilt has a job to do as well for his team.
And it's going to be a very difficult job because Foca is the real deal as well, and they're just loaded, Cornell, and every year they just keep reloading.
Yeah, 3rd place finisher, All-American for Foca last year. Very tough wrestler and knows what he has to do for his team, and he's got a quick start in 20 seconds, gets that first 3-point takedown.
So the challenge for Wilt here is to not give up too many bonus points here, because they're going to have to make up a bonus point here somewhere if they give up any here. And a nice, oh boy. And Foca's going right after, trouble. Sucks him back here, has got him in trouble, and he's got a lot of time on the clock.
Reminiscent of a guy we talked about, a Lehigh alum and All-American national champ, Troy Letters, with that little crab ride, kind of half right to his back, and he has him in trouble.
Yeah, Troy Letters, phenomenal career here at Lehigh. Wilt's in trouble, Foca taking his time. He's got 1:52. Oh, great job by Wilt, but look at Foca right back in on that leg.
Yep. Wilt kind of paused after getting out there, and Foca right back at it, but Wilt is awarded that 1-point escape. Foca's only loss last year. Here it is. It looked like he was in trouble.
Yeah, pulled him back nice, got out of this, but not without giving up 4 back points, which is huge for the Big Reds. So right now they're on their feet. Still a lot of time left in this first period, and Foca is just kind of on a mission right now.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do for his team, and he's battle tested. His only loss last year at the NCAA tournament was to eventual and returning national champ Carter Staracci, and he also had a win over national champ in Makai Lewis last year. So obviously a very tough wrestler, and he's doing what he needs to for his team in this first 3 minutes of the first period, up 10-1, and now has over a minute of riding time as well.
Yeah, it's looking good for Cornell here, certainly with bonus points and maybe even a tech fall at this point, which would give them a little bit of breathing room. But again, these last 3 bouts, you want to stick around and watch them, even all the way up to 125, where we're going to see Luke Stanek come out against local Lehigh Valley wrestler Brett Unger for Cornell. That's going to be a good match.
Yeah, the last 3 bouts are all toss-ups, all going to be bouts that matter so much, not only for the team score here, but also for EIWAs and for nationals.
Nice little roll, Granby roll for Foca to get out here right at the end of the period. He picks up 2 points.
And Wilt has to keep wrestling here. Down 10-2, headed into the second period. Here's this roll you'll see.
Slight pause, wait for it, set, go Green.
Just has to keep scoring, does Wilt, try and get himself back into this match and limit as much bonus point as possible. Caution on the top guy.
Set, go ahead, Green.
We got another one too. I'm not
See
sure
if he's going to give top or
it
bottom
looks like
there.
It might be on red this time.
You need to put your head on the midline. This is on both of you. Okay?
The ref has warned him twice now. That head on the midline for Wilt was not.
I didn't see him signal a caution though, so maybe he kind of cut them both a break there. I saw the backup referee though hold up a C with the arm that had the red wristband on, but you know, sometimes the wrestlers are just a little jumpy.
Hold his hands, Red. Hold his hands, 1.
An easy escape there for Foca. Oh, good re-attack. And another. Foca just too much here for Wilt so far.
I mean, he wrestles very smooth and effortlessly for a 174-pounder. So he's up by a 12-minute riding time locked in for right now. And he's got to be thinking, you know, I want to get him to his back and maybe secure a pin if I can.
Looking for a tilt here.
Ball. Coaches from Lehigh
they
wanted them to look for the fall. Foca came right back. He knew what he was doing there, but he put himself in exposure.
Lehigh fans starting to get into this match a little bit more, understanding what's at stake heading into the last 3 matches.
Oh, he's got a near side cradle locked up. He's kind of trying to get himself in better position.
Oh, Foca's in trouble. Foca in control. He just didn't have that near side cradle. He has the lock by the knee there. Wants it closer to the neck. Another late escape for Wilt. We'll head into the 3rd period with Foca leading 14-3. Riding time just about locked in.
Well,
2 minutes and 56 seconds.
He didn't want that takedown at the end of the 2nd period there because he doesn't want it to be a 14-point bout. He wants to be able to
try to get that
pin,
fall, yeah.
get that fall before the tech fall.
What you want to see out of your wrestler as a Lehigh coach, down 14-3, but continuing to wrestle here. There's a nice attack again by Wilt. Foca kind of taking a little breather here, it seems, but I expect to see him kind of open up and get after that fall or a technical fall.
You know, he's trying to feel out his game plan too. He's got a lot of time here, and he knows he's got to work something, either a takedown to your opponent's back, or he's going to have to work something on top.
Whoa. He looks a little gassed, does Foca.
It
no
appears that way,
yet.
but nice
Now
job. There should be 2 with that far ankle. 3-point takedown. You're going to probably catch me say 2 a couple more times, but getting used to this, and something doesn't look right with Foca there.
Yeah, whether he's run out of gas or what it is, and looking at the clock, which as a coach you do not want to
go
see
neutral here because you could cut the major decision now. 14-6, make it
15, but really with the riding time it's 16-6. So a takedown would cut it down to 7. He's got to get out of that tie.
Wow, really surprising how Foca just kind of automatically here. I don't know, maybe he's not feeling well.
Great attempt at a duck, just kind of didn't come up.
And
he gets it with 6 seconds left. Wilt cuts that major decision down. 3 seconds on the clock, an escape needed. Now remember, Foca has...
I'll tell you what, look at the sportsmanship by Foca, patting him on the shoulder.
Yep.
What a good, I even noticed that at the beginning of the match. Tremendous sportsmanship.
What a great bout by both guys. And as I said earlier, down 14-2, Wilt continued to wrestle, saved his team a point that could come in very big here in these next 3 bouts.
I don't know what happened to Foca, but give Griffith credit, right? Give him credit. Wilt, excuse me. Two nice ankle picks right at the end there. And I'll tell you what, that got the Lehigh crowd fired up.
Yeah, and what better guy do you want coming out on the mat for you for Lehigh and Michael Beard, and the big one here for tonight, 2 top 10 ranked wrestlers in Cardenas and Beard at 197 pounds. We thought this was a good bout. It's about to get better, Scott.
It's going to be interesting. This is where I had the score on my paper. I had it right here, 16-8 at the break. Right at this point,
now.
16-8, and I said, okay, if Beard could pull it out, 16-11. Taylor pulls out a win, 16-14. Stanich wins, 17-16.
You called that at the break,
Lehigh.
right after the break. Yes, you did. Let's see if Beard can take care of his part of this.
This is probably the most competitive bout out of the remaining 3.
Yeah, you have number 8, Jacob Cardenas, and number 10, Michael Beard, going at it not only for themselves, but also their team in a big duel bout.
And these two split bouts last year.
Yes, they did.
And it was...
Cardenas won in the EIWA finals, but Beard had beat him 6-2 earlier in the year.
Yes, in the duel. So here we go. Let's see if Michael Beard can reverse this in the duel this year. And he looked good last night.
Yes, he did.
Against Dupre, 2-time All-American.
Number 7th rank, yes, and he took it to him. 8-1, almost a major.
I think he actually did get the major last night. I think it was 10-1.
You're right, it was 10-2. Or 11-2, I believe. It was Taylor won 8-1.
Well,
Cardenas with an early 3-point takedown here. Not the start Beard wanted. Kind of got out of position here.
Really nice single here, and he did a good job of bringing it up high. And you see when it got Beard on his hands there, made it easy for him to just go behind. So
yeah,
great job coming out. And Cornell's done a nice job of this tonight, coming out and going after that first takedown.
Yeah, and those low leg attacks and that ankles, and then controlling right above that knee and kind of in control there.
You know, and I know Pat Santoro really well, Steve, because he was on my team at Pittsburgh. And I've coached with him at Lehigh, and he was one of those wrestlers that came out right off the whistle and would try to score an attack, because if you give up the takedown in the first 30 seconds, you have 6 minutes and 30 seconds to recover.
Yeah.
Right? So he would push the pace high. Overall, Cornell's doing a better job of that particular strategy in this match. But Lehigh was 0-3 going into yesterday's duel. They are looking good. The team is looking good. They're competitive. They're in this duel meet against the number 9 team in the country.
Yeah, and as you know, Scott, this sport is not about what you do in December and January. It's about, are you ready, end of February and into March as you get your tournaments underway.
Well, and it was a 6-2 win, right? Last year in a duel, Beard winning it 10-9. This is going to be a fight.
Oh, great level change in leg attack. Can he score here? There's this 3-point takedown. He's got to work up those legs, and he is. With 30 seconds left, 4-3 Beard.
They want stalling.
They want stalling, crawling off the mat here. Beard now working on his riding time. This would be huge to ride out this first period.
I wonder if there's going to be a discussion about this. Take a look here on
Here's
this
this
takedown.
level change. Wow, what a great job. And Cardenas just didn't meet that level.
And as he's working up, and you know, this is kind of a little bit of a natural reaction though too. As somebody's working up, you want to be kind of moving forward, right?
Absolutely.
Keep your hips free, get some space. He didn't crawl all the way off the mat. I kind of like that it was a non-call there. You don't want to call like that to determine the outcome of this match unless it's absolutely obvious. But one of the things that's impressive about two 197-pounders is their shot to finish time is awfully quick for big guys.
Yeah. And
both of them.
That's what this sport has become. Not just the strength and the power, but the athleticism athleticism. First period, Michael Beard up 4-3. He surrendered that first early three-point takedown, got the escape, and got his own takedown. Beard's choice, and he takes bottom here heading into the second period.
And he's got 27 on riding time, which is probably going to be a factor in this bout.
Yeah, he looked like he was in control on top there. And surprising to see Cardenas not work harder to get that 1 point and tie it up at the end of that first period.
And if you're Beard, you got to be saying to yourself, all right, 2 situations now where it could have been a potential stall call. I want to get that stall call. He's got to keep pressing the action and keep staying on his attack. But I could say the same thing against Cardenas. Like, he's got to do the same thing too.
Beard seems to be more settled into this bout, even though Cardenas got that first takedown. But Beard seems to be moving a little bit more here.
Well, and you wanna be on the attack. When you're in your home environment here, you have the ability to get that crowd behind you. You got to earn it. You got to go out there and be aggressive, and they will cheer for you, and they will fight for you.
This next takedown is huge. Beard up 5-3 with 1 minute left in the second period. 20 seconds of riding time for Beard. We got a tight one here for you folks. 16-8 Cornell.
And he's got to push the action here. Like right now, stay on that heavy on the head. Get him going backwards. 45 seconds. If you don't get a takedown, get that stall call. And Beard's doing a pretty good job of this right now.
Yeah, Beard definitely moving better than Cardenas since that first takedown. Lehigh coaches and fans looking for a stall call, just kind of grabbing hands and controlling a wrist, not letting Beard get to his attacks. And there is that stall call.
And you could see that almost coming, and I'm glad the refs
nice
waited a
low
little
leg
bit.
attack.
And he's going to get to the far ankle.
Yes, he is. With 6 seconds left, they go out of bounds. Beard up 8-3 and looking like a man on a mission.
He does, and Cardenas is kind of reminding me of Foca in the last match.
Yeah, you saw that little peek at the clock. And the Lehigh fans getting into it, not what Cornell wants here. See if Beard can continue this into the third period. I didn't think we'd be talking about this, but can he be looking for that extra bonus point here in the third period?
It's kind of crazy.
Will be Cardenas' choice here. And Cardenas takes neutral. But I agree, he's looking a little petered out.
You know, it's a tough time of the year to wrestle. There's a lot of colds, a lot of flus. You work in a school system, you see it all day long. And it's so easy to not ever be at 100%. And that's one of the keys to, like, it's hard to be consistently at the top of your game, especially when you're competing in sports during cold and flu season.
Absolutely. Now you see Cardenas starting to open up and wrestle here a little bit. Something you'll expect in March that he'll be able to do for 7 minutes, but he kind of shut it down there a little bit after his first takedown. You see the Lehigh coaches again calling for a stall of Cardenas just kind of holding on to fingers. And
the best way for Beard to handle this is be patient and then hit that single again, because he has been so effective with that shot.
Oh, and here comes the crowd getting behind Beard.
And we may, if he keeps pressing the action.
There you see the Lehigh bench looking for that stall call. 1 minute left to go, 8-3, riding time not a factor at this point for Beard. This is a big one.
A takedown and a ride out would secure the major in this match.
Very shortly, you got to see Beard getting on that offensive. There it is. There's that second stall call. Cardenas playing the edge. He could get another one.
You know, I sense that Beard is anticipating some type of counter that Cardenas is trying to draw him into.
I can't imagine Cardenas would shoot here because he knows he's waiting for it. We haven't seen a shot
I don't
by
see
Cardenas.
him just backing up and saying, I'm not going to give up the major. He's got something that he's setting Beard up for, and I think Beard knows it, and that's why he's not pressuring on that single leg attack.
I would agree with that. There's another stall call. Not going to make a difference here. 10-3 Michael Beard after giving up that first takedown. Very impressive. Last 6 minutes for Beard.
That is a huge win for Michael Beard. Cardenas is tough.
16-11. Cornell leads with 2.
Cliff Keen, Pitt, ranked 13th, Iowa State 6th, Ohio State ranked 8th, Virginia Tech 11th, and now Lehigh, along with some other duels in there. And they still have University of Missouri coming up, who's ranked as high as 2nd in some rankings.
And we got 2 big boys here. Number 11, Nathan Taylor out of Lehigh, and number 20, Luis Fernandez. This is a big match. Again, one of those guys I talked about earlier, a blood round casualty. Round of 12, Luis Fernandez lost last year out at Nationals, 1 match short of All-American status. And this is a big one for both teams with the match at 16-11.
Yeah, and you could tell Nathan Taylor has put on some size from last year and some muscle. He was the Intermat freshman wrestler of the year in the heavyweight. And impressive freshman year, and he's looking even more impressive this year.
And you know, one of the most important or impressive things about Pat Santoro and his staff, Zach Ray, give him credit, is Nathan Taylor's training partner. But Nathan Taylor was not a huge kid in high school, but they saw the frame on him and felt like he could really fill into a 85-pound wrestler, and boy, did he ever. And he is as athletic as they come.
And Lehigh struggled a little bit over the last couple of years with some injuries, with some good wrestlers and things like that. And that happens. Everybody goes in cycles. You know, up in the first couple games of the season, everybody thought Alabama football was going to be terrible, right? And so they're starting to pop some of these recruits for them. And Nathan Taylor's one of them. And you talk about him having the ability to work out with Zach Ray. How about Kerry McCoy, the head freestyle coach? How about Jordan Wood? 2-time All-American at heavyweight. This is heavyweight you right here.
Yeah, I watched an interview of Nathan Taylor, and he was asked what he wants to do after he graduates, and he says, I want to wrestle for LVWC.
And you know, that's a sign of a successful program. When your athletes feel like they have everything they need right here to be able to compete.
Look at this athleticism by both guys. Taylor has Fernandez in trouble. He's got to climb the ladder there. He's getting back
would be huge. 2 nights in a row. He's got him. And Fernandez. Oh,
what a battle there. 6-0, 40 seconds left. Taylor looked to be in trouble, but there's that athleticism we talked about.
You remember getting thrown on your back and how scary that is, right? When you get down to your base and roll over to your stomach, you're like, thank you. When you're 270 pounds and somebody's on top of you the same weight and you get off your back, that's got to be like 10 times even more of a relief. And you look at Fernandez, he escaped death there.
Here it is, and you see Taylor in trouble. That low ankle attack we've seen so much from Cornell.
Look at a heavyweight coming out the back door with a single, and look at these guys wrestling at heavyweight in these scrambles. It's unbelievable. You didn't used to see that back when we were younger.
No, and so much. We could watch that clip over and over and over again. So much that went into that scramble for that takedown and the back points. Taylor still on top. Only gives up 1. Very smart there by Taylor. But short time. Don't want to see that point be given up. 50 seconds riding time up. 6-1 is Taylor.
So Cornell's choice or Lehigh choice, they're going to defer. And I expect him to choose bottom here. And we got a good one coming next at 125. Luke Stanek, Midland's champion.
Yeah, and a local product out of Notre Dame, a New Jersey wrestler, but out of Notre Dame.
Brett Unger having a great start to his career up at Cornell.
Yes, he is. Top 15, both guys. It looks like we're going to get what we talked about here, and coming down to that last match. But Taylor still has work to do against a very tough Fernandez.
What I like about Nathan Taylor is he's young, but the style that he wrestles, he's able to grow and continue to get better with that style. You've seen guys that are round of 12 as a freshman and they're round of 12 as a senior and they never develop. And you talked about that. Like, I think it was off air or maybe earlier, you were saying, you know, what are the college coaches looking for? What do they want, you know? And I'll tell you, when I was recruiting for Lehigh, I wanted guys with great leg attacks. Great leg attacks on their feet, the ability to shoot. How many takedowns here today came down to a good shot and finish?
Yeah.
And it's harder today because of the scrambling ability of the other opponents. We didn't have that element
No, the sport
like
has
they do
changed.
today. It has evolved tremendously.
Yeah, and we talked off air. My question to you is, there are so many great high school wrestlers that just don't end up becoming what we think they might in college. What do you think the difference is transitioning from high school to college to become that elite? And again, they have good careers, but to get on that podium consistently, what does it take in college? Because it's a different animal.
Well, I'll tell you what, go down and talk to Ryan Crookham, Vito Arujau when he's here, and most of these guys on both of the starting lineups, they can tell you. You know, and one of it comes down to nothing that even happens on the mat. Love of the sport, loving what you're doing. They don't dread going into practice. They love it. They love being in the room.
Here we go, third period. Taylor up 6-2. He has 1 minute of riding time. He's about to lose that, choose his bottom, but he knows he's got to get out and he's got to get a takedown in order to get that bonus point win. And Fernandez throwing double boots in here right off the whistle. Not a lot of movement by Taylor, but Taylor seems pretty comfortable right now here.
Fernandez a little high there.
Yeah, but he's got two boots in now.
He had
to clear one.
Extended now on the mat.
Yeah, see, he's getting both legs over on one side, which is what you need to do there. Now he's just got to clear some hips. He's got to clear one of those legs now. He should be trying to swim that right leg inside.
Good strategy for him here. He's got both legs booted in. Then he gets a turn here, he can get a 4 count.
He's got to get one of those boots out. That's really what's keeping him in.
It's a half a second differential. He's going to have the riding time.
Yes, he would if he got ridden out.
Right here's 1:01, and riding time's at 0 right now on the clock.
Best case scenario here for Taylor, we've got to see some explosion, and you see Coach Zach Ray telling him, you got to explode up. Here's 6-2, a minute left.
Taylor is a good scrambler, but do you really want to scramble with both legs booted in down on the bottom and try to roll through? I wouldn't. He's got to get to his feet.
One's fine. He can't let the second one in here. And you see Fernandez going to slowly try to kind of feel for when he can slide that second one in. But
and you know, we talked about this earlier. If he stays in good position for the last minute, doesn't get turned, right? Sometimes winning is just not getting turned on bottom, even if you have to give up a stalling call point. I know that's not the best strategy, but sometimes you got to do against a good opponent what you got to do to win in a tight dual meet like this.
Well, and Taylor has to realize if he doesn't get turned, he wins this match. And that's goal number 1 for his team right now. If he does not go to his back, he does not lose this match.
And I don't have a problem with that strategy. I would if I were the other coach. I'd be yelling stalling. But you know
10
what?
seconds here. We're
stalling
getting loud.
is a strategy. You can use it. It's not illegal.
Taylor going to do his job here for his Lehigh Mountain Hawks. Going to take a 6-2-3. Oh, they didn't give that riding time point. It should have showed up.
It's had 1:01 on the clock.
It sure did.
And 0 on the riding time. Does it matter?
Does not matter. 6-2, 6-3. We have a 16-14 bout in favor of Cornell. It will come down to the final bout at 125 pounds. Where you have first-year wrestler, ranked number 6, Luke Stanich, and you have a sophomore ranked number 14 out of Notre Dame. Holy
Steve,
cow.
did we tell the Service Electric fans out there and the FloWrestling community that this thing could come down to the last match and Lehi could win this duel?
And listen to this crowd. They are excited and looking forward to it. They're going to get loud here in the final bout. You have Brett Unger, number 14, a sophomore and a first-year wrestler, and Luke Stanich, you see, ranked 6th in the country.
And if you've been on FloWrestling, one thing you know is that they've been talking about this 125-pound weight class, how wide open it is. And
yes,
Noto, the number 1 ranked guy in the country, just lost.
Went down. Yes,
and
he did.
so Stanich has come into this field and been a big surprise as a true freshman.
Yeah, penciled in as a 133-pounder. He came to the coaches and said, coaches, 125. Sure enough, here he is.
They see the same characteristics in him that they do in Crookham. And you got Brett Unger here, who's ranked 14th in the nation, having an outstanding career himself. It's awesome to see these guys coming back to the Lehigh Valley and getting an opportunity to see them compete live.
And again, now 4th or 5th, I underestimated it, but another guy who lost in the round of 12, the blood round last year, to miss out on All-American status was Brett Unger. Round of 12 loss last year to just miss that podium. So many talented wrestlers here with motivation to come into this season after last year falling just short.
And this is a very good, Brett Unger is really good. This is going to be a great matchup.
Stanich has some big wins on the season already this year as a first-year wrestler.
I mean, Stanich is a great prep career, state champion, junior national finals. I think he flew under the radar with a lot of head coaches for a while until later in his senior year. And
out of Roxbury, New Jersey.
How is this not the best spot for him when you got the number 1 ranked guy, you got Darian Cruz to train with, right? You got Sheldon Seymour, who's very good, Connor McGonigal at a weight class. It's a perfect training situation.
His only loss, a 4-2 loss to Troy Spratley out of Oklahoma State. So far, this match really, to me, playing into Brett Unger, and there's that attack I was looking for out of Stanich, because Unger is tough on top. No points awarded.
Well, it almost looked like, and I could be wrong, did he look to adjust his headgear for a second and Stanich hit him with a quick double? But give Unger credit, boy. I thought he was giving up that takedown, and he responded well to that.
Yes, he did. And as I was saying, Unger is tough on top. This match really playing into how Unger would want this to unfold, being a 0-0 match heading into the second period. We got 15 seconds left to go.
And speaking of Sheldon Seymour, I saw him earlier today and I told him my apologies. I kept calling him McGonigal yesterday at 125. And he's like, hey, that's no problem. So take a look here. It looked like, he adjusted his headgear, and I think he goes to do it again. Nope. But wrestlers sense that. You know, keep those hands. If you get out of position for a second, give Unger, he's got to be motivated to wrestle here in Bethlehem, you know?
Absolutely. Two-time state champion for Notre Dame.
Does it get better than this? 16-14 Cornell. Lehigh Cornell, no points scored in the first period. 2 periods left.
2 top-ranked wrestlers in the country going at it here. It doesn't get better than this, to answer your question, Scott.
Do not take your eyes off the screen.
Putting a lot of pressure on that arm is Stanich. Unger didn't appreciate that, but now Stanich has an arm bar in.
And he's got to ride him, because if he decides to go bottom in the third period, we know Unger's very good on top.
Yes, we do. He recorded a fall in the state finals with a tilt himself on one of the best wrestlers in the country at the time.
You know, if Stanich can score somewhere here, even if it gives up an escape and a takedown, that gives him the luxury to not have to go bottom in the third period. But what do you do? If it's 1-0,
I think you got to go bottom there. Unless as coaches you say, hey, like we got 2 good attacks off in that first period, we got to finish one of these. For a first-year wrestler, Stanich looks so calm and collected. Unger doing everything he can, but Stanich riding tough. 49 seconds of riding time here for Stanich. Looking mature beyond his years in this moment inside Grace Hall for the match over the number 9 ranked Cornell Big Red. And there he is working that head lever again. He's going to pick up that riding time point. He's trying to get that armbar back in. Is Stanich. And the crowd getting into it. Here backing their guy. And they're only going to get louder here if Stanich continues to put pressure.
And the fans are yelling, stalling. You could probably hear that at home on your TV.
We got an armbar and a one-on-one here. Stalling on bottom and picking up a point is Stanich. And
that
I'm
is
huge.
Have
to agree with you now. I think we go neutral. As you got the riding time, you'll have the riding time locked up. So it is 2-0. But now that 3-point takedown will come into play. Would have been a different story last year. I don't know. I think I take bottom because of that 3-point takedown change this year. I think I take bottom. Up 2-0 with the riding time. And he does.
Stevie Roan calls it.
That 3-point takedown comes into play. If it was only 2 points, I do agree with you. We're going neutral.
Well, that's a heck of a lot of confidence to have in yourself, and I give him credit for that. So he gets up to his feet.
And a good call. Now, a takedown only ties it unless it's an early takedown and a ride out.
The only thing that surprised me, Steve, is that he didn't try maybe for 30, 40 seconds on top to see if he can work something. I think he knows his opponent very well and knows what he's got to do. And
well, Stanich has to be very smart here because riding time is still in reach if we get a quick takedown here by Unger.
It'll be interesting to see. He has one more competition after this to use. You get 5 now if he comes out a red shirt this year. But after this dual meet, I would think he's going to be ranked probably somewhere between 5, 6, 7 in the country. And heck, when Spencer Lee was a senior, he didn't wrestle till January, and they had him #1 all year without even wrestling a bout, although he deserved that. This guy's already competed at Midlands. He's competed here for Lehigh. Rank him.
Yeah. Riding time will not be a factor, so locked in 3-0 right now for Stanich. Unger has to get to work. Not only a big win for Stanich, but also for the Lehigh Mountain Hawks. 40 seconds left.
Look at the anticipation and excitement in the Lehigh crowd. Still a lot of time left.
Yes, there is. 30 seconds. Stanich still the guy on the attack, though, which you love to see as coaches. The Lehigh bench all on their feet. 15 seconds to go.
Get ready to hear it, because this place is going to erupt in 10 seconds.
And Scott, I think you did call this 17-16 victory. And they are all on their feet here. The Lehigh fans. 17-16 Lehigh Mountain Hawks.
Lehigh did it. They knocked off the Big Red. They said bring them.
What a dual meet. So many good bouts. 17-16. Listen to that crowd. And the first-year wrestler, Luke Stanich, puts an exclamation point on it. We'll be back